They lie. So now it makes sense. It been made sense to me though. Shout out to my girl Moni Stacks. That was Kanika one. Oh no, 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 not that one. The one that the blood one. Oh yeah, yeah, yeah. The one gave you that watch. They had control of that body. You had already signed it over. What the fuck you had going on? Why the fuck Frank got all the authority over that motherfucking body? He ain't the motherfucking Cook County. He ain't, you know what I'm saying? He ain't the medical examiner. And the medical examiner had an open door policy. So that's why you had to add Frank on. They had to go and add Frank. Frank, you don't let us see the doctor game, man. All this shit script. Everything got to the film script. And two Bree Reed. All of the script.
And I asked him for the sergeant name, the police name, and the detective name, and the sergeant name. Yeah. When I asked the sergeant for his badge number, then he said, I got to talk to the morgue. I said, can I see how my baby laying down there, how she feel, how she died? Yeah. And they wouldn't let me see my baby. But from just at 1:30 a.m. in the morning of today. Yeah. And to just at 1:30 a.m. in the morning of today. Yeah. And they wouldn't let me see my baby. But from just at 1:30, how she feel, how she died. Yeah. And they see how my baby laying down there, how she feel, how she died.
How she feel, how she died, how she feel. What she feel from?
Yeah. And they wouldn't let me see my baby.
What's in your head? What's going on in your head? You seen her fall? How she feel? How she feel? What you mean how she feel? You seen her fall? Put up a new song.
Well, from just at 1:30 a.m. in the morning, how she died. Yeah. And how she feel, how she died. Yeah. And they wouldn't let me see my baby. Well, from just at 1:30 a.m. in the morning of today. Yeah. And to about what? It was about what time? About for like 4 hours after that. Yeah. Then that's when they pronounced her dead.
Okay. And how are they saying?
No, they told me I'm sorry. They told us she was dead at 1 something. But they didn't let me see her body until 4 hours later.
They told you she was dead about 1 something. But you run up out that motherfucker at 11:48. And years later you realize that you was lying. How the fuck you realize your daughter was found dead on the 9th instead of the 10th? And you sitting over here going along with the script. This shit came from you. 1 something would have been the 10th. Now you're saying you realize she was found on the 9th. Somebody need to get some lawyers on your ass. Cause you can't tell the truth, they gonna motherfucking murder your ass. Oh, they gonna get you, they gonna murder your ass. I just get back out here on these streets and you talking about it took me the year and a half, 2 years, it took you all these years to realize your daughter was found on the 9th instead of the 10th. Listen what the fuck you saying right now. One song. One song missed the 10th. That's the next morning. But now you realize she was found on the night. Later these folks got you squeezed, and I told you I had to squeeze on you. And the only way it can be squeezing on you if you were being bought. Then they told us, just tell them we got a gag order on you. Just shut the fuck up. Like I was telling you, just shut the fuck up. Mm, mm, mm.
They did. Let me see. They refused my mother, my sisters, her uncles. They refused my family to see her. They said only you and your daughter can see it, and you can't take pictures because this is a crime scene.
And this is so in the deep freeze.
This in the deep freezer, but at this time they had let the morgue take her, move her, defrost the freezer.
Right.
Her hair had so.
What about defrosting her? They said she was frozen to death. Why you didn't ask about that? If my daughter was frozen, how y'all moving, flying out on that stretcher if she was frozen to death?
Put water up on there. She was defrosted in the freezer. They defrost the whole freezer.
She was defrosted in the freezer. You know how long it takes to unthaw a damn body? And then you probably can pump some life back into them and bring them back to life.
I guess that's why it gave 4 hours, right? But I asked her, can I see my daughter? Why I can't see how she died? Why I can't see? Because I know in the deep freezer, I know at my job, and it will open there. Remind you can't even hold your balance.
Yeah,
walking.
right.
So now you got to struggle, and at my job, without coolers, you got to have some strength to yank these doors open.
Yeah.
Now remind you, they said she couldn't barely hold herself up, yet alone pull open the door.
Right.
And they said, the police department said, freak accidents like that do happen.
So they're saying
and they said they didn't see her. And it's a camera sitting right in front of the cooler. They didn't see how she got in there.
So they
didn't even see her yank herself. I said, this the detectives that was out there. And then this the detectives didn't see how she got in there.
So they
didn't even see her yank herself. I said, this the detectives that was out there.
Okay.
And then him. He was the one that was out there when they first discovered. They started coming in there. We sitting in the lobby. We wasn't even allowed to. When they discovered nobody, we wasn't even allowed to stand in the hotel lobby. They put us out. We had to stand outside and look. And we had to look on the 11th floor. We just looking, just hoping and praying that we could get some kind of help.
Looking on the 11th floor. The 11th floor, motherfucker.
Because people looking at us like, just they looking at us. Looking like what they doing out here, and we was forbidden to come back in the hotel room. So we studied, tried begging for help. The police department couldn't even help us. After they found my baby dead, they couldn't even help us. The bastards! They couldn't even help us.
Lord have mercy. But why did though? Why would the motherfucking morgue have authority over you and the police? And it wasn't no morgue. It was that nigga Frank Markel. Yeah, the one with the blood. Yeah, the one. Yeah, not the gift of hope, but the gift of life. How the fuck he got control over what the fuck go on? Your baby. Fuck a crime scene. Ain't no yellow tape. Ain't no crime scene. Ain't no goddamn crime scene. Crime scene, we know what we've been saying. Where the yellow tape at? I need to go to that damn video I got. That's probably why I got that video with that yellow tape on it. That's probably what I was talking about. You got a thumbnail with that yellow tape up there. That's probably why I got that thumbnail up there. Why the fuck Frank got authority over you and the goddamn police? Cause they morgue. You said you gotta ask the morgue, cause there was a morgue she was in down there. Yeah, they been chopping bodies down in that morgue. Though you seen all them white body bags, white body bags, so vivid in your motherfucking mind and shit. Lady, you just came out. I need to find that post that I found when I first got out of prison. I seen some shit 2 years, like a year and a half old. When she made this, you realize your daughter was found on the 9th instead of the 10th. And you up on somebody over 1 o'clock or something in the goddamn morning when they told you. The folks in the gay, you know kind of something. I'm just sitting there trying to think of a way. Just think of some kind of way to get these folks to look back at your ass and send your ass over to the Madagascar to an all women's prison with them women being mistreated over there in Madagascar, over there in Africa. They'll send you back home to Africa because you're a black African. Straight to goddamn prison. But that's where the fuck you need to go. Because that's where the fuck you need to go. Why the morgue? Why they had to ask the morgue? So he the morgue? Mm. Mm, mm, mm. What guy? Jermaine Taylor. Just remember. I feel we need to find, what I call Peltas a bone. We need to find out who Jermaine Taylor is. Remember the guy that walked in and out of the kitchen. What guy you talking about? You talking about Cold Pepsi? Listen to this girl here, man.
First denied me, and I asked her for the sergeant name, the police name, and the detective name, and the sergeant name.
Yeah.
When I asked the sergeant for his badge number, then he said, I got to talk to the morgue. I said, can I see how my baby? I said, can I see how my baby laying down there? You know, how to talk to the morgue. I said, can I see how my? I got to talk to the morgue. I said, I got to talk to the morgue. I said, I got to talk to the morgue. I said, I got to talk.
Fuck y'all gotta talk to Frank for you to see. What the fuck you and the police gotta talk to Frank for to give permission to see your baby? That's your baby. Know y'all take. Fuck that crime scene shit. How the fuck the morgue, Frank, Markel, got authority over your baby? They did you a favor. Cause you had already been bought. Like nigga been said. And before the nigga walked in. I gotta goddamn go. Oh, that's some of the beverage manager. You had already sold. That's why you had to. That's why they said we had to go ahead and talk to the morgue and see can we let them play along with our new script. Cause they call you and change the script. Now they defrost your daughter and defrost her and all this dumb shit you saying. Why you gotta ask them? Why do y'all gotta get permission from the morgue? At the morgue, she was in the morgue. The kitchen, the goddamn morgue.
Badge number. Then he said, I got to talk to the morgue. I said, then he said, I got to talk to the morgue. I said, then he said, I got to talk to the morgue. I said, can I see?
I gotta talk to the morgue. Appreciate it. Why the fuck you gotta talk to the morgue if you ain't sold that baby? How the fuck he got authority over your motherfucking daughter? This shit was so strategically planned, man. And I don't know what energy possessed me to watch that TV that day and jump on that doctor. Cause I knew when they said that girl had that secret kidney surgery, it had something to do with this shit right here. I knew that baby organs and shit was gonna be missing. she ain't getting no motherfucking kidney from no goddamn dead body. The original photos that was taken of that body in that freezer, the original was taken on some of the self. So all the rest of this shit, oh, you motherfucker. What will you say? We putting cases on all you bitches. Told me and my girl yo used to say. We putting cases on all you bitches. Cause you got some niggas swapped out playing the role of other niggas and all kind of shit. Mm-mm. I knew it called Pepsi. And everything I said, and I bet y'all right about that mobile ass shit. Cause they wanted that shit off the air so goddamn bad. Everything after the settlement script out. My homegirl said she went to that part on the west side too. That baby know she was popping out on the 6th. How long I got to be locked up in no more? Goddamn, you want me to get there? I need you to just be cool. We got a job to do. We gonna get some money. Yeah, we going to our place of work. We going to our workplace, step off our leg. Damn. We popping out on the 6th, nigga. We popping out on the 6th. Now it makes sense. It made sense back then. But I tried to ride with your ass and ride with your ass. You made money. I told you I'm gonna ride with your ass wrong or right. And you wrong as fuck. I ain't saying pocket change 9 quarter while you was locked up in that bitch. And though we need to reverse roles. Your ass need to go straight to motherfucking jail off the monopoly ball, motherfucker. Body straight that straight pocket change. That would adjust in the pocket change. You would not be bought. You just got a settlement. We know that off the rip. That's the justice. The pocket change. The fuck you talking about? You sold that baby to Frank Markel though. After you had already made some more money. You sold the kidney first. And they wanted the rest of them all. Fuck it, just don't have the whole body. Now we gonna cover this up. We gonna goddamn make your ass run up out this bitch. Go put them tennis shoes on. Put them stinking ass tights on. Oh, yeah, that shit like I've been told that shit sound like it's pre-recorded. Why you think I was trying to see what you had on the 6th? And I caught your ass. I told your sister with them same goddamn tights on that you ran about that goddamn hallway with. I caught your ass. Oh, filthy Frank. Oh, filthy Frank. Girl, you got my soul fucked up right now. And I just think I tried to ride with your motherfucking ass. Yeah, I already sold the damn body. Yeah, I already sold the body. Why y'all want me to pull my own goddamn video? Ain't that a bitch? My own goddamn video. Cold Pepsi, what you think about that? We cracked the case. We cracked the case. We cracked the case before the case got started. We cracked the case before the case got started. If I had that first channel, everything I said on that bitch, it came to pass. 9 a.m. 9, 11, 3 a.m. kidding Get them up, ritual. My very first video cracked this motherfucker. I ain't come to play though. This motherfucker ain't let me goddamn pull my own shit up. Not that one. Oh Lord, they gonna kill me. Not that one. The one with the blood here, the one Frank Markel though. That's the one. These motherfuckers so weak. I just wanna pull the motherfucking shit up. But she had surgery, she got that goddamn, then out there smiling and shit, showing all they goddamn teeth. Sister and daughter goddamn dead in the motherfucking freezer. They out there showing all they goddamn teeth.
Come, lady. Teresa, how did you see the lady in the pink sweater doing the investigation at the desk when she was gone long before you got there? That's the lady that took you to the 11th floor. And when you said something about that lady in that pink shirt, that's why I said time for the Tranny gate. But see, now I'm retracing my steps. How could you say
This 6
you
years
seen the
ago,
lady
first started
in a
goddamn
pink
saying
sweater
bitch ain't right.
and the police ain't say nothing to her when we don't see her anymore? Even when you run out of there at 1-something in the morning after the police find her, that lady's not there. Are you watching the footage? Like, were you watching the footage at home or something and just putting your shit together? I don't know what the fuck you doing. Just like you say you seen that white bag, which I'm gonna make a video on. By the time you got there back there, they had Kanika in a white body bag. But she was covered up with a blanket. How could you see a white body bag? You all seen her from the neck up. Lady in pink that you see. What lady pink did you see? So this is your outfit that you got on that morning. Okay, Teresa. Shit's gonna get a little ugly.
Shit's gonna get a little ugly.
This is your outfit you had on. When you came back, you supposed to have them tights on.
But you had already had them tights on. That's why you know you was gonna get rich on the 6th. You ran y'all record that shit on the 6th. You run about that hotel.
That's obviously not the lady in the pink taking you to the 11th floor. Now, the lady in the pink supposedly one had a party up there, but he say, she say, we trying to catch Paco Pop. You talking about? The Miller relay.
Y'all trying to catch you too, nigga. You know.
There she go. I think I seen her out there. Music. Let me take you up here. So where did you see the lady in the pink said nothing to? The police didn't have to say nothing to her because she was already gone after all that shit took place. I got to find some 10 footage. I got to find some 10 lobby footage when the police got there. I got to find it. Because when you run out of there at 1 o'clock, after they're proper, I still don't see it.
That's supposed to be the 10.
So I got to find that 10 footage just to be sure. But, it's only gonna get worse. So keep the squares up at your circle. And what room was you talking about? They wouldn't let y'all go back into the hotel room. They wouldn't let you go back into the hotel room.
Well, they had me there, y'all chilling up there all the time. You want to go back in your room? You can't come back up in here.
I'm not saying you was in that room 926. I'm not joining that bandwagon. But I'm saying you had on those same clothes from your sister's birthday when you originally ran out of their room.
You know something too. Only thing you did, you just went and took your little jacket off. And then she disappeared for 5 hours. Then she allegedly walking past you, going in the house as you coming out the house going on. But y'all crazy. Let them flow Trinigate on their ass. Been on their ass. That shit crazy.
I got comfort hall at the corner. We're going to pause it. We see right here on the night. You got on some black, the same different shoes, the same little jacket on. Supposedly on the morning of 9/9, and this lady taking you to the 11th floor. And what made me go ahead and break on the Trinigate, you spoke on a lady in a pink sweater, and I have been waiting on it. But how could you see the police make you stand outside while the lady in the pink sweater standing there? We need to go find that footage because I want to be sure. With this outfit you got on right here, it's got no baton, so I get my screenshots. I want to get to my screenshots. Boom. You see yourself right there? You know that's 9/9/11/48. 36 minutes too soon for you to be running up out of there. You know what I'm talking about?
Really,
and you got on
I'm getting
different kinds, right?
You said one song. You said one song your damn self.
Go back. There's you right there. When you come up there that morning on 9/9. So you change fans, I guess. But the crazy part about this is you had on those same pants on your birthday. Same outfit, which happened September the 6th. And let me go show you some other shit. Where you go show you shit.
Y'all all on some bullshit, bro.
Wide open. At 23:48, which would have been 23:48, that's 11:48 on 9/9.
This is footage of Teresa Martin and her daughter.
That's supposed daughter. Come on out of there.
This is footage of
right there. The big earrings and everything, right? Okay.
I'm gonna tell you, and you like we give you the information. We give you the information. Run out of here like a bat out of hell. That's what we need you to do.
The hotel is so open, so my brother won't pass. You know, remind you, we didn't know this was a crime scene.
I guess so. You see that video though? Mama T, little sis.
Hotel lobby, they put us out. We had to stand outside and look, and we had to look on the 11th floor. We just looking, just hoping and praying that we could get some kind of help because people looking at us like, you know, just they looking at us, you know, looking like
the lady in that pink sweater one in your face.
what they doing out here, you know, and we was forbidden to come back in the hotel room. So
they were forbidden to come back in the hotel room. What?
We was forbidden to come back in the hotel room. So
she was forbidden to come back into the hotel room. I didn't say it, she did. She didn't come back in. She was forbidden to come back into the hotel room. Okay. Now let's go. Now let's go ahead and get it other video. Let's go right here.
Here we go. It's my birthday. Me and my twin.
This is Satara birthday.
Hey, lad. It's my baby sister birthday, and we out here. Yes. One strong. Yes. How y'all doing today? Got a second chance at life. Keep going. Don't let that one shit that didn't go right.
That one shit, you know, had that one drink to get you to get drunk. You know, don't take them one drunk, you gotta get drunk. Where y'all was eating crabs at? Where y'all was celebrating at? It was a family reunion.
I told y'all the family
I
reunion.
ran up there on the 5th and the 6th. This is your outfit. Let's get
and know that God got y'all. Keep on living. I'm sorry, that's my message to the world. Keep on living and enjoy life. Hey, what?
Pay attention, y'all.
What?
Wham. I let it went too much. But that's on Tigers. Let's try to get it again, y'all.
Don't let that one shit that didn't go right. Pray and know that God got y'all. Keep on living. I'm sorry, that's my message to the world. Keep on living and enjoy life. Hey. What? What? What's that?
Try one more time, y'all. Try one more time.
Hey. What? What? What's that?
I can't catch it like I caught it before, y'all. Can't catch it like I caught it before. But I got
Don't let that one shit that didn't go right. Pray and know that God got you.
Trying to catch it live, y'all.
Keep on living. I'm sorry, but that's my message to the world. Keep on living and enjoy
Some man
life.
standing outside that gate in front of the house.
Hey, what? What? What's that?
See, I went too fast. I hit it too fast, y'all. I hit it too fast. One more time.
What? What?
Oh. We'll take that one. We'll take that one. We'll take that one on the 6th. We'll take that one. We'll take that one. And we're going to go back over to these screenshots. I'm going to show y'all. And we know footage can be fucked up all kind of ways that people take bullshit. You dig what I'm saying? So this is the one I just took. This should be the one I just took right here. Let's put that up there. Okay. See? I should have took that shit sideways. It's still over there, I believe. Let me go back over there and get it. Let me go back over there and get that motherfucker sideways. Motherfucker ain't fucking me up. Let's see how
I'm sorry, that's my message to the world. Keep on.
Let's see how I catch it again. I'm standing straight up. I need to tell you, standing straight up.
Living and enjoy life. Hey.
Okay, I'm gonna turn it up this way and get the screenshot. Let's get it like this. Get a screenshot like this. Live. Wow, got it. It's still a little blurry. Still a little blurry though. I'll need some screenshot.
You sold your baby to the Trillion Gift of Life Network.
I'll go to the screenshot. Y'all see that?
And Selena Gomez, doctor.
Y'all see that right there?
That's Selena Gomez. That's the connection between, that was my connection. I've been waiting to connect Selena to you motherfuckers.
See the screenshot right there?
Then Bill Murray gonna make a movie with her and trying to eat her ass up and all that other bullshit. Like, y'all just think that nigga stupid. I ain't from the globe world. I'm a flat earther. Leave me the fuck alone. You something serious. You something serious. And then they come out there and give you a brand new watch and a brand new headband.
So she had this on the 6th.
On
her sister's birthday.
Boom, boom, boom on your black ass.
That one shit, you know, had that one.
That's right. Yeah, that's right. They won't let me pull up a video I want to pull up. I typed in the title exactly how it's supposed to be and everything. The more took my damn video I got down did on Trump ass. I got a lot of old shit in my email. Forget what? I just play it off the phone. Cause I'm just chilling. Cold pills, you know how I do. I just be chilling. Got these ladies on serious. She had sold her body to Frank Markel. And he was tied in with David Grant. And David Grant, you are or was Selena Gomez, doctor nigga. All y'all, the FBI didn't come and pick all y'all ass up for the death, murder, and the selling of her motherfucking organs. And that goddamn morgue. Y'all got over there in goddamn Rosemont, Illinois. Yeah, that's what the fuck need to be going on. Right now, 7 years later, need to Machiavelli y'all motherfuckers.
Hey, look, somebody do it.
I'm finna go get on my nip shit. Go back and run my nip shit since they got on you ass, big you. So y'all them niggas on some bullshit over there too. And the nigga was on, I was listening to one of my videos the other day, nigga was on the panel saying something about with it. Yeah. Well, see, it was time for me to go. Y'all niggas on serious, boy.
And that motherfucker. Boy, they got, hey, look, boy, they stung my boy. Boy, they came to my page, boy, like motherfucking stormtrooper. Boy, I felt like it was G.I. Joe. I said, oh, what them Gray Hughes says about crazy shit. I said, look, man. I said, man, look here. You know what I'm saying? Back that shit up. Back that shit all the way up. You ain't about to motherfucking cyber bully me, and you damn sure ain't gonna tell me how to think.
You made it back.
Made it back. I'm alive.
Right.
I didn't become supper.
Great.
To become so
Cold pills, I still ain't figured out to this day.
Yeah.
Send that turkey, yo.
What's on this girl?
Oh, yeah, right.
What
Are you
the
kidding?
fuck
I'm having
is
it for
going
New
on
Year's.
right
You
there?
come here and you can have all the turkey you want. You had your chance, dude.
I ain't coming there, because if I come there, I'll be like motherfucking Morgan on Criminal Minds down that motherfucker. I'll be all the way in. I ain't coming down there.
Why am I asking that
You
question?
had your
That's
chance.
Kanika shit,
That
man.
freaking now I'm stuck with it.
That's Kanika shit, man. What the fuck is this girl got wrapped all up around her arm? Pocketbook, car keys, all Kanika shit out that car. What she got? still ain't figured. I still ain't figured that shit out yet. What the fuck she got? I think they smart, boy. That's the one I think. I don't want to make no mistake, but when So Matter went and got them ID, that ID, I think her name was on the ID. It was 2 IDs, though. And they allegedly worked at that hotel through a goddamn temporary service. What the fuck that is on her own? Finally put your goddamn glasses back on. You start wearing your glasses after this shit, and then you eventually start back wearing them all. Why you start wearing your glasses? I don't feel watching all y'all ass. Your fat ass. Why you start wearing your glasses for so long? And course to everybody out with quickness, do not put me in that shit. I ain't gonna put one crazy. Holding that card to the charger. That's all Kanika shit. I don't know what made me just say that just then. I just said, well, that Kanika shit. Because somebody had to go and, man, that shit crazy. Why you start wearing your glasses? That what made me get up off. I said, man, I go and wear no motherfucking glasses. I ain't know how I'm going to get up off that shit. But whoever that goddamn food court, damn, I made no ass. And when she saying, baby, and like, you turn around like, bitch, don't be stopping. Like, you know we on this motherfucking camera, bitch. You trying to ease on in there with that Iranian that bought that fake ass for your ass. Mm-hmm. Why you start wearing your glasses? That you hear that Iran you came in there with? Because usually, Iran spilled the bean and take try to start with say usually. What the fuck you mean usually? It's for y'all first time here. They'll bring you down, call you. You just getting in from the airport with this nigga. My assumptions be a motherfucker, boy. That Cox wrong boot. On your live with Chosen King in the comments. It's the birthday. What room y'all was in? My nigga. Bye, y'all. I knew that goddamn, that Trevante dude head was long. He just had the same kind of outfit on, so they just picked him out because he had the same kind of outfit on that Facebook page. And that would throw everybody say, yeah, that's him. And I told y'all, Peps, I said, man, I don't know that Cox on that. They trying to sell me on that shit. And came to that Facebook page of the dudes when he was dead. He had the same outfit on. A little more like him. Shout out to Trey guy. I don't know him or not, but he look more like him than me. To me. Cox strong. Wonder who he is. Trey guy ain't know that nigga. It was like she got a whole lot of shit wrapped around her arm and all kind of shit. Yeah, all that shit, probably Kanika shit. She come back in that hotel with. I don't think they Kanika. My nigga Pay, I said that's up. But we on their head though. We on their head though. Go on. Go on. What? I want to know who, I want her cousin Smile to tell me who this one is. Straight cover up. So everybody down. And they said we got to go ask them all. And then the medical examiner, how the fuck the medical examiner? Gonna deny you the right to see your baby too. But then you miraculously come up with a funeral home piece, excuse me. Boy. I got to hit escape on this motherfucker song. How about that shit? Lady, you done admitted to the words you sold it, baby. With your crazy ass. Could have just said you sold it, baby.
He's talking like I'm from goddamn Mogadishu or some damn what I
Mama to the 11th floor, that's a question.
11th floor.
I'll send you the wishbone.
Have you ever been on the 11th floor in the Crown Plaza?
Who the fuck gonna be asking this shit? I be going hard. Hey, you ever been on the left floor? Hey, that motherfucker, she ever been on the left floor in the crowd plaza? While she trying to murder mystery game.
That's what it is. So you little trainer was on RuPaul. You got the wrong dude, wrong video.
Is Sherry in the room? I think Sherry won the questions that I asked. Jason, did you answer one of my questions in Sherry? Because I said you would win a prize.
Oh, she's doing my Sherry. She's doing my Sherry.
Hi, Straight.
What up, drop?
Yay. My favorite video guy. Anyways, if the two
Shout
people
out
who straight up. If those two people are in the room, Sherry, I think it was Sherry, yeah. Sherry, you answered the question, and I am honest when I say you win a prize. Now, this is totally up to you, but if you want, I'll send you do you have Tim Hortons where you live?
Tim Hortons coffee. What are the
Tim Hortons coffee, Sherry? Do you have Tim Hortons coffee?
Oh, hell, I'm good.
I'll wait for her to answer. Sherry, do you have Tim Hortons coffee where you live? Okay, well, this is my prizes for the night. Who get right questions. If you get the right question, I'm giving out $10 gift certificates for Tim Hortons, and I will mail them to you or wherever you want me to, and that's what you'll get.
Better get it.
Okay.
You got that address.
So how is everybody?
Are we included? The panel included?
I'm doing fine, man. How you doing?
I'm doing good.
Welcome back to dinner.
Thank you. I love that. Tay's on day comes to dinner. I busted a gut so much when I saw that. Oh my God. That is so hilarious.
Whoop this
Hey,
up.
so straight, we've got a new hashtag for certain things now. So it's dinner time for you know what. And what was the other one? Oh,
Bouncers.
Bouncers are security guards, and waiters are the servers. So because we don't want any more of our videos going down and being pulled down and everything like that on certain topics. So that's our new lingo. We'll pass it on. Too funny. Oh my gosh. Yes, dinner at the Ritz Hotel.
It's dinner. It's dinner down there. It's dinner in that kosher bar, and it's dinner trafficking going on through that 11th floor. That's what we on right now. That's the assignment. I'm motherfucking Red Ops playing 21 all the way through that motherfucker.
Hey, some of you guys might leave that back parking lot, man.
Right.
We on back parking lot
right now.
Tips are too expensive at that hotel.
Straight drop say he got 9 pages. Boy, you a fool.
Damn. Do you? Wow. You got to talk to me about that. We still got to talk in the new year about me getting new pages.
You got to get them.
I know.
Think about no pain. I've been down.
Straight, I'm going to be dropping in 2 days that video. I'll inbox you. You got to download it and upload it right away.
Appreciate that drop. So you know a little shout out.
Oh, it's not even finished yet. I think it froze up on me. It's still at 98. I'm so nervous. I do have backup on backup, but it's jammed at 98.
Tay, have you heard one of my songs? You know I do music. Have you heard the YouTube flag song? Because you will get flagged. We call it YouTube flags, boy. Yeah.
Hey, look. When I got flit egg, I ain't even know what was going on. I was trying to go live and share my screen. I was like, damn. I went into the joint. I was like, damn. And then I checked the email. I said, man, they go hard with this shit right here, man. I thought I escaped that shit from Facebook. It.
That's why you gotta be careful what you say.
That's why we're making hashtags.
I bet that they won't flag that motherfucking robot voice.
On the menu right now. We're putting what we want on the menu right now. So if you got anything that you know we're gonna be talking about that we need to goddamn put it in the code, we need to goddamn discuss that tonight.
Here I go. I'm getting ready to put it out there right now. I'm looking right now. I'm getting a whole damn list together. We're gonna go through it, and this is how we can. Hey, look. Initially, we can do it by basically just running the questions, being that, we got Tay rocking with us, the forensic analyst. So, boom, we can go through this thing bit by piece. I think we need to. Of course, we already know. We already know that the crime scene within itself was already foiled. It was contaminated. That's already threw out the window despite on how many videos we looked through. That shit is gone. That shit is gone. Now, we can look at certain points and we can place emphasis on things and pretty much, clarify some things with the surveillance footage. But aside from that, that whole scene was that I never seen that happen on Criminal Minds. I never seen it happen. But what I want to ask openly, Tay, through the floor right now is, what do you think more than anything is the low-key business choice used the most?
Dinner.
Most definitely dinner.
Yeah.
Most definitely dinner.
Yeah.
Okay, so being that we know that it's dinner, how do we bring this, how do we get people called to account that, that ate so much?
Well, that's when we bring in the letters, IBF.
Yeah, but even, through that within itself, at times that's even murky.
Well, we know that, but they've been there before, so why can't they go there again? Why aren't they going there again? We're putting enough out there. Come on now. I mean, it's obvious. If this, if they got a parking ticket last few years ago, why can't they get one again if it's happening?
Well, okay, when let's look at the exclusivity of the people who are actually put in powerful positions, and that'll then, more or less give us a understanding of what their definitive role is and why certain things didn't happen, why projects were frozen, and how certain things, as we have reason to believe, has continued to take place there for quite some motherfucking time now.
Well, we know that. We know that it's been going on for a long time. I mean, it's just like this cocaine ring that they kept on doing it in the same place. Like, you think the thing is with criminals, it's stupid because you can have grow-ups or whatever, they get busted and then they do it in the same place again. And they have to go through the whole process again, like of everything in order to bust them. They're not going to go on something little. In order to go to court to have it really stand, they have to have a significant amount. And the last time that they were hit, if you can recall, it was by accident, just by somebody moving a box in a airplane that happened to leak something, and it led to one thing to another, right? So sometimes it's just a simple thing that can, break a case for something to go open like that. And they had no idea really what they were going into. But if they do know what they're going into now, then why aren't they? And that's probably, bigger than us. Like, I talked to somebody about this the other day. I feel it's almost like trying to, it's trying to bring down the Trump administration, like, with all the scandals with the Clintons and all that. Look how long the process has been taking. We all know, we're not idiots, that it was all there, but look how long it's taking to prove, and look how many people are in that pot there. So this is probably just the same. It's really complicated, and there's so many powerful people there that run money and run this and run that. You have to have somebody that's willing to go up. And the only reason why the Trump administration is starting to crumble is because people are going forward now, and they've made deals, they've cut deals or whatever. So, are we going to get that? I don't know. Like, that's what I'm hoping. That is what I said in a previous show. That is one of the objectives that I'm hoping that they do look into, and if it is going on, to end it, because this kind of thing is prevalent all over the world. It's not just there. But if it is as wide and open as it is from before, and what we're hearing, it seems pretty busy again. I don't know. I think they're just using their caution and seeing who they can get. Like, we don't know who's involved. Like, these people are flying in from all over the world, and we don't know the connections and all that. There are people out there who are really, digging with the people, but
hey, Tay, one thing that we all can agree on, what we've stated plenty times through conversation, is we all have reason to believe. That's what we have to go off of, because anything else is based off the fact that I wasn't there, you wasn't there,
no.
Fed wasn't there, Fudd wasn't there. Nobody was there. So we are going off of footage that most definitely has been tampered, contaminated, watered down.
It's deeper than that now. This has nothing to do with Kenneka Jenkins anymore, in a way. I don't mean to say that in an assaulting way, because if it was to do with Kenneka Jenkins, then why isn't her mother asking to find the murderer?
Okay, point. Hold on.
She's just not.
Point. Now, this is the question I'm gonna ask you. This is the question I'm gonna ask you. Okay, now, throughout the comments, Black Cuban had asked, like, she stated more or less, but I'm asking the question because she said, like, ain't nobody catch a flight that night. So do you think that it was a strong possibility that somebody took a flight, somebody boarded through some airline and left from there that night?
Yes.
Indeed.
Potentially, yes.
Okay. All right.
Potentially, yes. I mean, that's not unheard of. Like, but I don't know if KJ was on that flight. I do know that there would have been other people on that flight because there's two. You got to remember, there's a few storylines here. There is the actress's side, and then there's the dinner side. So the actress's side were already on the plane and out of there. But the dinner sides, I don't know, because I don't know if that's when the shipment of the meals were going out that particular night.
But that's what I'm saying. But they have airlines for those type of dinners. It's to the point where this is like beyond a motherfucking patty pie. Like you can order this type of shit. Like if you want it that bad, you can get dinner if you want it. You know, is this shit is beyond Uber, and I'm not plugging the ass either.
Yeah, I
it's beyond that. If you want to order something to eat, if you want some dinner.
But they're not going to just order one plate. They're going to order for a banquet.
I agree. But I just feel like there was one delicacy that was wanted more than any delicacy. I think they really wanted that.
But not her. She was a delicacy for actressing and other things and.
No, they had a fetish for Kanika. I got a fetish for your love. I got a fetish. Alleged.
Porn movies and all that shit, and a bad thing happened where an accident went further and she ended up dying. She was not meant to die that night. She was meant to go into a new world and into a new field.
She was meant to get that kidney off the rip, and they weren't satisfied with just the kidney. And the right Teresa. Oh, and the way UNC been told she's gonna get that kidney.
Oh, I agree with you. I'm just asking the questions. Questions that I see.
The second person was one of the dinners.
Do we? Okay. Now that's what I'm saying. Now we have reason to believe.
And Straight is on to that too. He knows where I'm coming from with that one.
Hey,
you know what would be great? Well, then since Drop is on here right now, why don't Drop just come to the panel and we can discuss that other part of it? Because I
don't want to disclose everything too much of what I'm going to be talking today.
Closing, everything is just more or less getting a person's, pretty much.
Fuck with Drop like that, man. You on this too much to tell Drop. Drop, you want to come on this fuck with? Go ahead, bro.
Drop for her, dude. Drop for her, dude.
I don't know how you make videos so freaking many in a day so fast. It takes me 3 days to make a 20-minute video.
Know what? To be honest with you, since we on the subject briefly, before Drop get up in here if he gonna come. But you know what? It's just basically making an attempt to teach and release. That's the main thing. Wanting people to have a clarification on what actually happened. I don't want anybody's team to get caught up in anything like this and be in the harm's way in all types of fuckery like they told motherfucking one. But you know what I'm saying? We don't want that. So that's really why I advocate the most. That's why I'm always making videos. Some people get, tired of the shit or whatever. It is what it is. It is what it is. Listen, right? This.
Okay, let me ask a question. Okay, go ahead. Whoever. Go ahead, boss.
No, I'm definitely not the boss. Let me get up out of here. I'm leaving.
I thought somebody just.
No, listen, but look, real rap. This is the question that I want to ask right here. Okay,
Wasn't Pocket wanting to? Okay, go ahead. Never mind. Shut up. Go ahead.
From the footage within the cooler area on that brown floor. Okay. Through the images that you had posted, are very clear. I could see damn near the outer lining of what would be considered as a pool of something.
Wait till you do one. You're gonna. I don't even know. This is what I need to discuss with you guys. How safe is it? How safe is it for everyone for me to release something? What you're just sort of discussing, the dinner spilt, let's say. Okay, it fell on the floor and it broke open. Okay, and everything's on the floor. Should I be exposing that dinner on the floor? Because you told me one time I got to be real careful, right?
That's it.
Like, I don't give a shit if I can put it up. No one's going to be able to find me.
See, like I say, as far as releasing that information, right, it's only to a degree. You see, it's a way to say something without actually saying the thing, if you understand where I'm coming from.
Oh, no, I'm fucking saying, why should I stop?
No. I'm not saying to stop. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I'm not. What is these? Hold on. Let me clear my throat.
You don't even been talking in code anyway.
What the hell?
Should have been talking straight up, but I don't give a fuck.
What the hell is folks talking about in this damn chat, man? Hey, look at here. Now we doing this on a unificational level right now. You know what I'm saying? We got Tay on here. I'm rocking. You know what I'm saying? We all here trying to figure this thing out. That's why I'm asking these questions. That's what I'll be trying to get about.
Plus, if you've got questions in the audience, for me, throw them out. Just use discretion on our hashtags. That's all. So if anyone has questions, you got me now.
I want to ask you, did you know about this new address I had found? You know, the place that the bouncer had visited twice because of that package they found in the airport. They had set up a new spot because of course they're not going to keep serving dinner at the same spot. And I came across this place that also issue out the mobile labs, and they had got special money and all that stuff to reset the shop up. And I ran across this doing my investigation, doing my first month investigating.
Right.
It's like right across. It's like 1 minute away, and I know they're doing things right there.
Mm-hmm.
That's the only reason I asked
mobile
about
labs and all that good stuff.
The flight that night. That was the only reason I inquired without actually saying that. You see what I'm saying? That's what I'm saying. Do you think that there was a possibility that this took place? Do we have reason to believe that shit? Because motherfuckers just want dinner.
We're all not losing our mind here. We're all on the copacetic. I mean, how can over 800,000 people be on the same wavelength? I mean, we'd all be. Then we all must be under mind control.
Okay, like I say,
we're not all idiots.
They got different type of apps, that's being designed by young kids or whatever. In different spots, they got what you call like food Ubers or whatever. People you call, they go to the store for you, drop stuff off and stuff like that, right? Yeah. Okay, boom. Yeah. So what I'm saying is,
hold on 1 second, man. Hey, Gina Kid, let me tell you something. You came in my chat room and you made a statement that, like you weren't feeling comfortable, that you felt like if Tay wasn't here, you was wasting your fucking time. So you came with a quite twitch, so I got twitch back on you. So don't dish out nothing that you can't take. And like I said, it's over with. So change the subject. Let's get to this information. Our exit stage left, our execute stage left. It's up to you. Ain't gonna be no going back up in here.
Right. And then just to add on to that shit, man, when I was incarcerated, man, I did like 13 joints. So it's like dudes that was in there that I noticed that used to always talk about how they didn't like homosexuals as much as they talked about how much that they didn't like it. Those are the ones that were guilty and had intentions of being with a damn homosexual. So if you're not guilty of some shit, quit motherfucking talking about it. Quit running your mouth. Quit coming up in this chat even talking about it, because it's not this kind of chat. I missed something. I don't know a conversation. We actually having a conversation with forensic analysts. So that's from the standpoint we building on right now. If you ain't building on that level, you can just bounce from the chat. That's how that go. Boom.
TikTok.
But what I was asking about, did you know about? Do you have any idea about the other address that I was telling you about, where they relocated it?
No, not yet. But what I am doing is I'm looking into flights, flight programs that are going in and out there. I keep a check. I got somebody who really loves that kind of hobby and looking back and stuff like that. And there's a few privates that night.
Okay.
Going out, and they're unregistered. Get what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
and if anyone's in airlines or whatever, you gotta let the, like my dad, he when he was younger, he used to just fly Cessna. That was his hobby, right? And Cessna airplane, and he'd go to the airport, go to the Cessna, get in and all that, and he had to call ahead just to say he's going to take off, and then he'd get there, and it's all by the book. You got to know when you're in the air and all that. So I've come up with 2 unregisters of flights going in and up into the airspace. And the only people I know who can do that are kind of real top officials, like, government officials, real top officials, like maybe under Trump administrations or something like that. But, I'm getting the glitch now that, the corruption can also be part of that too. Because there's 2 unregisters. That's, you call any airport or those people, the transmission tower people. Are any airplanes allowed to leave without you knowing? Because no, they got to know who's in the sky, and they got to have the numbers. So there's something. So there's payoffs. There's money going through every.
The video we supposed to be redoing, when I was analyzing what Trump and their prime minister was talking about in 2018. But I can't find the original. I can't. We'll talk about it later.
Everybody's hands, right? So, I can't get that company name because it's unregistered, but that's what it comes up as, is 2 flights going out unregistered. Digging in to try and find that company would be
You know where we're at?
really putting some more desserts in our cookie jar.
Yes, ma'am. Now I was referring to the spots they were storing foods at, the dinner boxes. That's what I was referring to. They relocated.
We said dinner box. We talking about
yeah, they probably did for now, but I don't know. I don't know. Like, everybody talks about an extra floor there. Okay, the 13th floor. Why is that so hush hush?
Because the 13th floor, they never constructed buildings with 13 floors. I mean, that's a sacred, like a ritualistic number. And they never did. All the buildings that has been built in the U.S. has always skipped the 13th floor. And for them to put the 13th floor in there, it's kind of spooky to some people.
Right, but they have a 13th floor there. So how do we know that it's not being used there for other things?
I'm quite sure something going on that 13th floor.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah.
But I had said that to say that they rearranged some things they had in the headquarters for the mobile lab at this address, and also it's on Google. You can Google it, and I found that I ran up on it. I know that people still talk about 9501 a lot, but I know they rearrange things. It sits right behind the hotel.
Well, they have to. It's just like anything. I mean, if you're a drug dealer and you think that you're being, watched and all that, they're going to start relocating things, But they always maybe come back. Like, I don't know. Like I said, is this a dumb crime? Like, they did it once and now they're doing it twice. I don't know. Like, the other thing that really bothers me, I know it's kind of off topic, but why the hell, out of all the things, is Teresa ordering the doors to the freezer? What the hell? Like, what is that? Like, what do you need the doors for? I don't get it. Why can anyone answer that logically for why does she want the doors to the freezer?
That's my first time hearing it.
Oh yeah, that's what she ordered. She ordered the doors to the freezer. That's what her attorney has ordered. Why?
I don't get that.
I don't get that either. Like, what does she want to make put the doors in her house? Is that what she's going to do? Like, I don't get it. Like, somebody, figure that one out for me. All the things you want is the doors from the freezer? Oh my God. What about her jeans? And what about her top? And what about her shoes? How come they never went to Miss Teresa? How come she only got a watch and a belly ring, a watch that's brand new, wasn't even on her wrist, a belly ring that didn't match, and a hair tie that didn't match? Where's her clothes? Why didn't she get her clothes? Everybody gets personal belongings. Like, doesn't add up.
She sold everything. She ain't had no right to the body.
Yeah, where are her clothes? Exactly.
Hug her damn daughter.
Where's her jeans? Where's her top? Where's her
The
shoes?
nigga from the morgue allowed her to come see the damn body.
That's a good question.
They had
Yeah.
asked
Why didn't she get
permission.
them back? Everybody's entitled to get everything. When someone passes, you get everything back. Especially because it wasn't used as evidence. Nothing was used and kept as evidence.
Hey, Tay, let me, if you don't mind for a second as I'm interjecting, right? Can we go to the part? I want to hit rewind when you were speaking in reference to being that there was a female who was victimized, that was involved in the absence of an actual female officer. Okay, on what grounds does that stand with being a legitimacy with the reopening of a case by way of the damn surveillance footage that they motherfucking ass provide? Please, because I need. Right.
Well, you come into privacies. There's like bylaws and there's little laws and stuff like that. I don't know how it works in the States, but as far as reopening the case, what do you want to reopen?
What I actually want reopened is by grounds of something actually that took place with someone, despite who that it was, but by.
I want the FBI to come investigate the whole motherfucking shit. Yeah. Cause all y'all motherfuckers participated in a couple. That baby was gone on the 7th. The rest of this shit cold.
A signing off of the by the signing
crews, all you little camera like I said, the production. Just the fact y'all got people interchanging and changing clothes and all this old shit, they interchange. This supposed to be this man and really not him, but man, come on. It's a big ass production, man.
Off of the paper and the name that was actually registered and listed by that person, even being considered as being dead. Even though we don't know who it was as well as the other damn person, we want this case reopened due to the injustice that took place, as well as the other fuck shit, the bullshit, the fuckery, and everything that is not right that's going on within that damn hotel. That's what I'm talking about, getting it reopened, all the way busted through the door. Boom! All the way to that 11th floor. Kick that motherfucker in.
Injustice to whom?
Injustice to the people who actually didn't want to be dinner. Didn't even want to serve dinner.
Right, I agree with you on that. And so that's the part that I'm hoping that will happen. My objective is that they do exactly that. But if we're all talking about justice for Kanika, it's not going to happen.
Okay, but what I'm saying is
so we
people
need to,
are a part of an elaborate scheme that are continuing to do this to people, not just at the Chicago Crown Plaza O'Hare, but in other chains that are interconnected to that, not having to list all of those names, but people who are in fact affiliated that do travel to those hotels, stay at those hotels while traveling. So what I'm saying is, it's more or less like a motherfucking secret order. Some shit like, if I was to fly to Canada, whatnot.
It's not a secret order at all. It's above board. There's no secret order. It's just you are a part of the, you decided to put in.
So you don't think they had an order? You don't think they had an order? You don't think they had an order? You don't think that that's something that they had been doing there?
Yes, but what you're saying is it's just like trying to bring down the Trump administration. These investigations take time, and we need to have people that are going to be bought out. Who's going to buy out and get out of that? Who's going to admit to what they're doing?
No, what I'm saying is no one has to admit. At this point, not only reason to believe, but we also have grounds for a conviction, for an indictment, for a reopening of this shit. We have that. But
which person are you going to indict? Which person are you going to convict? Pick one.
The person that you state. I mean, if you want me to just state it, I can run it down the line and show you how
There's
to take it.
hundreds of people involved in this.
No. What I'm saying, right?
You pick a person.
This shit is international, but I'm saying the person revolved around this case surgically that had that ability in that one particular area. Not
but we don't know
about
who it is. It could be the pilot.
No, I'm not talking about the surgeries that happen in the rooms and all that other shit, because those were taking place as well. But I'm talking about the person on footage without a shadow of a doubt who can be convicted despite them using that damn screen overlaid with the footage so that there was not any visibility to actually see to that motherfucking door. I'm talking about the people that was up in there.
But that's not justice. That's negligence, and that's what I'm pushing through. I'm pushing through that. That's what the reason why I'm even bothering with all this. That's why I need. Remember how we talked on the phone about certain people who are involved, and I need names. You corrected me. I was on another name, and you said no, it's this name. No, it's this name, right? And that's where I'm going to go, because that's negligence. That's what I'm doing. I want to get hit them for the negligence on all of that BS about what we're looking at. Like, that is total negligence. So that's going to happen. That will probably happen. A couple of cops have already left who were in that room because they don't want any part of it. And so, there's different, when you look at this, there's different crimes, and there's different charges for different areas. So you have to kind of break it down. And I just saw somebody saying, like, why isn't like she said, justice for Kanika being murdered, right? But there's no facts on it because everybody covered it up saying it wasn't deemed a murder case. Like, that's why a lot of people are trying to prove that she really was, like I am in the findings. But I could be totally wrong in my findings, and it might not be Kanika that I'm looking at. It could be somebody, it could be another dinner plate. And that's why they're not doing it. That's why they're not doing it. Because it opens up another Pandora's box.
But tell you, I never did see the case as even being open because of the way they handled it. We never seen it in a yellow tape or anything, so I don't see how they closed the case that never really was open. You never had a crime scene or anything, so how was it?
They closed the case because of what we're talking about, which is the other objective.
Right, that's the other objective, and that's how that they have grounds to do that. That's the ground. That's the ground within, like, a court of law. Like, that's what will hold up. And what I'm saying is, like, if you go to court, you can't convict me of some shit that you didn't see me do. But if you do have me visually on damn tape without having somebody to testify saying that I did or didn't do some shit, there's no way that you can actually have enough people that's within the decision of the 12 other people who will make a decision on whether or not if that person is lying enough for that even to be credited or believable or not. Peer review, whatever the fuck you want to call it, Wikipedia, whatever the fuck, whoever you want to get, Sheikh, Imam, Grand Sheikh, the highest of the damn imams, it don't matter who it is, Supreme General, the General, whoever, you know what I'm saying, the Dark Overlord, whoever the fuck you want to be, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. Unless that you have that proof, that's the only way that it's factual, that's the only way that it has basis.
Oh, Chosen King is in the room. Taser, stop speaking on my name. White cracker pocket change is a coon. You know what, Chosen? I don't speak rude about you. No, let me have the floor for a second. Chosen, I don't speak rude about you. You don't have to speak rude. You do your thing, and whatever. We do our thing. If you want to go on that, but don't go off on people. Okay? Just don't go off on people.
No. He said that being that he just stated.
Isn't coon a bad word?
Oh, wait. Let's get to this right now.
I'm misinterpreting.
Wait, because I don't play internet games and shit anyway.
Well, I don't know. Did I just?
Okay, hold. Let's get this straight right now. Hold. Let's get this straight right now. All right, now if he feels some kind of way, you know what I'm saying that you a coon and this and that.
It's not a bad word.
Hold on. I can speak for myself, bro. Only now niggas speak for me. My name ain't Chosen King. I ain't gonna hide behind two niggas. You see what I'm saying? Nigga, you don't want no pause. I mean, you a snake. You know who you is, bro. You just left my panel talking about you apologize, you love me, all that shit. You know what I'm saying? So I know you're a son.
Okay.
Then I don't even think that's the right one. You know what I'm saying? But whatever it is, bro, I speak for myself. Don't even speak on nothing for me. I stand on my own square. That nigga don't want no pause from me. You the one running high behind other people, man. Come here trying to act like you big and bad. Nigga, you don't want to fuck with me in real life. Wherever you want to meet at, bro. That's my word. On my mama, dog. No,
that's the crickets. You know me, I'm just outspoken, cause I stand on my shit any motherfucking way. Just when I'm being there too, I'm gonna say something.
I don't need nobody speaking for me about nothing he said to me.
Yeah.
I ain't really ducking doors behind nobody. That's you,
talking dog.
We have a right to disagree.
Anyway, look. Anyway, we passed it. Look.
I'm not going to have total disrespect.
We passed that.
That wasn't him.
Yeah, but anyway. Right. But anyway.
That wasn't him. Just calm down.
Okay, so let's all forget about it. Let's pass it.
No distractions. Y'all just get on the information.
Right, that's what I'm saying. We're past
that person playing a fake chosen.
Back to the question at hand, despite whoever that it was, because that's what we're here for. We're not for that crazy shit. That's what I'm talking about.
No, I just don't like when people come in and say things that are other YouTubers. That's not cool. We have a right to disagree and do whatever we want, and they do, and we can talk about maybe, disagreeing about somebody else, but you don't have to say bad things that are just degrading somebody. Like in that. Coon is a very bad word in my paradigm.
Yes, ma'am.
Coon is a very bad word.
And I'll tell you, and I totally agree with both of y'all saying. Well, the only thing I was saying, he said something to you and me, so I was gonna let you speak for yourself, and of course, I'm gonna speak for myself first, and anybody else want to reiterate behind me.
And I'm sorry if I went over your room.
Okay, I'm just leave my mic, man. Go ahead.
Yeah.
I'm sorry if I went over your room. I apologize.
Yeah, my apologies as well. Extended hands throughout the chat as well. Like I say, man, we just here. We here for the bill. We ain't here for that extra stuff. But this, like I say, back to the question at hand. As far as the dinner, let's say the dinner party. All right, this is my example right here. They got Ubers. You know how you call up Uber, you get a ride somewhere, you pay somebody. Yeah. Okay, they got the Ubers now that'll actually bring you food per request. So let's just say one of the people that I'm affiliated with, because I'm affiliated everywhere, but they seen one of them Uber cars that had that food in it, and we got reason to believe that they taking flights because they were so hungry they was following the motherfucking food Uber, my dudes with them motherfucking upside down McDonald's symbols. Yeah, them boys. But so that's what I'm saying. So that's why we have reason to believe that they could possibly be involved with, transporting these dinners everywhere. I didn't even know that they was that popular, to be honest with you.
That's a good point.
Yeah, I mean,
of course they're going to, because they're not all going to be, having to take flights. It could be, inner circle too, right?
Indeed.
A lot of hospitals around there.
That's the thing too, just like the brother Fed was saying in reference to the damn airport that was close to there. See, they have like a legitimate landing strip, of some sorts, just to be able to do that. You see, and it's not that far where they're actually going. You know what I'm saying? They just zip in there just like within a moment's time. So like I say, that's what we're looking at now. Like who's involved with actually flying planes? Also, who's involved in other deeper form? Has it been known that there could be other organizations working within an organization?
Of course.
And that's what I was saying earlier about the green jacket waiter.
Right.
He's delivering dinners like close by, like to the local hospitals, to the patients.
Oh, see, that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying with him. Do you got him? What's with that dude though?
He's creepy.
That's what I'm saying. Like, what's with him? Do you have like I'm not being real funny style about this shit, but do you have like a positive mate so I can go and look at his pictures? Because when I look at pictures, I'll be looking at all kind of shit. I'll be looking at backgrounds.
His name is Frank Patelli.
Can I say something?
Yes.
I'm listening to the chat on my laptop. I also hear it on my phone, but when you don't wait for somebody to finish saying what they're saying,
you cut me out like a motherfucker, bro.
People in the chat can't hear. So it's just all sounding like So in order for them to get the information, like at least let it clear, your voice will stop and somebody else has started, because the people can't get the information because everybody talking all over each other. I'm back quiet.
It's the energy drinks.
I was trying to complete the sentence. I was saying he probably delivering the food to the local hospitals and local clinics or whatever around the area. That's what I was saying earlier about that guy. That's all I was saying. That's what I had been came with that conclusion a long time ago about him making local deliveries. He looked like the type.
Yeah, he does. I have to agree there. Yeah. Because what was he doing there the night before? And I swear, if I see in my film footage like him in the months before, you damn right I'm going to be putting it up, because then there's something going on. I got to check into that. But the thing is like, if he was part of helping with the coroner, his name should be there. Like, his name should also be listed, because he was the one that went in and everything like that. Why is his name not mentioned, or is it?
His name's supposed to be Frank Patelli.
Okay.
And he Frank Patelli, and the other guy, he got an alias name, but I think Word got a real name on. He's supposed to be Frank Patelli and Frank Markel.
Well, maybe it's time to give him a call.
Yeah, I call him the 250 Franks. That's what I call him.
Well, maybe it's time to give that guy a call.
Yeah, Frank Patelli. He's supposed to be a pastor or a preacher or something.
Maybe I need an Uber driver.
Yeah. I can put a photo up of him sitting up there with the Dr. David Grant.
Send it to me in email. Don't do that on live.
Okay. You got it.
Any private stuff to send to my email.
Yes,
okay. I have. Send her that photo.
Because remember, like, everything gets saved when you thing, and there's other people out there, and it's you know how people are, they'll screen print shit right away, and we'll be on Facebook tomorrow. Mm-hmm. And then we blow our phone call for getting our Uber pickup. Maybe we should start reversing it and play the game.
Mm-hmm. That's the supposedly name that we all came up with.
Yeah, that's what I used to have to do. I used to have to go in and play the role. Like, I remember one time I was doing a very huge freaking case where I won't name the company, but of all the things that they gave me, because I can't spell with the word and I can't, and my grammar, they had to go in as Miss Secretary, because, that was my cover. And I'm going to get into files and stuff like that. And I said, I'm going to get fired after 2 weeks because I can't spell and all that, right? So, they moved me into the mail room, which was just as good, because then I can still see stuff, right? So sometimes you just have to place yourself right into it. But I'm retired. I have to, get everybody else. But anybody who wants to do it, I'll make sure that you got protection.
Mm-hmm.
I already did that for a few people out there. They said they're going to go do this and that, and I said, you're going to have protection by me, Like, not by me. I'm just going to make sure that if you, go somewhere, like if somebody wants to go somewhere and go to that hotel and they want to be, and I'll make sure that there's people around watching them, watching their back.
I think I worry a little, man, because you ain't want to cut me out. Come on back up on the panel, bro. But yeah, like I was saying, that photo got a caption up on there. You'll see both of their names with the doctor in between them. You ready to give them a call? Check them out.
Yeah, gotta shake and bake.
They was talking about
Jay's got weight. Actually, I don't. I'm really tiny. I could fit in your pocket. Oh, too much. What questions do I have?
So regarding getting the case reopened, how close you think we are to getting some actual facts, while you just waiting on your your movie to come out?
Well, as far as that, like, you got to know, as far as the dinner portion, that's going to take a really long time, unless there happens to be a stupid move, just like before, package gets delivered and it breaks and they find it, right? The thing that bothers me about that is people have come forth and straight out said what's going on, and I was even involved in it. So, like, why? That's what makes me think it's so much bigger, because they have one person, saying, hey, I had to, move trays, and stuff like that, and I happened to see, the chef cooking and stuff like that, and they didn't take that. Like, they didn't. I don't know. I mean, I don't know if they called them in and had them, questioned or whatever. But, there's so many of us that have put out information and they're not doing anything. You got to wonder, why aren't they doing anything? So sometimes it takes a long time for certain portions to get investigated. And I mean, I've been on cases. Like, I work maybe like a lot of cases, but some cases might have gone as long. I just broke a 40-year-old case. Here's an example. Not 40, sorry. A 20-year-old case. We called it a cold case. But it was like 20 years ago that it happened. And he murdered the girl. And his brother ended up in jail for it for life and was really sick. And I think one of those documentary shows covered it, right? But he got really sick, and he took the fall for his brother. And just as a joke one day, like 20 years later, the storyline goes, a girl's working in one of those little 7-Eleven or gas station stores, and her boyfriend goes in every day to take her, and then she disappears, like goes in at work at 7:30 and disappears at 9:30, and the only person that is seen in the footage is this man that comes in. And so they investigated it, and they turned out to just bring down the brother in it, and they didn't bring him down. And 20 years later, his wife is just sitting in the living room shooting the breeze with him, and he's laughing his head off saying, they never caught me. And she was on a live Snapchat or something, whatever it is, and he didn't know it. And boom, he just thought it was really funny. Anyways, his brother, is basically done in, but, the case was broken just by stupidity. So sometimes it takes a long time, and sometimes it doesn't. Like, it just depends on what you're working on. But, you're working on many, many cases. These people are working on thousands of cases, and some of them are really huge. And there's big teams. It's not just one person. Like, there could be 30 people in the division, and everybody's kind of picking it away just like we are. And until you have sufficient of evidence, like, because what we do is we bring all our notes together. We have meetings all the time, and then we bring it together. This case is coming up just like a court case. So now we're going to talk about, the Kanika Jenkins case and where we're at with it. And until they have enough to go on, like, let's say just for the glitches in the negligence in the photos and negligence in the videos, it has to go through, the rules, and you have to have all your I's and T's to perfect, because no police man is going to even open a case or go forward with it unless they're going to win in court. So you have to think that mentality. No cop wants to go in and press charges with anyone if he's going to lose. So they have to kind of make sure that everything, all the I's and T's are crossed for every particle of this whole mystery dinner thing. And so, it takes time, but they don't want to just go in with a Mickey Mouse thing. Like, Teresa's just going in with Mickey Mouse stuff. She's not going at all for murder investigation. She's ordering freaking freezer doors and just getting information from Rosemont, and got the payoff. From what I heard just a couple of days ago, she got $750,000 in this.
It seems like she's just trying to. Seems like she's just trying to prolong or something. But go ahead, Word.
So I don't know. Just like it just takes time. And
okay. Let me interject for a second. Okay, all right. Now the question is, being that there have been allegations that cooler freezer was rented out by somebody. There also have been allegations that was made in reference to the event that's called Comic-Con that's usually held. That's a great attraction. That right there, along with the possibility that famed actor Bill Murray was in the works of building a restaurant in that same motherfucking area where they just supposedly found, or those bodies supposedly was found, you know, in the cooler freezer area.
Yes. Well, we don't know if he's actually going to go through with it. I saw the plans. I don't know if you saw the plans of his restaurant and everything like that.
Right.
So what does that tell you? That there's going to be they've already relocated. They're moving that. They're not going to be doing it there. They've already got a new area or something like that.
Pardon me. I actually have people. I actually have, you know what I'm saying, people that I'm rocking with, you know, that's still in the area, that's in the St. Louis area or whatever, that pretty much put me on G, where that they actually are about to do construction for this building. And the listing of the construction companies are the ones that have been floating throughout social media, connected with certain people. So yeah, it's most definitely taking place. But do we actually think that there is some involvement with somebody that has money at the level of Bill Murray?
Well, there's more money than Bill Murray.
No. I'm just saying one of the key players that could be implicated in this great scheme of things.
Bill Murray would have nothing to do with this.
Right. Okay. So we can sit back all day and we can say, well, this person did this or that, or there's a possibility that this or that happened. But we know for sure, without a shadow of a doubt,
I don't think Bill Murray is in the business of ordering takeout.
No. Not saying that. Saying that he has the themed restaurant for the murder mystery.
I understand. I think I know where you're coming from.
That's what I said about Comic-Con, because see, Comic-Con is the event that's held, and that's when Stan Lee is present. That's why I made the video explaining that.
Good. It was really good that you put that out there.
Right, Lou Ferrigno, you know, the Hulk. You know, the Hulk is employed by Rosemont, so you can get pulled over by motherfucking Lou Ferrigno, the Hulk. So that right there should tell you how that this is already scripted out. You know, it'd be worth it if you in Louisiana.
Well, of course it's going to be scripted out, because you don't make a building plan without a script. So, like, you know, this script has been going on for a lot longer than we have been, and everybody else has been on it. Like, this has been going on for years, you know, and years. And what we have to do is try and, you know, stop it. And that's the big question: is it possible to stop? They just might relocate. It's not going to stop. They're just going to relocate.
Wow. Yeah, and like I say, that's. I'm not going to say that it's crazy. We also got reason to believe that within 15 to 20 miles of the radius there's a neighboring county that's called Wilmette, and that's the actual spots where they perform crisis acting. Simulator drills.
Yeah,
like that's like
we do that too. Like that is not unnatural. Like, people kind of freak out about that, but even medics and all that. Like, we just did 2 this year. We actually, was it 2? Okay, so we did 3 this year. So the one we did was for in case the nuclear power station blew up. All right. So everybody in that town got letters and said, this is what we're going to do. We're going to do a reenactment as if it actually happened and blew up, right? And there was professionals there and everything like that, and everybody got involved, right? In fire and paramedics, we do it too. We do terrorist reenactments. We do all sorts of stuff in our training. And yes, we do bring crisis actors in. So that's not a normal thing to have to do. But if you're trying to do the narrative to make people think there's a terrorist, it's real, then that's wrong.
Okay, so Okay, on the grounds and on the basis of the facts, it being factual that crisis actors are actual participants in Wilmette, we also have reason to believe by Rosemont not only being law enforcement but being fire and public safety, that a lot of those actors involved in what takes place in Wilmette could have some type of signing contractual agreement, whereas that they work there as well, just like motherfucking Lou Ferrigno, just like Comic-Con, just like the playwrights to the Broadway style musical that the woman supposedly who signed the damn autopsy, Kirsten E. Howell, that's the singer, actress who wrote the book, starred in the movie, multiple movies, multiple YouTube clips. So as we're seeing these telltale signs of these patterns of actors and actresses, this would give us reason to believe that these people would go the extra mile to make it seem as if that there is a portrayal of something that happened that may not even happen in the first motherfucking place.
As far as when you say about the crisis actors and all that we're seeing, this is where I'm trying to get my answer from my buddy who we talked about the murder mystery dinners, my friend who is looking into that. And I have a feeling, because of the film footage that I've seen of the people playing Murder Mystery Night, I think that some of this film footage that we are seeing is part of the Murder Mystery Night. I think those are the people that are portraying the role are part of the murder mystery. Do you get what I'm saying? So that's why we kind of that's why we discussed, do we know if that part that we watched in before we came up on the new chat, when we were watching, her all coming out, was that part of the dinner theater? Like, that's where I would want to try and go, because it just seems like everybody notices there's no crime thing, there's no this, and that makes sense when you're doing a murder mystery dinner. Like, he was sort of saying they deliberately leave things out so we can easily say, hey, there's no crime tape, there's no gloves used, oh, there's no this used. That's how we get the clues in a game, because it is like a game, right? Okay, right. So I'm wondering also if some of that footage is part of the dinner thing, and that's where I want to try and connect and see if it is part of it, and where we see some of that film footage is it part of the dinner thing? Was that part of the dinner thing? That's what I'd like to know.
Yeah, see,
Teresa cut a deal for that at $750. Maybe let's just say it was $750 for that, because she wasn't supposed to go. She was supposed to go as an actress on a plane that night, and so she's all freaked out. This didn't work out. So, okay, so let's make you a part of this, and by you being on film and everybody being on film, we'll cut you a deal. We're sorry this happened. You can't, we can't do too much, but we can do something here for you. I don't know. It's just like a theory I'm working on now. Like, we talked about it too. Be a part of it. Were some of those people that we saw roaming around in the halls, and the cops, there's so many cops and everything, and there's so many people in the lobby, and we're all inspecting them. Oh, that lady's been standing there, the blonde, for 2.5 days at the register. She doesn't move. I think that's part of the murder mystery. I think we are getting mixed up, because they're splicing films together. They're splicing and mixing it with the murder mystery. I think they're playing both sides of the coin.
Okay, all right. So, in fact, we are. You know what? I'm in total agreement with the whole theme of the murder mystery, but I also acknowledge.
No, I said it was Mothered Wavy. Sorry, I just wanted to correct somebody.
Yeah, we all agree pretty much with what took place in the reenactment and the whole nine, but we also. We also have reason to believe the question was posed. Well, it was actually a statement from shout out to Cherry Path, and Cherry Path was like, could this have been a murder mystery that gone bad? That went bad, that went left.
Well, that's what we're determining, right? And I kind of maybe feel that it's a good point. Like, because when you look at the narrative of the party, which was not even near the date of what happened, and then they had to go back. Don't forget they were there for a few days. It makes sense because you know, those actors, they get paid anywhere from $200 to $300 a pop, and to some of those kids, that's a lot of money, you know, to play. And so yeah, it could be that, right? And yes, it went wrong, but I feel that where it went wrong was related to what happened, to what she witnessed in a certain gas station and a certain kind of situation where people didn't like her in the hood. So that's where it went sour.
Hey, I got a question for you, sis. And I've been listening to what y'all saying, and then I've been catching y'all too.
Hey, that's my part of logic, Tay.
Hold that question. I just want to go grab a new Pepsi. Hold that thought.
Get that Pepsi. What's up, bro? Yeah, I need to refill my Starbucks cup.
I'm drinking Pepsi. Everybody's drinking Pepsi. That's what I'm drinking over here. Yeah, a lot of the questions y'all coming up with, we already went over in the first segment. I'm quite sure we're gonna reiterate on, man. Y'all just be patient and be cool, man. Just try to, you know what I'm saying, be cool like you be cool like that water there. Stay flat like that water.
The water gonna stay flat. She get a Pepsi. I need to goddamn give me a Pepsi too.
Well, everybody got people who dislike them and like them in the hood. There's always gonna be haters, man. No matter who's good, everybody's not gonna like you.
Right.
Some people didn't like it, some people did. You know what I'm saying? And for they gang, like, well, you always got rivals.
See, it's like the questions that you say that we already went over, that has been discussed already. The reason why the questions are being posed, because we haven't heard those questions being answered from the standpoint of somebody who actually worked, who did criminal forensics, that actually was involved with people who taking damage. That's the difference. That's the big difference. So
Look at that setup you got there. Holy crap.
And we're trying to keep the words down to the menu. We ain't trying to get out of bounds, so we got down stepping carefully, you know what I'm saying? Tiptoe.
Right. So like I say, just put them in the comments. Hey, yo, Tay, I don't be trying to interrupt, but just to be able to get the questions in real quick, you know what I'm saying? I'm just gonna be like, question, you know what I'm saying? Because if they put it in the comments, I'm gonna try to throw it, you know, in there, if you may miss it or whatever. You know what I mean? I just want everybody to, you know, pretty much at least get some type of understanding out of this thing, whether we agree or disagree on it, et cetera, et cetera. But I think the brother Logic had a question.
Yeah, I had a quick question for you, sis. So I mean, what really killing me about this whole case is not what we got, is why. Can you hear me?
Yep.
Yeah, it's not about what we got, is why we received it. Because if you do just a little bit of research, you can research Mike Brown, you can research any of the other cases in our past, and what we realize is that we have no release of police footage. We have no release of police giving us anything. All we have is the first-hand footage of the people who was recording on the scene. So, like, in my understanding of the whole Kanika Jenkins scene is that if the government, if the police, if they give me anything, to me, it's like if you in charge of this whole scenario, you in charge of this systematic organization, and you giving me this footage, to me, it's making me, it's you telling me to look this way. And then when it's a lot of stuff that's been undercovered that we might be overlooking because you got people looking at a 36 hours footage. and you got people sitting here want to be the detective, want to be, you know what I'm saying, Columbo, want to go through and say what this person doing, what this person doing, what this person doing, what that person doing. So like, it's not so much of, hey, look, you know what, I received this footage, is that why would they give me this footage? Because no other case, you can't find no other case, no murder, no nothing, where the police have given up footage.
Exactly. And my point is, like, that is the most bizarre thing. I would never put anything up in public of what I'm doing, or have my force behind me, who works behind me, put anything up. They would just never do that. The only time that we may have to do something like that is if we're in court and there happens to be a live feed going on that they may see something, but even that is blacked out, even that's certain private. I've never in my life seen this. This is why I'm wondering if it's a link to a couple of things, the murder mystery thing, or it's I'm losing my train of thought, but murder mystery thing, or something else. It just doesn't make sense. Like, I am trying to, like, if I had the authority with the Americans, like, I would just go to the chief of the police in Chicago and talk to him and say, how can you allow one of your under umbrellas departments do this? I don't get it. And that's what is upsetting me, because that would be unheard of here. We have higher ups and we're under umbrellas. Like, we have little divisions like we have little police divisions here and there. And if they did something like that, the chief of the police would be going, what the heck, is going on here? And heads would be chopped and all sorts of stuff. Like, if I was on that, if I was part of this, I even said it, like, immediately, I would have been fired immediately. I'd never have a career again. So I don't understand why your top official of your chief of the police, whoever he may be in Chicago, is not doing something about this. Or does he even know what the hell is going on? Because he should be saying, this should never have gone up. I don't care, it's your community site, because if you notice, they did it in a slide way. That's not an official police report. It's the community. It's the community's thing. They've just put the Kanika Jenkins in there. So, that's what makes me think that this is all a fucking joke, because a police department wouldn't do that. If I was to say, you go to my police station, my headquarters, you'd never see files there, ever. You can't even get in. You can't even get in. You have to write letters.
Yeah, but see, this is not a police organization. We're talking about a independent, a hotel that, that's part of a corporation. So the corporation is forked over this footage. So I mean, you don't even go to the police. Like, if you had police footage, and then you got a murder, and then they recorded the murder, then the police chiefs will be in charge of that. But see, if you're dealing with like hotel footage that delivered information to you without a subpoena, then I'm like, you just like this. A murder happened in my house right now, and I know I'm guilty, but I'm gonna give you the footage and not give it to you. I'm gonna release it to the public. This was not in a case file. They released these 36-hour footage to the public. So now, why would a corporation release 36-hour footage to the public? You know what I'm saying? Without a subpoena, without nobody saying that you must do this, they just released it. That's why I think it's suspect.
They came with the warrant for, but hey, I was gonna say something about that too. Like she said, it might be with the murder mystery. It might have been a way of making it more buffoonery to cover up. Like they had a code for, like they just had a code. Like, this is what we're gonna do. Let's just put it out to the footage just to make it just to contaminate the murder scene or whatever, and just make a mockery out the shit, so it can never goddamn get to nobody courtroom like they knew what they was doing. That would be one of my thoughts.
Yeah, like it would get thrown out. It would get thrown out. It would get thrown out. And those cars.
They was playing chess. They like, shit, all we got to do is just go ahead and contaminate the whole scene. Art, it might be just some fuckery that try to distract us like a murder mystery, and they try to distract us as a people and a society. Or they trying to cover their ass by just saying, we just going to get the footage out and do the opposite, because they know once the footage is it's not going to be permissible in court once they put the footage out here and everybody go to tampering with it and playing with it. So they knew they were really just contaminating the scene virtually contaminating the scene by letting the public get a hold to it. That's what I think.
Or was it this objective? Was it their objective to put this out so we could get to the bigger issue of who is really doing what and serving the dinners and sending them out? You know, you can look at that angle too, you know?
Yeah, somebody that wanted to unveil something that's really big.
Right. And I think when we all started on all of this, we always said it's bigger than what it seems. And
I always been on the dinners. I stayed on the dinners.
Yeah. So, you know, maybe that's the reason. Like I said, it's a bigger thing, way bigger than, you know, it's two correlations when you think of it. It's dinner and it's you know, the other, I want to say this properly, the other people.
You know, some people get offended when you say it's bigger than Kenneka Jenkins, but it really is. There's so many more Kenneka Jenkins, and there will be so many more coming. Yes. So when we say that, it's not disrespectful. It's just
because when you think of it, why would they want to blow the cover? If they have the perfect organization, why would they want to put it all up on the into the public? Like, that doesn't make sense. Like, you know, if they really want to bust them for the bigger thing, why put it up to the public? That's what makes it so abstract. It's so abstract.
And see, this is another question I had too, though, is that, see, I'm a forensic tech in the military. And see, I know when we go to a scene where something happened, you know what I'm saying? We do temporary cards on everybody. And right. I'm pretty sure you know what I'm saying when I say the temporary card. So
yeah, I said that earlier. Yeah.
Okay. I just came in. I was DJing. It's
hi.
Nice to meet you. So I know we do temporary cards on everybody. So like, if we got an IED event, you know what I'm saying? Not only is we gonna run trace, we gonna do a temporary card on everybody. So in the case of Rosemont, what would have happened is they would have closed out all exits of Rosemont. Then this is what happened. And they would have did temporary calls on everybody so they can start actually bringing in the forensic aspect of it. Now, did they really do that with the whole Kenneka Jenkins case?
No.
So now, is this really a case? Because you know and I know on the military aspect of it, and the military and civilian, you know what? Anytime you have a scene where a murder occurred, you will pull out them cards, you will pull out your ink, and you will start fingerprinting everybody.
Yes, we know that.
There's no logic if a murder
person knows that. You know, we know that.
If a murder actually occurred there, and the authorities and the people at the hotel is the ones who you know, you can say, is it really a case? Yes, it's a case for us if it's really a murder, but the way they handle it, no, it's not a case because they never did. They contaminated everything. But if what we see happen, we got to say, yes, it's going to be a case because we're not going to give up until we get a case.
But it was a conflict of the interest right at the beginning, because what happened was they went in without doing. I'm just going to reiterate what DJ said. They didn't go in and do it as a proper crime scene. You know, wearing all of the proper things, the proper people, the proper team. They're all marching in, and yet when Ms. Teresa came in, they told her it's treated as a crime scene. That's why she wasn't going to go to the body, allowed to view the body. So there's a conflict of interest right at the start, and then they dropped the case saying, oh, it was just an accident waiting for an autopsy report. Which one is it? If it was a crime scene, then they should have gone in and done it appropriately, and Teresa wouldn't have been allowed in that area at all. She would have had to view the body in the morgue.
Yes, you're absolutely right, because she was family, and then now you don't want to introduce no unnecessary DNA to that, because I forgot what we call it, man.
And you know you're in the military, so you've gone through this like I have.
Yes.
When one of the soldiers or someone dies, where do they get seen? They get seen they get identified in the morgue. No one has ever, like, if you're shot on field, you got your tags on to ID, and then you're respectively taken to where you need to be, and the family will maybe greet the casket, but they don't get an opportunity until that body is in the morgue, and it has to be decontaminated again.
Yes, but see, the key thing too though is that
she wasn't even contaminated, nothing.
But see, there's a bigger thing. It's like I forgot what they call it. I think it's like exemption prints. You know what I'm saying? Like the what you have on file. So everybody that's working that case, they will automatically be exempt. So now, if they fingerprints get on the scene, which they should not get on the scene, because they should be wearing their proper PPE. They should be wearing their nitrile gloves or whatever it is for that local area. But the sick part about it is what I'm saying is that not only should she not have been allowed to, all the people that they have in this 36-hour footage, that's when I look at it, I know from our perspective, you know what? It's only 3 people authorized on the scene.
Exactly, and I said that at the beginning.
Okay, my bad.
So panel, yes, you've actually got another forensic analysis in the room, which is really great. So it's really great because he understands what we're talking about, and it's really. I'm so glad we'll have to hook up and talk, because I want to bring something up while we're on the topic, because we have him and DJ in on the panel now. But one of a couple of notes I want to bring, and he'll probably not the word agree, but confirm of what in the scenes when we have to go is with the coroner when he's there. Okay, he's not wearing anything. It's obvious, it's apparent. But there's another reason why you have to be that way. Okay, because it's not just contaminating the scene, but you can be contaminated. You have no idea of what you are going into. So like when I go to a crime scene, we don't know what the body, when a body is dead, they're contaminated too. And you can see the coroner, he's touching her without gloves. He's going low. You don't do that because they could be very contaminated. They could have something, the dead body is releasing things. And here's an example of something that's really, really bad. Okay, so for example, we had to bust a clothing store one time. It was a secondhand clothing store. And what they were doing is they were buying clothing from people who died and who were cremated, okay? And then people were getting these skin infections and getting sick in this area because when you put on clothing on a dead body and it goes through the fibers and all that, it's contaminated through that, and it can get you very, very sick. So dead bodies are contaminated too. It's not just the scene, it's the body too. Would you agree with me, Mr. DJ?
Oh, you call me Mr. DJ.
Yeah, you got a new nickname for me.
No. Because we go over that though. We actually going through the little process right now where we dealing with Bacillus anthracis and how, you know what I'm saying, any type of biological anything.
It's toxic.
Exactly.
The body is toxic.
And then, you know what I'm saying, it'll start going to your pores. So now that's why the coroner should wear PPE.
Everybody should wear that.
Yeah.
Every one of those cops in there could be sick today because they don't know. They have no clue about what toxic stuff comes off. But that's not true, because when you're in police training and military training and my training, we learn that. We have to go through freaking health, everything for months about stuff like that, because we go to see bodies. I mean, we have to be subject to that. So we're trained in that. That's what makes me think that either those cops were not trained and they need to be retrained, or something's just wrong because it's just a Hickville town or something like that. Because Chicago police, when they're really out there. They're not going to do stupidity things like that. I would be really surprised if I saw the real Chicago Chicago cops doing that. This is just like a little honky-tonk town. If a little honky-tonk town is doing this, they need to go and retraining. And do you know that in that little honky-tonk town, there's only about 4 or 5 policemen?
But see, when I got
$100,000 a year.
Yeah, and see, when I first came the Fed channel for my channel, and I understood what he was saying, like #ball. Cause see, when I looked at the scenes, and to me it was a joke. Like, and I told him, I said, you know what, I just can't take this seriously because nowhere else would this occurs. You won't see this on no kind of military installation. You won't see this on no local law enforcement. You won't see this on no FEMA. You won't see this nowhere because it's no procedures being operated correctly.
Do you know that, like, in my CA office, like, because I work under CIA, okay, and when we have an area that we bring in our evidence and everything, and it's in a quarantine area, okay, lockdown, of course, police protection, all that, even when we're going in there, even if it's like just pulling something out, because there's evidence and all that, we have to wear stuff, and it's protected. Like even if it's in the building, it's still in a segregated area. And same with the military, they still have that too. They have and then we're sprayed down. Like, I didn't see anything like when I finish, like, going to a crime scene, we take off our suits, and then they have, you probably can relate to this, but they have these things that almost looks like a fire extinguisher, and they hose us over.
Yeah, they fear for some type of biological.
Yeah, and so exactly, to take anything biological away from us. So when I come home, I can have a shower and I can go to the supermarket and all that, because I'm not going to contaminate someone else. That's how much contamination a dead body can give off. It's so toxic. That's why you don't touch it. That's why you allow only the lab expert to touch, because they're geared up, and they have masks on, everything, you name it, because a body, even though it's dying, it's bringing toxic, but it can still bring gases, it can bring anything, blood, all sorts of stuff. So, like, it just totally doesn't make sense. It just, like, that's why I bounce back to, like, some people say, oh, you're not a professional, you don't know what you're talking about. But the thing is, it's because of the way the narrative has been put out, like murder mysteries to, not a crime scene done properly, and to ABC behind these walls of what we've uncovered, which we didn't expect. Like, I don't think any of us has expected to go into this case to find out that there's dinner being served and flown out, and Uber drivers and gangs and stuff. I don't think we anticipated that. That's thrown in our face now, and because of that, we're going, wow, like, there's more to it, but I don't think we anticipated to find that out.
Yeah, I got a question for you, like, being realistic, right? So, I mean, I've been in the military probably about 21 years now. So,
congratulations, thank you.
I'm about to get the hell out of here. But
I'm retired now.
But think about this concept. You should know the concept I'm speaking of.
Yeah.
Think about how, if it's anything of significance, how everything is locked down. So, like, any information dealing with any type of case that's a case of interest, all channels of information is locked down.
Yes, I mentioned that earlier before you came on. There's not one book out. There's not one notebook. No one's writing anything except for signing off. Like, that's it.
But see, look at it like this on this case. Think about this case here, how much information has free flow to the public. Like, that, to me, that's the scary part, and I want to understand why is so much information being pushed out about this Kanika chicken case. And in a normal case, none of this information, half of this information would be pushed out. So now I'm wondering about this Kanika Jekin case. See, to me, when I understand it, if you pushing out so much information or you trying to promote something, because they trying to inject this Kanika Jekin's case and they promote it. And I'm scared because they're promoting it. I'm scared because they're promoting it. And it's not about what they're promoting, but what they're not promoting.
And that's the whole point to, I think, the objective to it is because what we were talking about, are they doing this so we can, for a bigger thing, a bigger motive? Maybe they need the public help for this one. You know, how many people have filed a complaint? You know, it's not hard to do. I mean, I've seen YouTubers really put out great information. I think it was, it might have been Mike Larry. You know, he said, here's the aldermen, here's these people. All you need to do is file a complaint. We all know, like, if you have crap happening, all you got to do is walk into your police department and file a complaint. When I phoned, I can't remember World when I mentioned this, it might have been a week ago or a week and a half ago. When I phoned, do you know that nobody, not one person, has filed a complaint? And then all of a sudden they said, hold on a second, we do have findings. Guess whose findings they have?
Whose?
Mine.
Right.
Fact check. One person's findings. Why isn't everybody who's doing this filing stuff? Like, what? That's all you need to do. It's up to us now to try and push through. If everybody's saying, why don't you try and get it open? The police station, when I called Rosemount, I didn't record them because I'm not going to record them. But they said, we're just waiting for somebody to walk in. Nobody's going to walk. Nobody has walked in there. And if you walk in and file a complaint, it doesn't take too many for that officer to finally go to his boss and say, hey boss, we've got this complaint. And DJ probably can relate to this, being in the military. You know, there's only 3 strikes of complaints that somebody needs in the military or my job to get called into by the boss.
Right. I get that, but what I'm saying is this is a whole different level of law enforcement jurisdiction. Like, this is, like, we have to totally we got to get naked. We got to strip all that away because we know that Rosemont crooked as hell. We know that. So being that we do know that, we have to take into account, we got to, take into call what the foul play could be. We already know that it has been done. It just so happens that we are left now.
But what makes you have to do it to Rosemount? Like, we don't do that here. We don't go to our little rinky-dink police station. When I have something serious or somebody has something serious, they go to the headquarters. We have tip hotlines for that, private tips and everything like that. Why are you saying to me the only place that you have to go is Rosemount to do your complaint?
No, it should. Without publicity, this should be a federal case.
Right.
With all the everything that's been put out and all the inconsistencies here, this right now should not be a case for local law enforcement. This should be at least at the state level, and with all this, it should be at the federal level.
Okay, so how would the Americans do that? How do you in America do something like that? Let's kind of keep it away from the Kanika Jekin case. Let's just make it something else. How does the American citizen do that there? Like, I know how the Canadians do it. I just told you. So how is you as a citizen and all of the people who are in the room or whatever do that in America? Where do you go to make it that federal complaint? Who do you go to? FBI?
No. You gotta prove a pattern. Once you prove a pattern, and then most likely it's a pattern of misbehavior, or it's a pattern. Just say for instance, the St. Louis Police Department. Like when the St. Louis Police Department had a pattern of misconduct when dealing with a certain situation, it went up to the state of Missouri, and then after the state of Missouri didn't have it, then you saw the I forgot his name, Eric Holden. He took, and he's the U.S. State Attorney. So he took it. So now it went to the state. It went to federal. So it had to be shown a pattern of misconduct. But see, what they're doing is they taking this whole Kanika-Jiggins thing and they making it seem like it's an isolated incident. But when you really look at the details, it's 1,000,001 Kanika-Jiggins case that happened in Chicago daily. So that nobody is actually putting together and developing the pattern. And see, I was talking about this the other day. It's like once you start,
that's what people all do.
Yes, because once you start identifying the pattern, yes, you start identifying patterns, then you present to them that you have knowledge and understanding of the situation. Then you move on to the principles.
But in order to do the patterns, you'd have to watch them. So we would have to have people watching if their behavior is repetitive. Would we not? Because we can't just go on this. Wouldn't we have to go follow them and see if they're the next crime scene they go to, they do the same thing? It's like if it's a repetitive pattern, wouldn't we have to, because we can't go back in time? We've got film footage, yes, but maybe they were bad boys that night doesn't make it necessarily bad boys all the time. That's kind of how you have to do, is a repetitive pattern. Is that what you're trying to say to me? Or can we go on based on what they have as this is bad behavior enough? You get what I'm saying?
Yeah, it's enough information on Chicago alone to develop patterns. But when you start developing these patterns, and you start looking at these patterns, you got to realize that some of the stuff is self-inflicted. So you just can't, you know what I'm saying? It's not like, you know what I'm saying, the cop just mowing down people. You know what I'm saying? Like a lot of this stuff is self-inflicted. So more or less, the actual, the cause is self-inflicted, but the actual result is not. So like the death of these people, these missing people, you know what I'm saying, that will fall on the individuals that's within this local area. Because you can probably search it, you can probably do a Google search or do any kind of crime scene search, or you can put a request into your the state official to actually get the stat for Rosemont, and you'll probably see that Kanika-Jiggins, since she went missing, or where she died or whatever, you probably start realizing that it's probably 50 other females that fell into this same Kanika-Jiggins category. But we need to realize is why they try to inject us to look at Kanika-Jiggins case. Is that to blind us to the other 50 that's going on now?
Potentially. Because we discuss that. Like, is it a bigger meal? And I might break that in a few days. And then that's why we can discuss it again. It would be really interesting when I break that, if that's going to get their attention for enough. But the thing is once again, all we do is we have a picture and we don't have facts.
Exactly.
And that's the problem. The only facts are the people. Now, what I will say in this, because there was another person involved that got even how it kind of started was I found something, they took it to somebody, they got some information, and from their information, I put that piece of what they had to my piece, and I matched it. The puzzle fits, and you'll see that in a few days. But there's a person in this picture of the other party information that matches mine. So we need to ID that person. So like if somebody can ID that person, bingo, we've got somebody who is right there at that scene for a fact. We just have to figure out who that person is and get the, enough on that. Like, what surprised me is when that piece of information was released, then why didn't they do something? They had a potential, unless they're being watched or investigated now, I don't know. But it's just like right now, if we put a picture up of the murderer, are they going to do anything? If we lay all the cards on the table and we figure it out, or even someone comes forward and says, anyone going to believe it? It's gotten to the point where I don't even know if we even had the facts right in the face that they're going to freaking do anything.
Well, now think about this though, sis, is that that a case that's so contaminated as this case, is that this is a new level of contamination.
Yes, but I've dealt with contamination, so it's not impossible.
No. But this, what I'm saying is this is different. This is a new level of contamination. See, now this is a more of a social media contamination. This is not like you going in and you go into a scene with no gloves, or you know what I'm saying, you leave your DNA on the scene, and then they don't have no exemption, the DNA for you or whatever, and then you gotta go in for questioning. This is something new because
so
now
it's the perfect cover up.
Exactly. That's why I say that. That's why
we ended up by getting involved. We fucked it up.
Yes, because
they fucked it up, but we fucked it up. Is that what you're trying to say? By us getting involved, we've contaminated it so much.
Well, I won't say. I won't say ever.
What language, darling?
It's a lot. See, you got to realize in this case, you done had people. They didn't, and I didn't fuck around with Fed so long. I didn't know all these characters. You know what I'm saying? You got people saying Irene. You got people saying Mama. You got people saying it's so contaminated now that if this was to go to a official trial, what happening is this will look so ugly, and it will almost be a mistrial. Because of the contamination on this case. And
exactly.
It's like you said, like I'm gonna be honest with you. I made one Kanika Jiggers video. And the video was titled The Young Lady Found in the Freezer, the little we know from the facts that we have. And the actual facts that we had was limited. You know what I'm saying? And we gotta realize that is that if we allow ourselves to be in this situation where the key players in this whole case, they turned out to be characters. The Irenes, everybody that's involved in this case, they turned out to be characters. Now, and they did all this stupid stuff on Facebook, they did all this. So now if these people was to be a character witness for anything, it will be thrown out.
Exactly. It is a mistrial already.
Yeah, it is mistrial. You know what I'm saying? But I mean, it's something we can still learn from it. You know what I'm saying? Because all the details are still here.
Not get involved when big stuff goes down, you know, so we don't get mistrials. And we get these people held accountable, you know. But unfortunately, you know, social media, it's just the way we are, you know. More and more of us are relying on social media. Like, this isn't the only thing. There's hundreds of other YouTubers doing stuff like this, you know. We're just in the box of KJ, but, you know, my son was saying, like, Mom, this is nothing. Like, there's tons of this going on. Like, you know, you're just in this little forum. There's hundreds of them going on. Yeah. So, you know, we're just in this area. But there's a lot. And I think because of that, maybe you're right. Like, you know, they're way with this corruption because we're ruining it. It's just like, it's kind of like with your president, with Trump and all that. It went so social media and Twitter and all that. Maybe that is another reason why it's so freaking hard to bring him down. Like, we're hoping for, you know, justice sooner or later. I'm not trying to downgrade your president, you know, or anything like that. Right now, I just don't feel comfortable about going into the States because I don't trust the Trump administration at all right now. You know,
what I'm gonna say is though, you should, because what he mastered is he mastered social media. He will put a tweet out, and then he will have you paying attention to his tweets.
Well, I think
he passed a law.
Yeah, I started, like, you know, with the Mad Bomber, and we were all watching that. And no one slept. We, you know, waited until he was in the boat and the whole thing, and, you know, whole 9 yards. It kind of, like, you know, evolved from all of that, and there's a lot of them. Like, you know, we can go on the Vegas stuff and everything like that, and you know, every one of them ended up dead or something like that, but some of them didn't. And so, you know, you just got to wonder, you know, what they're doing to be able to cover up the cover-ups, and we're blowing and we're blowing the cover-ups. It sounds so crazy, but you know, maybe we have to just kind of discipline ourselves a little bit and not feed the trolls.
Exactly. What if this whole Kanika Jiggins thing is a big social media experience or social media? And so now this not the main one. This just something that it's a test. So if you look at, you know what I'm saying, we say we're gonna throw this Kanika Jiggins things out here, and it's a test. But see, something else is bigger coming up that really gonna catch your attention. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah. And the coincidences are like right now we're on Google Live. Google started amalgamating, opening up the whole forum. Like, you know, like right now you're streaming live. Like before in my days, I used to have to do it on MSN. I don't even know if anyone's old enough to remember MSN, but that was our wave of getting stuff out and talking about taboo things and all that. But you know, you join groups and all that, but it was more private. And then there was Blog TV and a couple of other ones too, right? But now Google's amalgamated and now brought this out so we can live broadcast, we can live stream. Coincidence? I think not.
I'm with you.
And they have rules, like they amalgamated with YouTube, and before they did that, none of us were getting shut down, none of us were getting squished, you know. The money was pretty even and all that, but now I think when they signed up the contract with Google, they signed up in a certain way that Google's going to have the power to be able to, you know, kick people out and squish people out and give us strikes really quickly and everything like that. Like, you know, it's power and control. Everything is changing. You're right. Everything is changing. We are going into a world where they say freedom of speech, but really it isn't. There, you know, the whole Trump administration and the whole thing of what was going on really divided America. It really brought out. It was the perfect way to find out the way the mind thinks. In psychology, you have, you know, certain personality traits, and they wanted to see where's the personality traits of America now. They do it in China, and they've done all the tests there, and they brought this out, and it's a divided country. You've got, you know, hate, and you've got love, and it's a 50-50 split. I mean, it's really shocking to find that out, you know, about America. Like, it really is, but it's part of the master plan that's coming.
Yeah.
Whether it will be in my life, I don't know. I can only hope that whoever is younger than me and starting new families, and I have children and all that they know how to handle it, but they're growing up with it. Like, I talk to my son all the time about this, and he tells me I'm not worried about it because he's brought into the world of all of this. He was brought into the world of 9/11, and so he understands what terrorism is and all of this and all that. And so he's like, well, whatever, you know, I'm not worried about it. You know, I don't care if our president we know he's going to milk us for money, because in 5 years we have to spend money to get somewhere. And so the youth they think differently. In my generation, I just go, wow, it's scary, because there is going to be a divide. They are going to separate people. You know, I just feel it, you know. I was in a panel, and I didn't stay very long, but like, they're talking about 6 million people, wiping them out. 6 million.
Okay, Tay. Let me run something by you right quick, and I want your take on this. Now, how about I ran across a few posts that linked me to a girl around 17 years old who has a party that's planned in January. She's advertising that the rooms are $100, as well as a couple more fraudulent accounts. The girl and her family in photos, they've been pictured in purple. Her mom has a short haircut too. It's also blonde. And the funny thing about this whole situation is the people who are closely linked and related to her are actually transgenders, men dressing in women clothes, etc. And we pretty much got reason to believe that that's pretty much the 52 fake out, setting people up and getting them to that hotel.
You're saying that the party's going to be at this hotel?
What I'm saying is the party is going to be in some hotel that's in Chicago. the girl said on the post that she is going to be announced, but she basically was, putting it out there, with the people. I'm pretty sure that she got somewhat of a following on Snapchat or whatnot, to be there.
Do you have my email?
Yes, I most definitely.
Okay, so send me that info, because I'd like to look in it. But how do the transgenders play in this? I'm trying to understand that.
Okay, Pocket Chain TV, he took, Fed just put it up in there the night that never ended. Within this great scheme of things, this is what I got reason to believe. Okay, you have men that are going on, the popular site is called Snapchat. When they're on there and they're engaging with women and whatnot, they might find an attraction for a woman. And a girl rather, and then it's like they're persuaded or manipulated from whatever state or neighboring county that they're in to come there to a party. Once that they come there, the way that the girl would be dressed and how she normally would look and wear her hair, that girl is then swapped out with a man that's dressing like a woman to lead and fuel this ongoing thing what's going on with these dinners, being prepared and these dinners being shipped out, as well as a long list of.
So are the dinners the transgenders?
No, what they're actually doing is they're actually aiding and assisting with the way that the money comes in is from the people who are actually setting up the actual party. They're the ones that's making the money. But as far as the actual selling and getting ready to the dinners, those are the people, in fact, that I'm pretty sure that's getting somewhat of like a small percentage. But being that they're young, being that they're underage.
So the platters must be very. They must be really needing the male platters right now. Ben.
Right.
Wow. Wow.
And it's funny.
And that's very prevalent in, that's really happening a lot in Thailand now, in China now, with the transgenders too. The platters there seem to be high rise on the males right now, more than the females. I don't know, I'm not a medical person to be able to understand why all of a sudden the males seem to be coming in. And it's very easy to lure the transgenders in that area because they're, certain ways and stuff like that, and they're easily persuaded just by a simple line or two. You know what I mean? Candy.
Do you think that there is in fact a connection with?
I don't know. I want to talk to you about it off air.
Where with the 25 gay bars that are listed in Rosemont on Wednesdays and Thursdays when they people hang out or whatnot.
Well, I'm not familiar with it, but I would like to look into that for sure. That's very interesting. It's first news for me. It's interesting. I did get an invite to that group, and I didn't even think about it. I misunderstood again because I get so much now in my inboxes and stuff like that. I just thought it was an invite for New Year's party. Sorry, I just did. Not to go. It was just to bring my attention to it or something like that. But it's something I can look over in the next few days, and like we had discussed with Pocket, that we'll round up again after New Year's, and once I hopefully get my video up, we can talk about that and just all sorts of stuff of maybe what we found out. But holy macro, wow.
That's what I'm saying.
Never know,
Just like we call Pocket Chain Fed. But just like I was talking to Fed, he was mentioning a little earlier, whatever, he was like, man, out of all we have spoken on thus far, he haven't even had a chance pretty much to review any of it.
Mm-hmm.
You feel me? So,
there's a whole lot.
Yeah, that's what he was saying. He was saying like, there's a lot of information. I'm just glad, that we able to link up together, despite whatever else that could possibly take place, whoever they feel, whatever kind of way about whatever the hell that they talk about. But this is what we were supposed to do initially, and people who had even stronger, even larger followings were supposed to be participants working together in order to uncover some of this crazy mess that's going on.
Mm-hmm.
Straight, shout out to Black Cube.
Wow.
Straight man.
Wow.
Well, like I say, you know what I mean? I heard you speak, you know what I'm saying, on various things, but one of the things that really got me still at awe is these air transportation dinners that people are ordering. Also, these places, these professional butchers that they have, you know, that's just doing it to the T. It's like they just ordering those dinners just for the sole purpose. I don't know what they're using, if they're using lip fat or I don't know what they're using. But the thing about it is, upon getting these dinners, there is a high request and high damn influence. It's a high demand right now on them dinners. So I know somebody gets money. Somebody get paid for real. And the thing about it is, people,
huge money. It's huge money.
So that's why when you stated a little earlier in reference to what the YouTubers were doing, see, some of the YouTubers was actually helping them out.
Yes, we all are.
No, we're all not. The reason why we all are not, because
only I guess I should reiterate, it's the people that I'm associating with. My little circle that I've sort of gathered are really good, like you are, and a few other people who have been in the room, you know, are excellent.
Like the brother, got to follow the brother Logic as well. I'm pretty sure he got some more questions. He got some things to talk about, but yeah, he's a very he's very analytical. He brought forth some things. We actually went by way GPS and actually visited another area. You know what I'm saying? Another biological resource center, and he was basically giving his understanding, clarifying why it was on the type of road that it was. There being non-access from the street, access.
Yeah, how about goddamn biological resource center? I'm telling you, the
there was no
Gift Life
accessibility
Network.
whatsoever, no matter what link that they used to be able to get closer to that spot. So I tip my hat to that brother. I don't know what's going on.
Transport trucks can also work in the play too, you know.
Right.
Start looking at some of the transportation companies that are around there. You know, start looking at your food places like the transport.
Like the place James Coleman worked for, which I can't remember. I got to goddamn remember. He was there the night before. He worked for a transportation company that delivered like logistics and shit like that.
You never know, you know, it's not.
Pocket change is on it. Listen, Pocket, when I say Pocket change is on it, he done mapped it out. I ain't even had a chance to look at all his videos, but as far as the transportation goes, he one of the people that made me just say, hey, get behind this thing. That's how I was able, you know what I'm saying, to link different places, you know. I mean, spots like California, people, different people, you know, they got you know what I'm saying, those type of dinners, and there's McDonald's that are
thank y'all for my 10 likes.
Right there. I'm just
finally.
like, why would they want that type of thing? They didn't have a McDonald's.
You going in and out, work?
Yeah, you're going in and out for me too.
Thank you.
And you have a bad echo.
No drop, come right back up.
Get back in the parking lot.
Walk in the parking lot.
Yeah, word.
Have you seen her new release videos? They're on my feed. Oh my god. Like her mop heads. Yeah?
You want to get into it?
What?
What you said, sneak over that gal? Like that right here. You gotta
the videos that she puts out. Oh, I got a game going on. What's it called? She put out a video, and I put out with her new video. I put out.
Man, this nigga went to scripting like a motherfucker. Now listen to the conversation. Y'all just heard one of the conversations last night. This nigga knew the whole time that this was a psyop. And stayed fucking with me on some bullshit. about him and where nigga got into it and all this bitch ass shit. He know it would have stopped the whole time. This nigga military, a Bavines boy. Yeah, a Bavines boy. These niggas were heavily into this shit. I used to tell motherfuckers, hey, I'm going on my intuition, my genius, that's what they call genius. Your genius is a male intuition that was taken from a male god and given to a genie and put into a bottle and tell you that only women have intuition. But males have real good intuition. That's how I figured out this case day one. And this pussy ass nigga, this motherfucking Sergeant Benjamin ass nigga, knew this case was bullshit and went over there and started sucking straight drop dick from the side and putting on all kind of action shows just to try to build a fucking YouTube. That shit doesn't make no sense. The bitch, and I feel like Teresa Martin, I wear the same kind of pants she wear and all that shit, but they would never let you talk about none of that shit on none of his channel. You couldn't even type Teresa Martin, the niggas thinking none of that, no channel, that kind of shit in his chat, period. Cause he knew it was bullshit. The biggest scripper award go to this bitch ass nigga tonight. I'm giving you an award, you bitch ass nigga. Shit crazy. Just listen to this shit. And then put two and two together and say, why the fuck was he scripting around the motherfucking YouTube, sucking on straight drop dick with that whole shit, trying to get everybody to do just what they doing now. All the people from the goddamn community. Go visit them and see what they doing. If they out here on YouTube, go see what the fuck they doing. All in each other's business, doing all that dumb ass shit, back and forth, all the shit they started. Doxing and hating, all kind of dumb shit. And that bitch there started all this shit with a pussy ass. Yeah, with his pussy ass.
A present for everybody, and it says here, no, assignment. How many times does she say the F word, your time out? Because it's just unbelievable. I'd like to know where her new chat room is, if anybody knows.
Who?
I tell you what.
Irene's been pumping out a couple of videos, and she pumped out one that's just totally crazy. It's called Irene Did Work at the Hotel, and was one of the YouTubers, and it's just so crazy. And then she put out one a couple of days ago. What was that one called?
I want to see him.
Yeah, right,
oh
right,
my
right,
God.
right.
Yeah, they're on my page.
Yeah,
have you? Holy shit! I got 8 people right now who. Okay. Are you under the same pocket?
Ma'am?
In Facebook?
I got to
Who are you under?
I'm about Tom Two Spoon.
What are you under?
What the fuck? He said Tom Two Spoons.
I might feed you at the long handle. I might feed you at the short handle. I might feed you at the hook spoon. I might hook in your face. Long handle, short handle, you gotta however you come.
I'm glad I said that.
Hey, nigga, I gotta go give me a drink after that shit, bro.
Cause I left Facebook because when I was telling them motherfuckers that Gucci was a clone, and I did that collage of Gucci ears, I told you I was the one that started the motherfuckers looking at people's ears to make sure they was really themselves. And I told them, I said, you got to start looking at this shit now because they're gonna start perfecting the ears once I put this shit out here. And that's when I left Facebook. I got a one-track man. I can't handle all them social media platforms at one time. And so that's when I left Facebook, but I went back and named them over Two Spoons. So now I know, yeah, I remember that song Two Spoons. Got to feed these more guys different spoons. But when I first started coming out and talking about cloning, motherfuckers thought I was so motherfucking crazy. I wonder do they think I'm crazy today? And they looking at a motherfucking generated motherfucker every time they look at Elon Musk. This bitch don't even look like a human. Say out loud, everything alleged. Everything alleged. The bitch don't even look real. Ain't nothing about the bitch real. The bitch ain't never take no car to Mars. The bitch ain't never, all that shit he doing fake. He ain't never seen no spaceship circle around the moon 2-3 times. All that bullshit he be talking about. Shit crazy. I wonder do they think I'm crazy now. This lady sold her daughter off the top. That's why she had to go out there and say nobody did nothing to her, y'all. We gonna have to go talk to the mom. We gotta go talk to Frank. See if Frank gonna let you do that. You know, they probably already started the organ removal process, and that's what that was. Do y'all remember down in the kitchen that pink shit? And then you see them with them organ snatchers walking out through the goddamn hotel with them. The mobs that I told you at the door. Do y'all remember that pink shit? I know that real. Empires fall from the inside, my nigga. And that nigga was the inside scoop off the rip. The nigga surrounded me off the rip. That first video I did, man, that motherfucker came running. Yeah, right there in plain sight, they was sitting right there. I think Tay said something about that too. This was one of the best motherfucking interviews, best collaborations I did on here. You see how I just sit back and let them talk? Hey, that motherfucker was all through that tranny shit like a motherfucker. Tranny gate. They came running out waiting on them to come running. And Teresa the one put me on it. But I'm asking Teresa, how the fuck did you talk about the girl in the pink sweater? She wasn't nowhere around when you got there. I mean, said she didn't have no idea who she was talking about, but you went into all y'all with it and know this nigga Cockstrong was working and putting y'all in y'all places and everything. The girls are coming over with Cockstrong to go and try to talk to her, and Cockstrong like, hey, no, don't do that, don't say nothing to her, don't say nothing to her. And then the pink sweater try to keep her head straight, like try to ignore her. But she really talking to her, but she don't want to, man, shit crazy. Y'all just, man, wait till I get, man, wait till I get myself back where I can goddamn run that footage like I want to. Yeah.
Talk to
You gotta handle with a left hand curve or right hand curve, however you come at me. I got a spoon for you. I'ma feed you. Whatever you come out, whatever bag you come out of, I got a spoon to handle.
Hey, you know you know what? That's great. That's great. That is great. Now the even motherfucking greater thing right now is getting into this is the thing right here, Tate, that I have to ask. You know, in all honesty, does anybody have somewhat of an idea of who that dude with that damn spike hair is that's in that surveillance footage all the time? That damn bouncer, because he be bouncing around like he be bouncing like damn Sonic the Hedgehog up in that damn surveillance footage. He be bouncing. Hey, he be bouncing. Listen, and then I have.
Are you talking about the one that dropped the wallet?
I'm not for sure. I didn't. Behind there, him.
Oh yeah, one dropped the wallet. Then you had the one that the other was going back and forth with Joe Combs, allegedly. Kaka, you ever seen my video when I was pointing out the cameraman out there that looked just like Joe Combs? Alleged, everything alleged. Did you ever see that video? E-Flood the one spotted that nigga. I said, here this nigga is right here. At the initial interview out here with goddamn Andrew Holmes, everybody, this shit was a major production, bro. FBI investigate. Yeah, Teresa's fake. FBI investigate. Teresa's fake. Teresa's fake. I wonder we get a petition up to have Teresa reinvestigated and brought up on charges for goddamn murder, illegal goddamn. So if you murder motherfuckers and goddamn sell their organs, I wonder, can we goddamn make the FBI investigate? Because I can start retitling these goddamn videos and pull some traction in and try to see who all really give a fuck and see can we goddamn get these folks to reevaluate this situation and show all the shit that we see. Now, that can prove. This lady standing on the porch telling us it was 1:30 something when they told her that her daughter was, and then 2 years later turn around and say, it took me 2 years to realize my daughter was found on the 9th instead of the 10th. This one of the first things I hear when I get out of prison is that she understand now that her daughter was found on the 9th instead of the 10th, but she standing right up on that porch with Kanika Faye's stepdaddy there, Kendra Cole, Kanika Martin. I'm talking about whoever she is, you understand what I'm talking about? Standing right up on the porch and said it was 1:30 something when they told her about the body was found. That's why the boys on the couch can say when they say when you get the call. It was midday. What Kendra? 6:09. Huh? Teresa's fake. FBI investigate. I'm gonna tell them, we gotta go. We gotta get some international ball players to kiss these motherfuckers. FBI, we got these motherfuckers is goddamn diplomats and motherfucking man. You gotta get. We gotta go to. Well, I told them all we gotta go to. We need some people on the goddamn DOJ. We need some international motherfuckers that want to crack down on some motherfucking shit for real. I've been told. I said we got to go to the next level, man. These motherfuckers. When I found that they was on goddamn UTC time, I said these motherfuckers goddamn running organs back and forth out of Iran like it ain't shit. That's when I told the internet, I told them, man, Iran, these hoes ain't gonna fuck with Iran for real. They want to run Iran. Iran is the biggest terrorist they got. Transporting them body parts and little children, sending kids over there to the Queen and shit. Allegedly. Over to Epstein and shit. Allegedly. And we need some motherfuckers that gonna goddamn crack down on some real shit. We need some international laws right here. But Iran is the only place in the world where it's legal to motherfucking buy, sell, trade body parts and shit. Man, Teresa's fake. She sold her daughter. FBI investigate. To who? I think she got paid for the kidney first and then started just collecting more money. Don't nobody want no goddamn kidney transplant for no dead ass body. That girl wasn't finna pay for no motherfucking kidney for no beat up ass kidney. That was one of the main things I kept telling people. Slow your roll. We gotta watch the transplant, watch the kidney, follow the kidney first. That's why when the guy that come out to my that diamonds in the middle of man, I don't give a fuck about that with that kidney, goddamn it. Then I started trying to figure out what kind of disease and why her eye all black and all that shit and what they use diamonds for, and I just got it. I should have kept investigating. For some reason I think Teresa probably got the motherfucking diamonds. Allegedly. Everything alleged on this show. Yeah.
But what I'm saying is that guy, undoubtedly who allowed other people to put on his clothes and all that other stuff. But him, I mean, is anybody even looking at him? Period.
Yeah, he is weird because I always get these gut feelings. Like I got the gut feeling right at the beginning, with the person with the scrunchie in the room as being a big, huge partaker in all of this. And it's funny that you brought him up because I got a gut feeling with that person too, and you not too many people bring it up and all that, right? So yeah, I want to know who this white dude is with the picture that I got. Like he's a key suspect for sure. Like I'm so tempted to put the picture up now. But I don't want to have your YouTube like taken down because it's so graphic.
Right. And you know what? That's understandable. And like I say, with these people, that's mainly the only thing that I wanted to know. Like, are those people under the radar? Are they known?
I don't know. Could it be part of the theater?
I think it's just a great big dinner party. That's what the fuck it is. It's a dinner party.
What do you all think about the new film footage? Did you all figure that out? I figured it out in like one reel. Like I didn't have, like, you know how they uploaded just on that, I think it was December 17th. They uploaded new evidence, new footage release. I think me and you talked about it, or I might have talked about it with another girl or something like that. But like the very first thing I noticed was like it's totally not even in the same month. That was film footage in probably the summertime. Was the dead giveaway. People are walking around in shorts. All of a sudden there's all of these people coming in and out, girls coming out shopping, and it's just so much traffic. I mean, they just bring out this new stuff. Are they thinking they were stupid that all of a sudden, like, if they bring out this stuff and it doesn't even match the narrative at all? Did anybody notice that?
Where are you at twice?
Huh?
Right.
Like
just
so
signs,
crazy.
right?
And so I'm trying to ID, is there any particular faces that match with anything else? Like, no, these are all just random people. But there's one thing that you'll figure it out. What is really stupid about it all is they took, because I already peeled it back, so you can all know that's from August, okay? I already had my video guy peel it back for you. They're trying to make it look like it's now, but when I explained in the other show that we were on, they just removed the timestamp at the top and overlaid it. So it's all from August, and you can tell just by the way the people are dressed and stuff like that. But the one thing they did was, remember the blonde girl that they weren't too sure if there was a tranny and she was constantly at the telephone? They put her in. So what they did is they only had what they did, because you can put pictures in videos too, so you know, and they put her at the to make it look like it's now, like in the same narrative time frame, they put her standing at the desk, and she never moved. She's like a cardboard figurine. It's hilarious, but it's not hilarious. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah, the reason why it wasn't too hilarious with me, because I seen a lot of the under things that she was doing, as far as I actually counted how many key cards that she got. I even also seen the video of the next day. Shout out to Ted Rich again, because he posted that video before they took it down though, but I recorded some of it. But they actually showed a video of her there from at the morning point. Once that the sun is actually up, she has on a different set of clothes or whatever, and she's standing right there. And you know, it's one of those things like where with the cell phone back and forth is canceled out, and she basically just come there to get, you know what I'm saying, her key card, you know what I'm saying, like reprogram. Now anybody in their right damn mind know you don't have to give them the damn key card to do that. You don't have to give them, unless you at some old ass, you know what I'm saying, Indian motel and shit. You know what I'm saying? One of them little one level flat type of old school hotels or whatnot, Scarface style, them old janks. You know what I'm saying? So when she came down there and did that, the thing about it is, what tripped me out the most and what really led me to believe that she had a lot more to do with the shit, because everybody seemed to be very comfortable with her being in that setting.
I'll give you guys the answer, but I'd just like to have your thoughts. I'll give everybody the answer about what her role was, because I've imprinted her at work with my videographer. So you're right about the keys. But what do you think her role was? I will tell everybody, but what do you think her role was?
I know one thing I will add, and I'm gonna let everybody else chime in or whatever. But I know one thing that she did do. I know that she did erase the majority of the stuff that was on Kanika's damn phone. I do know that right there, because I seen her doing it on the damn lobby footage when she was sitting there as nervous as what she was, and she really didn't have an excuse to have a working cell phone that was in her hand. Clearly that she asked for the charger to charge up her phone out of all damn things to do in a hotel that fucking big with that many people in there, and anybody could have a damn charger. So, by her having her fucking cell phone sitting right there on the damn counter and at times in her hand, for her to then use the hotel phone behind the lobby desk should have told you that she was talking to somebody that was within the damn hotel. So, and that also, that's the thing, we will...
Kaka, you went in here earlier. I don't know. But I've been asking a question about what the fuck was that on Bree's arm when she come in that door for a long time. Now I'm thinking she probably got all Kanika possessions out of that car. And had that shit wrapped up some kind of way. And probably her jacket or her pair of pants or something, she had that shit wrapped up around her arm. I'm thinking that was Kanika possession, the phone, all that shit. What the fuck she had on her arm when she came back in that goddamn door? You remember that? In the night, usually when I say shit out my mouth, it be dead on. I say, I wonder is that Kanika shit? And I'm thinking it's all Kanika shit. And she the one had to go back to that freezer, not Monifa. This motherfucker, Bree the one hanging with Cece. Because when they go outside, they get in Cece car and pull around the back. Cece had a great SUV. And when she come back in the door right before Man come in on, that's what Man them get up there. And she had all that shit wrapped around. I'm thinking that was Kanika's possessions that she come through the wrapped up trying to look in. She didn't have a jacket on. She had shit on her motherfucking arm like that. I'm thinking those was Kanika's possession. Even though we know we're looking at a cover up, at the same time, we gotta watch these motherfuckers. These motherfuckers think they slick. And they playing this shit. They goddamn, that motherfucker Selena picked and chose who she wanted. They picked and chose. I'm telling you, this was some elite shit. You know what, worldwide, I declared war on the gangs in Chicago. Gotta worry about none of them niggas getting out of line. Cause Trump had them tanks riding around Chicago with them army motherfucker niggas hanging out the tank with them goddamn M16s and shit. To make sure this shit didn't get fucked up. You niggas ain't gonna fuck up this motherfucking ritual. Huh? Cause the sky finna turn purple. And there's a whole lot of motherfucking portals where people energy is supposed to goddamn came into the know. Because we're in the age of awakening. And they gotta stop it so they can restack their books again. Every 7,000 years, these people do this same shit. These motherfuckers ain't, the nigga who owned the dragon, the one who took over the Tertian Moors over there, that bitch ain't even much old enough to know about a motherfucking Draco constellation, but now he owned the dragon. Yeah, the imaginary fire-breathing dragon now, the Draco, the blood drinkers. Who they been feeding off of? Your ass. We got salt and pepper shakers, but they got melanin shakers and nigger shakers. Sprinkle more of that nigga on there. Give some more of that goddamn plasma there. Man, I went in that motherfucker the other day and asked the motherfucker how this shit tastes. And they got a nerve to have an answer, just a little salty, yellowish. They got a nerve to answer how melanin tastes, nigga. And you tell me these hoes ain't been eating us up the whole time. They got melanin shakers, not salt shakers. Plasma shakers, not pepper shakers. They don't use hot sauce. Especially them motherfuckers over there in the Mongolian, they got a real strange way of eating. That's why you'll never see a dog or cat running around that bitch. They off the top gone. And I told you that kosher restaurant, that's why I started watching that kosher restaurant. I seen them holding a black baby in that motherfucking restaurant. I'm trying to tell you what I seen in that restaurant, man. And on that footage. Cross-dressing, the nigga goddamn in the lady clothes. I said, watch these shoes. That lady don't wear no shoes like this goddamn berries and man. He got this lady clothes on. What the fuck is this nigga sneaking around doing? Man, I was on the edge, but everybody thought I was crazy though. I wonder if they think I'm crazy now, cause that's what Kanika went. That said gift of hope. Oh, I thought that shit said gift of life. Oh, not that one. That's not what Kanika went. Oh, Lord, they gonna kill me. The one with the blood, child. Yeah, the one to do the blood donation, too. That'll be the trillion gift of life. That'll be the one that got your baby out the freezer. And you couldn't go see it unless he say so. Because you already went there and stamped it. I always want to know who that white man was you that pin up in your goddamn ear. But you'll say, if I was white, they wouldn't treat me like this. But then you don't want nobody to be on no racist shit. You stood on a push and said it was 130 something, but now you turn around and you realize you had found that. So you participated in the bullshit. You're a very nice accessory. And the FBI, fuck that. We need some motherfuckers. I gotta go look at them Justice Department, International Justice Department and shit. We gotta take this shit to the United Nations, nigga. We gotta take this shit to the middle of the rock. We gotta take this shit to the magnetic rock. We gotta take this shit to the United Nations, my nigga. And see if this how they want to run the world. Fuck the United States as all. We just want this. Is this how y'all run the world? Yep, because I want to investigate it. Other parts of the world and know. That's how I know what they were doing. They been goddamn doing uterus transplants over there across some seas. These folks been wicked, my nigga. And I been on them. I said, let's get it. Let's get it. Shout it low. Let's get it.
We'll never know. But one thing damn about it is, we know that she was talking to somebody within the hotel, because that's the easiest way to contact somebody at the room, by going downstairs and then getting them to call, as opposed to you just calling on your cell phone and having to push the room.
Coco's very close. Coco's very close. You're kind of off. Okay, I want you to forget that woman had anything to do with Kanika Jenkins, and now think. Okay, so you've already told me she had a lot of cards in her hand. Correct, she did. And they were room keys. Correct, because when I imprinted it, I zoomed in and we got to imprint it, because our screens are really different, so we can zoom in like mega. Like I can take something that's like 3 miles away and get a picture of it, okay? So you're correct on the cards. You're correct on her staying there for a long time, but what's her role? She's a host. She's a hostess. I will tell you. She's a hostess, but who is she the hostess for?
The delegate.
Exactly. You got it. She's the hostess for transportation for the dinner guest.
Yes.
And for the people that came in that night with who were part of the plan. They're on the film footage. You can identify them. 2 of the guys are one with the 2 suitcases who are major players, and if you research their names, you'll find that you'll connect the dots to that. Yeah, and so she's the hostess. That's why she's there for a long time, and she's got the keys. That's why, and she's communicating. She doesn't touch Kanika's phone. Those are all phones that are connected. Why do you think she's using the hotel phone at times? Now, when I beamed into her phone, she's connected with the people who are affiliated with the dinner Uber transportation.
Uber transportation.
That's her connection.
Okay, but also let me add the reason why that I have reason to believe that woman.
That's as far as my forensic. So you know.
Okay.
Just letting you know.
But listen, right. All right, now this is what I'm saying. The reason why I have reason to believe, because she also was the person featured within the surveillance footage that was sitting over on that chair, and she also had a very brief but secretive conversation with Irene, as well as the dude, the black dude that had on the brownish like camouflage looking shirt or whatever. She very much so is involved in this shit. So it don't, irregardless to what her position is. Hostess, I don't give a fuck if she just the motherfucker that called takeout. She is a part of this motherfucker dinners.
Of course she is, and she's also part of letting Teresa know that something's screwed up, and her KJ's flight's not gonna happen.
I believe that, like I say, with her, I was, you know,
she already knew what was going on. She already knew by being there, because you see her with the police and all that. You know, her head was busy and all that, but she's part of a little bit of both ends.
Right.
She played two roles.
I think she direct a little traffic and give out a little pocket change if needed or shit like that.
I mean, that woman probably got paid quite a lot of money that night.
Well, I'll tell you this right here. Just from looking at her pictures on Facebook, and you know that you know what I'm saying. But I man, you know what I'm saying. I check people out, man. My mama had an addiction when I was young. My mama had an addiction when I was 7 years old. So I seen it coming up. So when I look at that woman, and you know what I'm saying, and I just check everything else about her. I look at how women do their hair, how they teeth, fingernails, all of those kind of good stuff like that. And I done zoomed in on her picture a few times. So I know for without a shadow of a doubt, she also was somebody there, you know what I'm saying, that was buying some stuff too. Because she ain't even built like that. Yeah, that was
fine.
they
But
she's built like
she's like the broker.
Okay. Okay. They get the most.
Yes, exactly. That's why I said she got paid a lot. She's a broker.
Yeah, directing all that traffic.
And let's call it an organ. Let's call it a dinner broker. The dinner broker.
But she's a little bit of the other broker too. She has cards in two ways.
Transportation.
Yeah. Well, she's the broker to two angles, because they have that going at the same time. Right? They have a room for let's ship the girls off who want to do this, and then they have the room for B, and she's probably the broker for both. That's why she is seen talking to Teresa to say, it's screwed up, but don't worry, we're gonna do well by you. And Teresa doesn't give a shit because it's not her kid anyways.
Pimping and pandering now.
Oh, that's a question too, Tay. Let me ask you this, because I was thinking about this as well, because I kind of, you know, slowed down the video. You know, I had to get all the way into my straight drop, you know what I'm saying, news elite. You know what I'm saying? You know, the question is, was the lady with the
hashtag traffic controller? We just got Coco put on it. Coco's our hashtag queen. Coco, you're appointed hashtag queen.
Check it right. This is what I want to know. Was the lady, the Latino lady that I seen talking to the bouncer, okay, the one that walked with the child that had the flotational device around his neck, was she in fact edited?
That was so fucking weird. That was, to me, the weirdest thing. The kid, you mean? With the baby?
Right.
Is that the one you're talking? Like, who brings their kid down with a floating device around their neck? Oh my God, that was so weird.
Especially at that time, I was like, I don't know if they missed that part as far as editing, because sometimes I do that when I, you know what I'm saying, use Power Director. I'll be editing stuff or whatever.
Take your kid down at 3 a.m. with a floater on his neck and goes running around the hotel. Why don't you just use the phone? How come everybody's going down to the hotel? When I'm in a hotel, I never leave my room. I pick up the phone. I'm not going to drag my kid with an airplane pillow around his neck. Like, you know, what do they do? Make it look like they're taking a flight? Well, why does she have to go all the way downstairs? Okay, so yeah, we can logically say, oh, she was maybe going to check out and, you know, give her some paperwork and all that. But, you know, like, that was just, and she comes out so soon after Kanika. Like, how can that's the other thing? How can a girl be wandering around a hotel unseen for 2 hours in the first narrative?
Right.
Like,
right.
If I ran around my area for 2 hours, 30 people would know that I'd walked around my area. Even if I don't see them, they're going to see me. How come not one person saw her? Well, there's hundreds of people in that hotel going in and out, and nobody saw her. Give me a break.
Hey, Tay, check this out right here. You know how it's part me. You know how in the behavioral analyst unit, like that's like a, like a branch, on Criminal Minds and shit. They got people like on them the TV show that was called The Wire. They had a lady that had the ability to be able to translate and decipher slanguage as well as Spanglish and any other kind of coded language. I think I'm one of them people that know how to decode emojis. Cause when people start using the same kind of emojis and shit, I pretty much kind of know who it is anyway, irregardless to what they say their profile name is, especially in the stuff they saying. Cause right now we going hard in the paint about 3 something in the morning. Shout out to you though. I'm glad you follow. I know who you are. Trust me, I got you. I'm on two phones. I'm on ya.
Hey, I got something. What's your name, ma'am? Tay?
Tay, yeah. Tay's on day.
Oh, Tay's on Zonday? Okay.
Yes, I'm not Adam, and I'm not the Chocolate Rain Man.
You know what? See,
it's so weird when I Facebooked my name. That dude has like 4 or 8 Facebook pages. And what happened was they took me down because they thought I was impersonating him. I had to fucking show my ID that I'm really Tay Zonde. So now you know.
I got a question for you though. I got a question for you, man.
My real name is Tay Zonde. No one believes me.
Yeah. When it comes to like I know you familiar because I'm pretty sure you probably went to like a forensic course in TDAC or something like that. Correct?
Pardon me? I went to where?
Like a forensic course in TDAC or something like that.
I had to start off with a BA, master's, 11 years of university, dude.
Okay, so
I'm not just a forensic analysis. I'm CIA. I'm everything. I don't just analyze photos and crime scenes. I do investigative reporting. I do statements. I do interviews. I do, the gamut, the whole thing.
So yeah. That's where I got my background from TDAC. So and then they teach you that the key thing with dealing with any type of forensic scenes, you gotta be.
If he know all this, he knows the side. Why did he get in the community and stir up all that bullshit?
Aware of any type of psyop, right?
Yes.
And then by being psyops, you got to be able to identify them indicators that will influence you through your emotions, through your motives. You got to be able to separate all that because it can be injected in you easily.
Yes.
With this whole
doing all that from a wire there, while on duty, while still in it before retiring from the motherfucking army. Army is what PSYOP started at. It was called use assault. I brung y'all all that shit. That's what PSYOP started at. Military operations called use assault. The military ran off propaganda, lying on motherfuckers and going to take their shit. You'll go in there and plant your flag, take that shit like they went there and usurped and took Iraq. They been usurping land and usurping and eating black niggas up for the longest, bro. And this nigga over here playing and taking followers off the real trail. Or what this the nigga who took my mobile lab video and waited till I went to prison to present it to everybody in a foolish way, like I was dumb for even thinking that way. Well, why you take my mobile lab video like you were gonna enhance it and do something to it for me and we were gonna make the video better and all this whole shit? He just took that motherfucker. Straight up, they can't be out there. That's why I know I was on to something with them mobile labs. That's why I still say she had that motherfucking kidney transplant in one of those motherfucking mobile labs. I was too close. I was too close up in their shit before they can watch the shit. Why ain't nobody jump on to the Rickenbacker nightclub and to this day? And then when the goddamn they finally did build a Caddyshack, they said soon to come to Rickenbacker. I said no, it ain't already in that bitch. All them gay bars and shit in that motherfucker. What restaurant that was Kanika was in when they was eating and she was taking those photos with that nigga Zach. See, I ain't forgot none of that shit.
Oh, overall, and so now, and looking at this, if everything that we have to go on is from a 36-hour footage, you feel what I'm saying? It's a perfect scenario for psyops because it presented us with these indicators that would take the audience and it will affect their emotions, it will affect their motives, it will affect their objective reasoning, it will affect everything.
Because you're a ballistic missile psyop ass nigga. Yeah. Them Bavines boys. How the fuck y'all got the same last name like that? You mean, get the fuck out of here. Y'all niggas on some bullshit, boy. Now you tell motherfucker. I got my little Juno, I got my little genius and shit. But this nigga know a little too much. How would he be on that motherfucking video with Breonna Cotton down on the floor, who at first allegedly thought was Kanika? How would Chosen King already be in the comments on the 10th of September? Because all this shit had already took place, man, and these YouTubers, he got them around both sides of the fence, man. Trying to see how much I know. The nigga, believe the nigga thought I was there. I was so close up in that shit. Motherfucker thought I was part of the get out. All the motherfucker propositioned me to get some money. I said, nigga, I ain't on that shit. I ain't on that shit. That motherfucker that was over there with a steering wheel and goddamn drip it back. Her name was Rico Cross. She was a major player in this shit. This YouTube motherfucker, let's get paid type shit. Y'all gonna get paid, y'all can make YouTube channels. Then they come out with the Everpedia shit. Every last one of the cast members, that all the people on Everpedia was the cast members from this motherfucking production that went down in motherfucking Crown Plaza and Rosemont. Man, we need some international motherfucker to come goddamn investigate this shit and do something about that motherfucking hotel, man. And they got Israelis, the same Israelis that knocked them goddamn buildings down in their hotel, doing what they want to do, having sex changes, uterus transplant, selling organ, black market organ, and all that the fuck identity, all that shit going on right now in their hotel, allegedly, everything alleged in that bitch. And I don't like it, nigga. This nigga, I don't like this nigga, though. In real life, I don't like this nigga, bro. On my mama.
Fix their objective reasoning, it will affect everything. This whole 36-hour footage. So you see, when we go in and we analyze it, and it, by our human nature, you know what I'm saying, our objective reasoning, we would sit here and say, what the fuck, it's a lot, right? And that's why I say it's the psyop, and I know Fed say it all the time, because what it's doing is that it's taking our objective reasoning and it's making us focus so much on this, but they gave us this. And you know you won't get nothing come easy in any kind of case. Don't nothing come easy. And they gave us this. So now by them giving us this, you know what I'm saying, from your perspective, you know, if you was to do anything with this, you would take the law to court or whatever. Would you use, I can barely hear you. I hear some background.
With me?
I don't know, I hear some background.
No, somebody else is backgrounding us.
It's about world news.
Pay for your damn ticket in your parking lot. You're hissing on us.
Damn phone.
That's world. That's world. Yeah, but
My bad, man. You know the motherfucker heat. I got to tell the heat got to come on down up in here. Now hold up, now. I'm a silent the jank, but that motherfucker heat go out the wolf. That's what you hear. That's that heat up in that jank. Hold up. I'm gonna hit the shit out of it. Wait a minute.
Damn.
Yeah, for real. I gotta have that heat on now. Y'all tripping. I'm for real. I'm trying to find this thing. Hold up.
Yeah, but see, don't display like if you look up the definition of psyop or psychological operation, and we realize who we got that's in charge of the United States now, or so-called in charge of the United States, would this whole scenario
so-called
fit
in charge of the United
perfectly in a psyop?
Yes. Absolutely. And that's another thing. It can also fit perfectly for a new book. It also can fit perfectly for a new movie.
Mm-hmm.
You know, there's so many different angles that this can go at.
And that's why, to me, that's the scary part about it, because it fits perfectly. You know what I'm saying? Perfectly, it fits. And then see, that to me, that's scary, because I'm really wondering to myself, it's like, damn, you fucking with people's emotions. You know what I'm saying? You fucking.
But no, you have to hold on a second here. You're doing a choice. Everybody's got a choice here. Nobody's fucking with anyone's emotions. You choose to be fucked with.
Nah.
Okay.
This shit,
you know. So you have to. You're making a choice here. Like, you know, I say to some people, like, you're making a choice here. You know. I think if anything, they're not screwing with our emotions. They're strengthening us. We are powerful, more powerful than we were 3-4 months ago. We're not idiots. You see how awakened we've been? So this is a blessing in disguise in a way, because maybe we won't be the fallen ones when who knows what shit goes down. Maybe we won't be the ones that are going to be gobbled up when the power machines come through our towns, because we can't be fooled. Don't forget, in interrogation and all that, they do exactly this to see, you know, how well we can interrogate you to get the information, right? So, you know, we might be divided up to the intellectual level. When they're shipping everybody off A, B, C group, we might be all shipped off into the group that's really super intelligent, because we can figure it out. So you can look at it different angles here. You know, we're obviously very smart and keen sense. They could use us for other things.
But see, the key thing about this psyops here is that I think they're using this to analyze our behaviors.
What?
Of course they are. Of course they are. Anything on social media is. A lot of things are. You watch you watch commercials, and you know, somebody puts up like a product, and people run out and get it. You know, like you know, it's old. Like marketing and everything is. It's just a subliminal message, and we're just getting another kind of subliminal message to figure out our brain. They did the subliminal message on playing with your freaking presidency from the Obama leaving to the new Trump administration came in. The whole thing is we're all being psychological tested in a lot of ways. The only way to not be psychological tested is close your laptop and never have anything to do with it. Come with me and retire in Thailand, and it's completely different. You won't be subject to this.
Yeah, I heard in Thailand you can get everything.
I'm going to Thailand.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I was saying.
You can get some dinners. You can get some dinners along with some dogs and with some kids. You know, you can get some real good dinners. You can get them packaged up for you.
I'm really careful about what I eat in Thailand. Trust me.
You didn't see that clip within the video that I posted of the woman that was walking, and she was escorted by somewhat of a tour guide that took her to a lady that looked like that she had some pieces of lungs. You didn't see that?
No, and I wouldn't want to see it. Now that you told me, I don't want to see it.
Hey, look at here. I
am gonna filter. I'm not gonna watch. Like, there's certain things I do filter. Like if I turn I will filter. Like that party one that you put up, World, with them dancing. Like, I turn that off in 20 seconds. I'm not going to sit there and watch it. It's just like revolting. I have filters too. I mean, you know, I don't want to see certain things. It's not that I just want to be naive. It's just it's not my. I don't want to see it, and there's going to be certain things I don't want to see. So I'm not going to walk into that, like, you know, unless I have to, you know, but. Or it's just right in my face, and I can walk away. I choose, like I said, I choose what I want to bring into my mind. I choose what I want to strengthen, and I think this has, you know, opened my eyes in different angles. I didn't, you know, that I think it's a growth process for us all, and maybe there might be a bigger agenda, maybe not. Maybe it's just, you know, we're all sitting here brainstorming in an intellectual way. And you look at people who are making comments, they're not there. Like, I'm not saying, you know, they're dumb or anything like that. They just, certain mindsets can't think certain ways. There's 10 dichotomies in psychological, in the psychological human. There's only 10 characters, traits in psychological people. What we do now is we keep the brains, like Charles Manson would be a brain that they would keep, and various other crazies, and they study those brains to figure out, you know, why did they go that way? Okay, so what now is with social media is we don't have to wait till they die to experiment on the brain. We can just do it live. You know how many people are following this? Like, when I was on Fact Check TV, we had about 1,500 in our room when I was live. I didn't know how many people were there, but she was streaming, and after the end, and that's another way, maybe reason why the transmission was so poor, but we had 800,000 viewers, and I said, you're telling me that 800,000 people in our world watched that show? She said, yes. I couldn't believe it. I was so stunned. That just alone is telling me, you know, the way the brain is going and progressing and developing and everything like that. So, you know, they're weighing it out. They're weighing out the, you know, they're doing psychological testing to, you know, in a new scientific way. Mm-hmm. And so I don't look at this as a bad thing. You know, I look at it as also a good growth thing. You know, moving forward, and it might save our lives into a different region. You know, if the world does go into a new world order, where are they going to put us? They're going to put us in intelligent areas. Well, they're going to put the smart cookies where they need to be. We're going to be in power and control of whatever they ream us under, because we're so good at it.
Yeah, but see, I don't want to be like Egan and them people like that, like on The Walking Dead. I think that this thing gonna pretty much go like Mad Max Beyond Thunderdome. No, I ain't gonna be found dead. I'm gonna have a team, but I'm not gonna be controlled by them, because see, like, I'm already seeing through the great scheme of things.
You are controlled already. You're being controlled right now.
I understand how mind-altering sociological experience actually take place. You know what I mean? We dealing with like a whole different level of criminology right now. I've studied sociology. I did 13 years in prison. I read a lot of books. But the thing about it is, being that this is a social media experience, we're looking at the root word of social, and people are very social. The dynamics of social media has allowed people to get a better understanding of who people.
But that's not real social. That's not real. That's not real. We're become social where we're not coming to our houses anymore. I mean, I don't even have a freaking landline anymore. I've got a cell. Like, so how is social? You know, it's just, I don't know you, you don't know me, but we kind of know each other, right? But if we could pass each other on the street, maybe not know each other at all. We've just become a family and friends and brothers and sisters and cousins through social media.
I'm gonna simplify it. Right now it's 4:15 in the morning. We on deck right now. I can go right next door, and my uncle is up right now. That's what I'm trying to tell you. So within the radius that you stay at, if you don't have people that's already on the same wavelength that you own, you done lost already anyway. Despite where you are or what you know, who you affiliated with, that means absolutely nothing. We have what we have to do right now. We're on a mission to elevate everybody on the same plane and the whole state of awareness. Like we have to hurry up. You see what I'm saying? We can't even lag behind.
They're pushing us. Do you see how quickly they're pushing the envelope for us?
Well, they're not pushing it for us. What they're actually doing is showing us on how far behind that we actually are right now. Because every time that they show something that's on a movie, just like in 1997 when Will Smith Enemy of the State came out. But when that movie came out, that was like years after the dude William H. Cooper wrote Behold a Pale Horse. So the same stuff that William Cooper was talking about was implemented in that movie Will Smith Enemy of the State. And then it was only until years after that, around 2002, 2003, that cell phones with actual GPS through smartphones was actually created. So we're actually giving out to the public. I put it like that. So as far as surveillance cameras actually being tracked through global positioning satellites, that was something big. That was something new to people. Whereas dealing with the government, they was already, you know what I'm saying, affiliated with that type of technology. So now we have to deal on an even ulterior plane now, which we're doing right now. And I done met some strong G's on here, just like the brother Logic. You know what I'm saying? I never would have met him if I never would have came to Pocket Change TV 2. Shout out. Boom. Boom. But straight like that. I mean, like, we seriously got to pay attention to this, because it's too much stuff that's going on. It's like right up under our nose. And I think that people that are in powerful positions, I'm going to say just on social media alone, they have like these super duper extra strong followers, but they really don't be talking about nothing. Absolutely nothing. So from me asking you, from the rest of the people that's in the chat right now, this is what I want to know, and this is what we all want to know, because it's 4:18 in the morning. We're
on the same time.
Where is Kanika? Where's she at? Where's she at, T?
Ashes to ashes and dust to dust.
You think so?
Oh, yeah.
Have you seen her cousin named Cece? Have you ever seen a picture of Cece?
I don't know. I've seen so many people, I don't know.
Okay, I'm going to show you some pictures of her, and I'm also going to show you some dated pictures as well of women who are, I'm thinking that are cousins of Kanika, older, look like her, same kind of lips, even, you know, thicker or whatnot, into the party life, doing stuff in the basement, hardwood floors, burgundy couches, little parties that they have, stripping, shaking their ass, Mama T house, just like Kelly Cole said. See, all this shit right here is within the great motherfucking scheme of things. They got all of us right now on the edge of our seats wanting to know what's going on.
Let's do some games in the chat for a second. I want you to put a 1 up if you think Kanika is dead, and a 2 up if you think Kanika is alive.
I think she did,
Let's just see how many
alive.
people.
Hey, watch this, and put a 3 up if you don't have enough evidence to even be able to say it.
Yeah, you can plead the 5th. You can plead the 5th.
Yeah, plead the 5th with the 3. Plead the 5th with the 3. I'm gonna cast my vote. Let me see.
So 1 up if you think she's. What did I say? I forget now.
Yeah, you said 1 if you think that she's dead. 2
and 2 if she's alive, and 3 if you want to plead the 5th.
Plead the 5th. Yeah, I'm throwing up some. I'm Reggie Miller. I'm throwing up some 3s.
Somebody has to keep track of somebody put 1/3. Sherry, you kill me. You gotta add me on Facebook. I like your personality.
Yeah.
The hell. So 1s, we're getting a lot of 1s.
Yeah. What was 1? Oh, okay, I see. Thanks, Cherie. No, I was wondering what 1 was again. 1 dead, 2 alive. Okay.
1 dead. So the majority of the room is saying she's dead.
Now, okay. I got a question though. Why we on that though? And I'm gonna say this, and I'll let you go, Miss Tate. But what evidence do we have to prove 1 besides what they told us? What evidence do we have to prove 2 besides what they told us?
Okay, we don't, except for there is a grave, and this is where I think that they might have made a mistake. Because I was thinking about this over Christmas while I was making stuffing. Okay, so I got word through family, because what I wanted to do is I wanted to do a unison flower wreath on her. It was so weird because Chosen went to the grave and so did the other people, and so I wanted to do a flower thing for all the people who are thinking about Kinika and everything, and I had a really hard time. I was trying to find a florist nearby. Anyways, things were worked out. So the florist, they needed a week and a half to do the flower arrangement to be able to put on a grave, but we needed an address, right? So I think it was it you, World, that went to the church and we found out that was empty? So yeah. Remember? So World helped me to hunt it down. So he Googles, and I said, go to the church because maybe with that. And he literally Googled, drove right up to the door, and World found out that the church that they did the service in is a dead building. It doesn't.
Damn sure that don't even exist, bro. That shit don't exist. And then
okay, so that was really mind blowing. Like he's saying, I can't fucking believe it. I'm at the door, and it's you said it was boarded up or something.
Yeah, cause they deleted the damn video because you remember I was sharing it, and it's crazy, right? Because like okay, Logic, you got a lot of knowledge on this, brother. I know you do. I can just tell by the way you talk. But it's like with the Google joint, when they ride around with the truck, and then when they actually like go to the area so they can upload it, so this could be within the Google Maps and the Google Earth or whatnot. Okay, now this is, within my understanding, this is not off by like, I guess, 2 days or 3 days or something like that. So when I went there and when I seen it, the chain was on the damn fence.
Yeah.
The grass.
Driving around the streets and they were empty, and it was like anybody can Google it. Like go Google it and you'll see that we're telling the truth, because I did this while I was making pancakes. So I'm always searching. And I couldn't believe it because you had the hissy fit. And anyways, we won't go in there. I wanted to call you and say, I can't believe it. I'm right at the dead gate doors. And so I drove around and there was nothing. So then I went back to where she was supposedly to have the memorial. I really searched. And so first I was getting the script writing on the wall oh yeah, well, yeah, it was a beautiful memorial. I'm sorry, we don't know the plot number, because really all we needed was the plot number to go get the flowers. And I was getting a dead end, and I was having girls phone newspaper reporters who were at the funeral, and they weren't responding. So I thought, oh, it's Christmas. So I played my trickety trick, and I got finally the guy, and he mentioned something about some food, because he said, what are you doing? I said, I'm cooking or something like that. And he says, what are you cooking? It turned out to be his favorite dish. So I got into some favorism of a side chat conversation. I said, get a pen, write it down, and we were just giggling and laughing. And I said, oh, by the way, I forgot the reason why I was going to call. I just want to go put flowers on my friend's grave for Christmas. Oh, that's nice, lovely, blah 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 blah. And he goes, and I go by a different name that I don't want to name out right now, but it doesn't go under Kinika Jenkins, just so you know. And so that is a clue that I got from a tip from a family member a long time ago when I was dealing with the Kinika Jenkins case at the beginning. And I got a tip of the code name that they used, because they were getting swamped with names and all that, and where she's buried and all that. So I used the name, and he says, oh, she's not in the cemetery, she's in the crematory.
Right.
He told me.
Right.
So I said, well, okay, so who's buried at this thing? Now, this is my point. If they cremated her and they put her in the grave, and it happens to be body B that we're thinking, why would they do that? Because if they exhume it, it's exposed. So I kept on thinking about that. Hold on, let me finish my thought. I kept on thinking about that. And I thought, that's really a stupid move. Why wouldn't they cremate her and let it be noted that she's cremated? Then it's totally impossible to exhume her. It's totally this. So that narrative was kind of crazy. And then I thought, well, you know what? There's nobody in that coffin. I don't believe anyone was in that coffin. Now, I don't think there was. I think that what they did is they had somebody there and made it look like it, but they went to the private memorial thing. She was cremated, and then when the casket's not open anymore, so I don't think there's anything in that casket.
See what I'm saying? So
because if they dug it up, they could find the other dinner plate, which they don't want to do. And two, there's nothing against the law to put an empty grave in, because there's a lot of famous people who are moved around. We talked about this world. There's a lot of people who are not really buried where they're buried. So, you know, a lot of people, you know, could have gone to her grave. There's haters and there's likers, and they could have maybe, like, someone like the king, we'll just say, might get into a crazy fit and start. We might see next that he's digging his claws there to try and open up the coffin, right? So there's nothing bad if it is empty, because legitly she's been certified as cremated. You get what I'm saying? So you can have both. So people sometimes, and I've talked to people in different religions, they have both. They actually have a plot, and it's just an empty plot, and they do cremations too. So that's how I found out that she's been cremated, because I got onto the good side just over a recipe. They always say, how do they say? Food is the soul to the man's heart. It's so true. Just girls, start calling these guys, because girls have a way with men. These guys that I was seeing, they were calling the FBI, these protesters, and right away they're swearing at them and everything like that. It's not a way to do it.
Okay, you know, let me pardon me 1 second. Let me interject, because we got something that's jumping off in the comments that I do want to clarify. Oh. I haven't made a video.
I probably freaked everybody out.
No, it's about people getting people perplexed. You know, they confused as fuck about who the actual owner is of that Crown Plaza. It's not the David Freeman that's the ambassador to Donald Trump. That is not him. The guy that you will see, he has gray hair as well. I think he has, I don't know, I think he might have like something wrong with his eyes or whatever. He got some funny looking kind of lens glasses. I kind of zoomed in on him. But that David Freeman right there is the guy that owns the lot. He's the guy that owns that whole square where all of those hotels are built, the DoubleTree, the Marriott, Crown Plaza, Chicago O'Hare, that parking deck that's back there. He owns all of that. So that's who that guy is right there.
Yeah, that I think is correct. I think that I verified that. I don't know if I told you. Yeah, you're correct on that.
Yeah, because at first I actually thought that, you know, that was him, but, you know, through a quick Google search, it led me actually to pictures featured with him and his wife at the actual site of the first, I guess, the picture taken of the shovel digging, you know, of the Crown Plaza, Chicago O'Hare. You know, I found that to be crazy as hell. You know what I'm saying? But
yeah,
just
that's not unusual that there's silent partners and that there's, you know, other hands in the pot, right? Like if I'm going to own something, you know, huge, sometimes I just want to be a silent partner, you know?
Right. Well, then with these guys, we look at, you know what I'm saying, the partnership, you know, that they actually have in, you know, within what they say is the village of Rosemont. That's what they call their board. So we look at all of the members that are on Rosemont, and all of them, if I'm not mistaken, should average about $1.2 million per year. So for a trustee to make $1.2 million a year, one has to ask themselves, in a little small area, as small as what that is, with a 4,000 person population there, how in the hell how are they able to pay someone $1.2 million a fucking year?
Well, that's not a lot of money, believe it or not, but well, we can answer that, you know, like of all of the things that are going on. Like you got to look at the bigger picture of hotels too. It's beyond the industry of what we're discussing. It's like, you know, you got people coming in for conventions, you got people like spending money left, right, and center, you know, like there's just so much going on. And investors are, you know, it's not hard. Like, it's a lot of money. It depends on how many people are getting that much money, you know? Are you saying everybody's getting that much money, or just that one person?
What I'm saying is, from an article that I can link you to, I'll show you tomorrow. I'm gonna make a video anyway, but it actually shows the amount of money that they actually make. There was an article that was written because I think that there was somewhat of like a flag on the play, and being that the flag was on the play, that's what made Donald.
What exactly is being reenacted? What's the question? Yeah. Give me a little background music and thing. You know, see if I get more with him. Same old shit. Same old shit. I told y'all, man. People gonna wake up. People gonna wake up. They gonna wake up. I'm gonna shake their head till I wake their head up. I'm gonna shake them till I wake. Same old shit. Same old shit. No, I know the same old shit. So I keep going through the same old shit. Crybaby ass nigga, I started from zero. How many times I started from zero? I'm gonna have to check this shit. How many times I started from zero? Did you hear Fed crying? Did you hear Fed goddamn boo on? Did you hear Fed goddamn calling Google? Calling motherfuckers? Crying like a bitch. Goddamn. Fed did like the motherfucking go to the motherfucking hole. Every time they put that goddamn dirt in your back, you shake that shit off and pack that shit up in your feet. And you keep your head up and keep smiling, you weak ass nigga. They want to run around here like y'all motherfucking Godzilla and gorillas and shit. I'm crying because motherfucker, he got destroyed. All these strikes going on around this bitch YouTube. But then you know you the one throwing them out. Allegedly, but you might goddamn try to hit them with that state. Motherfucking corner mind of that. Nigga, all gas. No breaks, nigga. Talking about my real shit. I'm at the chat there. Did you hear goddamn Fed crying? Nigga, how many times I had to start from zero, nigga? One time I had to start from zero, goddamn, and couldn't even tell a motherfucker nothing about where I was at or nothing. It was two goddamn bam. Yeah, you probably the one did it, nigga. Talking that shit. Every time I get a more. You ever see another thing? Every time it was a Chosen King goddamn video or some shit that do with you. Nigga, believe me, I don't take no goddamn rocket sign and figure this shit out. Everybody in the goddamn community, you know what's going on, nigga. Everybody out here know what's going on. Everybody know about that throw that rock and hide your hand shit. They hit dog gonna holler at this bitch in a minute though. Yeah, it was gonna happen. They hit dog gonna holler in a minute. Why watch it? Already hot. Already motherfucking hot. Real talk. Slippery. Still trying to slay. They got down. Trying to slack. What you want word out? I see bigger and better things for you, man. I can get you on this payroll and let you slither like a goddamn snake like me. Shit. Do your thing. Do your thing. Fed gonna still be right here, nigga, doing me. Might well stop goddamn knocking me down. Every time you knock me down, they don't start straight from zero. You know what I'm talking about? Gotta keep me up out the motherfucking way. Why come a little bit of Fed with 20,000 channels and shit? It's such a threat to a nigga like you, sir. Mr. Motherfucking Green Blind Snake. Why I'm such a big motherfucking threat? All they gotta do is open their motherfucking eye. Why the fuck I'm such a threat? Who the fucking Fed? Fed ain't nobody. Fed don't do nothing but say boom and all that and kick you hard and go to sleep. That's all I do. So what the fuck y'all be worried about me for then? Tell me that. Answer that motherfucking question. Why Fed ain't staying your motherfucking dick sucker, nigga? Huh? Yeah. Nigga gonna wake up. I'm gonna shake him till I wake him, nigga. But y'all never around me know what Ben told you. I already know what time it is with me, nigga. Know what happened. Ben told you how the fuck I'm a threat. If that's all it's about, 100,000 subscribers, why the fuck am I a threat, nigga? Why the fuck I'm such a threat? Why the fuck I'm such a threat? Why the motherfucker want to put that thing on my baby account and keep threatening me all of my emails and shit? I wish y'all hoes come the fuck on. Damn. Sitting over there patiently, quietly, silently, waiting. Then I got them, like, what, guys, what? And then I got them, you recently goddamn just burned my family again on your little shit, bitch. You think I don't know that back? Okay. Think dollar bill don't know nothing bad. It look like dollar bill know all about it. Your moonlight over there on that basement talking that buck shit. Ooh, why the fuck I'm such a threat, nigga? What the fuck is that? Talking about a nigga naming him out, nigga, you got me out on motherfucking intros and shit. Talking about a nigga talking about you. Nigga, stop talking about everybody else and stay your ass out of everybody else shit and mind your goddamn business, nigga. Want another nigga to mind they business, but you all up in the streets. Motherfucking creeping and crawling and shit. Nigga, shut the fuck up. Real shit. Keep that shit 1,000, nigga. Every time nigga look up, you somewhere. You stay over there. You got to build your motherfuckers. You don't need to come outside. Stay your ass in the house. Stay your ass in the house over there and talk to your folks. She lying to them about that weak ass shit. SOS ass crisis act. What the fuck they do that at? I'm talking to the chat, man. Y'all please respond to what I'm saying. I'm talking to the motherfucker I talk to every day, nigga. The motherfucking chat, nigga. You know what I'm talking about? What the fuck they do that at? What the fuck you get SOS crisis actors from? What they do that at? I'm talking about for real. And then this motherfucking zombie. This zombie, if y'all ain't seen this zombie shit, this zombie goddamn with this goddamn clerk ass connection. Just play on the phone ass connection, same old weak ass shit. Then put this weak ass shit out here and holler about some, and please share it. And please share this shit. Yeah, I'm going to take it down. YouTube is taking channels down. I'm taking channels down. Anonymous is taking. Well, anyway, be careful what you say, but feel free to analyze, bitch. I'm about to analyze that shit. You ain't got shit to analyze. A motherfucking goddamn, nigga that goddamn, valet car running so he can goddamn be on time. If I get my key to a valet park, his ass better be running to go get my shit on me, standing all day while this bitch walking. What the fuck is you talking about? What the fuck are you looking at? And I think they blurred this footage because they keep us from the truth. Where this footage blurred, why the fuck would you put it out, idiot? You fucking idiot. Huh? Same old shit. Same old shit. Huh? I'm in the chat, man. I'm looking at y'all. You know what I'm saying? I'm in the chat. I'm talking about what's up. Y'all seen that shit? Y'all seen the newest motherfucking outbreak, outcry? Y'all seen the newest reach to shock y'all? Shockers? Ooh, we got footage from the Dollar Tree. Give up, man, niggas, man, y'all motherfuckers gonna wake up, man. I ain't finna goddamn go in there and play the role. I ain't doing none of that shit. I ain't doing none of that shit. I ain't finna do it, but wake y'all ass up, man. Fuck that shit, man. That's why they mad at me, man. I play the role long enough to go in there and pinpoint some real shit. Huh? Play the role long enough to go in there and pinpoint some real shit. Walk through that bitch and found the motherfucking hot spot. Walk through that bitch and showed out some real shit in that bitch. Why the fuck I can't goddamn state? Oh, why the fuck I can't keep it down? Because it's real shit. I could participate. They want, you gotta participate. You gotta participate in the little antics and shit. Oh yeah, I saw that. Oh, put some little spooky music behind my shit. All that old bullshit. Now I'm going up pinpoint motherfuckers that goddamn doing things they ain't got no motherfucking business doing, nigga. That's what I'm doing. Well, all y'all motherfuckers secretly on the goddamn telephone and shit, talking to each other and goddamn fun and spun on this YouTube shit. Hey, y'all need to sit y'all ass down with that bullshit. Cause we're done the dog gonna come to the motherfucking light. That green light, nigga. Real shit. Real shit. Oh, I got, ooh. And then how did you obtain this motherfucking shit you got though? Oh, through my big ass plug, you know, I'm CIA out of Canada. Allegedly, everything's alleged on the joint. I'm CIA out of Canada now. I make phone calls and I know how to maneuver and talk to people, and I can get anything I want because I can change my voice because, you know, I'm a throat specialist. Yeah. Look, man, get the fuck out of here, man. Man, flam, man, shit. Man, what's going on in the chat, man? What up, Simple Group? What happened with you? Say something, what up? Say something, your ass went crazy. I'm going to chat them on. What kind of problems I be having this bitch? Queen T.
Them girl Carol can go over there goddamn rap.
What's going on, man?
That's the initial shit they brought out. That's what they wanted to believe. That's what I believe. They took the nigga to that goddamn free.
What up, Joe?
They made them do it. That's what I used to say. That's what they made them do it.
Man, been crazy.
So they make sure they keep their mouth shut.
Yeah, that shit, huh? Man, these motherfuckers something else, bro.
Yeah, those were my initial thoughts. They made them sure and put that goddamn gun in that freezer so they make sure they keep their motherfucking mouth shut. But when they got broke, they couldn't stop talking. Cause Teresa wouldn't give them no more money. Yeah. Alleged, everything alleged on this bitch. I'm all over the place. I was telling where I might go. Yeah.
What? These motherfuckers something else. I don't even get it. Y'all seen that whoop whoop? Anybody seen the whoop whoop? The new, oh, whoa. What happened to the motherfucking, what happened to that shit? I ought to play that shit back. What happened to that big ass motherfucking, it's gonna take so long to upload, you know, because I'm a zombie from Canada, and it's gonna take so long to, no, don't support pocket change. No, never, don't. No, he's distasteful. I can't even understand what he says. He got such a horrible accent. But man, who the fuck? You know what I'm saying? What happened to all that motherfucking big ass footage you hyped up all my shit? And it's so big and it's so large. It's gonna be. I'm telling you, it's gonna blow the lid straight off of this case. Did you hear Chosen say that my footage, my video, it's gonna bust the case wide open? Didn't he say that? Yeah, because I know. Yeah, it's gonna bust the case wide open. But I'm downloading it as we speak, and it's almost due downloading, and it's on 98%. I can't believe it. I've been here a whole hour and it hasn't moved, but I can take it to my special back computer. I'm not going to cut it off until it completes. I'm not going to cut it off until it can.
That's why I had your ass on the panel so long. I wanted the motherfucker to complete while you was on that shit.
I've been here 3 hours already with you guys. Maybe it's something, I don't know what it is, but it's so big, guys. And I'm going to have that information. I'm going to put it out with everyone who has a YouTube channel that wants the truth. I want you to share it fast, because they're gonna knock me down after this, most definitely. Now they're gonna knock everybody's channel down. You go on after you leave that bitch. That's gonna help. That was gonna help. Every time you get a motherfucker platform, they shit gonna goddamn mysteriously fall the fuck down. That was the fuck out. Yeah, man. These motherfuckers, what? Hey, trying to tell you good shit. It's on 98% now, and oh God, I've been here. Oh, we've been here 6, 7. Oh, I've been here 9 hours. Oh my God. Oh no, I can't. can sing. I want to sing, but you know I can't sing. Who asked you all that shit? Huh? The teach something goddamn carnival file. The big motherfucker. I showed y'all who the motherfucking goddamn plug is.
Damn plug.
You see what kind of shit she came up with? And what? Yes, my name's this on B. And I'm a special agent. I'm from Canada. I need to well, we really need some files from you. All you gotta do is him the right motherfucking lame up on the phone, answer that bitch. And yeah, we well, I'm calling in pertaining to some information from my boss, and we need some. I'm gonna send you some. Are you by the fax machine? I'm gonna fax you this information right now, and we need you to get right on that right quick because we need those copies of what happened on the dates between September the 8th and September the 9th. Yes. Yes, I really need that. And anything else you can pull up. Wonderful. Oh, you like quiche? Oh, yes, I love it. I'm just going to shoot this through the all that fuck shit you ain't doing. I'm playing on the motherfucking phone. The fuck is you talking about? I'm playing on the motherfucking phone. You ain't doing shit. Doing shit, but trying to keep this motherfucking bullshit going. You ain't doing shit. Playing on the motherfucking phone. Hey, all y'all niggas gotta stop playing on the motherfucking phone. Niggas right now trying to get on some real shit, man. Y'all keep fucking falling back and all that bullshit. On the phone. Then you get down there to your little contact down in Spookville, down around the corner from where your rights are living, down there at Everson, around the creek from that goddamn crematory flower shop, where your rights are posted up at. Huh? Get around there to your little plug there. I showed y'all who the plug was. Oh, hey, man, I showed y'all. I'm gonna pull that shit back up again today. What? Showed y'all who the plug was. Anybody can call and get that shit. Anybody can call and get that shit. And then come out with this motherfucker parking lot attendant, the valet running across this spooky, sparky ass parking lot. And then all this shit, that probably got that same motherfucker, ventriloquist and all that old bullshit. A voice artist and got that Chinese boy like him, but they said a voice artist. I still ain't looked that shit up. I need to look that shit up, a voice artist. Yeah, let me play this shit. I got to get my motherfucking whoop out. Then another thing I want to talk about. What motherfucking reenactment? Listen to what I'm going to ask y'all now. Hold on, let me get it. Man, I want to ask y'all shit. I'm just being straight up. I just want to ask y'all shit. We open this goddamn pound up and talk about this shit y'all want to. Everybody rock, they open these motherfucking pound, drop the link out there in that bitch. Everybody named Mary get on their hoe. Look, man, I want to ask y'all something. Now, if you saying somebody reenact something, that means you know, that means the retard. That means you got to redo some shit, right? So you're going to use the SOS to reenact? Huh? Yeah, let me make sure y'all get what I'm saying. If I was to commit a crime and we did some shit on the actual day that the shit happened, you gonna get the same motherfucking nigga who committed the crime to come reenact the motherfucker?
Hell no.
Huh?
Hell
I'm just
no.
asking y'all a goddamn question, man. I keep on asking y'all what the fuck is they reenact. They ain't regarding this shit. This the first take. That shit the first take. Ain't shit that. Man, look. If you gonna reenact a motherfucking crime, you gonna use the same exact
They already killed the girl, man.
They
already killed the girl. This what you see is what you get.
With the same motherfucking SOS price. I'm just, man, anybody feel what the fuck I'm saying? But,
they all put a production together.
Put a one in the chat, man. I want to
it is what you see. This what they doing on the camera. Acting like a motherfucker. So you mean to tell me the reenactors are the same motherfuckers who did the motherfucking act in the first place? Come on, man. Got 1-1, 2-1. Kaka, you up? The same motherfuckers who did the shit gonna come up there and reenact the shit. Them motherfuckers gonna buy the motherfucker. Nigga, I don't even fuck with y'all. I don't even try to expose you motherfuckers. Fuck you talking about? The same motherfucker who did the motherfucking crime gonna come back to the motherfucking scene and reenact the motherfucker for you, Chosen, for you, Tate. Huh?
SOS crisis. I've been looking up. I've been in the goddamn directory trying to find out where the fuck they do that shit at. Where the fuck they do that at, my nigga? You mean to tell me this motherfucker, Teresa Martin, got so much power that she got the power enough to make these motherfuckers come in here and reenact what happened to her? Bitch, I'll take y'all place, show me what happened, ho. You find out what happened to my motherfucking daughter, this bitch. Where the fuck they do that at? See, they don't want no motherfucker talking no common sense, bro. Video, all that shit. I want to go for information, nigga. I want this information, nigga. I want that true shit. Huh? Now, what the fuck is being reenacted? I keep asking the motherfucking question. What is being reenacted, nigga? Ain't shit being reenacted. It's the first take, nigga.
I know that real.
The little chalkboard with
I know that real.
The motherfucker action. The little black clipboard, the motherfucker keep writing, take on. This the first motherfucking take.
Ain't no second
Fuck you
take,
mean,
bitch.
reenacted? It's the first goddamn take, nigga.
Fuck wrong with y'all?
Huh? I said it. It's a new word. Nope.
What we got there participated in this shit. Fuck y'all.
Man, I don't understand it, man.
What my baby kidney at,
I don't
bitch?
get it.
Fuck wrong with y'all, bitch.
I don't get it. But I'm just a country nigga. You know what I'm saying? But country don't mean dumb. Y'all don't understand that shit one of these motherfucking days. Huh? Yo, let's take one. Let's take motherfucking one. And then when the nigga show you the little leak shit from the motherfucking real motherfucker, man, my nigga work. From the motherfucking real shit. They leaked out on the 10th. From the motherfucking friend that said, oh, hell no, I wasn't there, bitch. The riots are wrong. The riots are wrong. Y'all seen that goddamn video world just put them over there? The riots are wrong, other click. Y'all don't understand the riots are wrong? Get the fuck on out, stay left. Fuck on out, stay left. Y'all understand what nigga talking about, man? The riots are wrong. I said, oh, no, bitch, I wasn't there. I ain't with that. I ain't taking no, I don't need no crisis money. I don't need to act shit. I'm not coming up there.
Man, I'm on the phone with my homegirl, T Slate. I wish I could find that goddamn, the end of that conversation when she said, well, I don't believe Zach was there. That's my nigga. I like it. I said, because he did this and he did that. I said, well, how would he be able to do all that? She was like, damn, I don't have an answer. I don't have an answer. Shit. Hey, man, how the fuck did they gonna call Zach lie? They're gonna call that nigga lie. And the nigga called Zach lie. And asked that nigga was another nigga there. Tell me the truth, dog. You just put that nigga there, you there, and some more of you motherfuckers there that don't want to be there. All the motherfuckers there. It was a family reunion. A family reunion. And they inbreed. Yeah, inverse. They inbreed. Yeah, inbreed. All them fuckers. They like the Royals. They the breeds. Okay? Alleged. I ain't saying shit. Let's go.
Know why? Because that bitch already paid. Huh? And that bitch goddamn ain't gonna be implemented and she don't need that kind of motherfucking publicity. She don't need that. She don't need that. I ain't with it. Hell nah, I don't play that police shit. Some people don't play that police shit no kind of way. I ain't gonna make up that fucking with that. Oh, I ain't fucking with that. Oh, I ain't gonna do that. She leaked some shit. She leaked some shit out. But is that what they reenacted? Is that what they reenacted? That's the shit. That's the same shit that always happens.
They were reenacted. This is the first take. Look at this shit. This is the
Goddamn.
motherfucker doing the hotel. She acting like her. You go up there. All this is going on. Yeah, this is how it go.
Huh?
Yeah.
From what I see, that's what they do all the time. They motherfuckers, the little nigga, even in the little read that report. Oh, if it was a party, oh, they got footage there. Well, you know what I'm saying? That's what we do. You know, at the motherfucking like the boy got that long hair, don't care today. At the kickback party.
Long hair, don't care. Exactly.
Oh, the shit floats. So everybody got their lives on. Well, that shows everybody in that bitch got their phone on. So why when I get them a goddamn, why is it so restricted on this motherfucking footage that supposed to be floating around here on this shit? Huh? I'ma hold a motherfucking secret. Instead of goddamn shooting a bitch in the fucking face. I mean, I don't promote no violence. I'm just saying, you know what I'm saying? I'm just relaying, you know what I'm saying, my thoughts out. If I'm gonna goddamn handle my business before I keep a secret. What the fuck I'm gonna be holding a secret about my sister dead in the fucking freezer for? My auntie dead in the fucking freezer for? My cousin dead in the freezer. But I'm just gonna be taking pictures with my hand over my mouth till my she yeah well. Huh? Who fucking with? I'm talking about for real. Huh?
Man, y'all put some H in that chat. Let me know y'all niggas still alive. I know y'all sleep, but they like sleep over though. We do over here. We'll crank the old back up.
My mama dead in the motherfucking freezer. And all I can do is get on social media and put my motherfucking hand on my mouth. Or drive down the street and show a nigga a motherfucking wad of money. Where they do that at? Canada? Germany? Where they do that at? Huh?
Oh, yeah.
Who in the chat room know somebody know some shit like that? If they do that where y'all from?
Oh, shit.
That's how they get out where y'all from?
Oh, cacao, that's all I need. Oh, my nigga, that's my nigga right there, boy. I fuck with you, cacao.
And then I'm gonna goddamn tell a motherfucker, hey, you go where the fuck you was at. What room you was in? Bitch, go back where you was at.
Put out there.
You go back where you was at. Y'all show me exactly what the fuck happened. We gonna reenact this shit. Huh?
I wouldn't even reenact to my mom.
Out the whole time throwing out these motherfuckers.
My mama said, come over and show me how you got there playing the dog. I said, I ain't doing more. Show me how you did it. Reenact how you did it. I don't know what you're talking about, man. I did shit. Nigga down the street did that shit. These niggas crazy.
Fucking numbers. Motherfucker wanna act like I'm all up into
who did it gonna come reenact because on his own.
No, nigga, I get the information.
Nah.
Fuck you talking about? The whole time they never Illuminati numbers coming up about this shit. The 9/11, the 9/11, 3/6 and 6/3, the nigga to death. Huh? I ain't over here talking. Oh no, she ain't do that. Oh no, oh you got her wrong. Yeah, get up off. No, I'm telling you, it's a way to do anything. Nigga, you don't come on my planet and bash nobody, nigga. Come on and fuck my shit over that shit. I ain't got no YouTube key. They ain't gonna let me get away with. They let you get away with, bro. You know what I'm saying? I don't know the Google is. I don't know the Google ins and outs, my nigga. I don't know how to get there. I don't do all that. I don't know the ins and outs and all that motherfucking tie the knot and twist the bow over here and then they'll jump and magically up here and your shit can't get fucked with and all that shit. I don't know how to do all that shit, bro. Don't come over here bashing. But you gonna tell another nigga, oh, you can find a way to talk without doing it. But you can find a way to goddamn tell a motherfucker they're guilty without goddamn motherfucking going down up off in there and bashing a motherfucking woman publicly on this goddamn YouTube. Nigga, everybody forgot how you goddamn came through this motherfucker talking crazy about that lady, man, like that. Even if she is guilty, you ain't gonna do that shit on my platform. What the fuck you talking about? But then you want a motherfucking nigga to goddamn come out and be all respectful.
No shit to do that shit, bitch.
But goddamn Marcy Fact. What the fuck you saying, dude? What you talking about? What you talking about? And then you agree that this shit is a reenactment. So I keep asking the question, what the fuck is being reenacted? And when the fuck do somebody commit a crime and agree to come back and reenact the shit for you? Huh? And at the same time, they come back to reenact it for you in a matter, not even a week later, not even days later. Motherfuckers come up there already stunt doubled up and everything. Got tranny lookalikes. Already got to sit up with goddamn Nene ain't got to show up. She got so many motherfucking lookalikes, dress alike, lookalikes and all that shit. She ain't got to show up. A job already done, by the way. But anyway, she ain't got to show up. But it's a reenact. Man, this the first take, man.
Did a job. Get a kidnap.
Take your places. Get your ass over there. That little seat out there, like I told y'all. That little seat out there by that goddamn revolving door out there, that's the motherfucking director's chair. And she got a little motherfucking assistant running around them little black tights. I've been saying this shit from the motherfucking gate.
That bitch go at the O'Hara.
And all that shit.
She ended up being at the O'Hara Marriott or whatever Kid though. These hoes crazy.
Ain't shit never changed by then. I'm
saying
saying
got parties all over the city going on. Niggas, all these niggas celebrating getting out of jail, all kind of shit.
Fact check it. Ain't shit never changed by then. I'm saying that my motherfucking mouth. The fuck goddamn somebody gonna come reenact some shit, and it's the same motherfucker who was there when the act took place. Huh? And then why the fuck would they have to reenact some shit when all they gotta do is roll that beautiful bean footage? Roll that beautiful bean footage, please.
Oh, for real?
Roll it back. Come on in here, officer.
I want to get me some milk. I had me some sweet shit tonight. I eat 100 buns.
All this bullshit off the
I want to tell you, I'm supposed to eat this shit.
Man, roll that footage. Let me find out my sister that, man.
Can't cook 100 buns tonight.
Man, let me see that footage, bro. My sister missing up in this motherfucker. Huh? Cuz. Man, I'm at the road, my man. Hey. Yo, hey, my sister missing, man. Hey, man, hey, woo. Oh, that's it. Coming, dog. Y'all hoping to give up that motherfucking tape and show that footage right now, nigga.
Out the truck. Y'all would come up all that shit and kill us one. Bitch ass nigga with my sister. Bitch would go crazy. This bitch, I'm telling you, oh my goddamn dead daddy. Crazy bitch. Y'all hoping to do something. Y'all hoping to kill all of us.
Shit off the fucking rip. What the fuck y'all talking about? You go over and something, you go over and goddamn establish your motherfucking
shit up in that bitch.
All these motherfuckers out, you know they ain't came about this motherfucker. Nigga ain't gonna show you the tape. Nigga, baby, man, y'all got them cameraman see, hey, let me see my motherfucking sister running around through here, bro. Oh, we can't, you gonna have to call the man, nah, y'all been out to fuck me up. Fuck you, man. I'll tell you what, don't worry about it. Cool.
Bring everything.
Cool, man. Hey, man.
Bring everything.
Yeah, got my sister in the hotel, man. I don't know what she been missing, man. She been a minute, dog. Call back there, hey, man. Hey, come on, man. Hey, yo, and then, hey, go get my, hey, yo. I'm in the parking lot, dog. I ain't going nowhere, dog. I ain't gonna go nowhere. Dog, come on, dog. Yo, man. Yo, come on,
put it down together, this bitch.
Come on, bro.
Y'all gotta put all us in the freezer.
Some before I leave this bitch, I ain't going no motherfucker.
Y'all hope put all us in the freezer. Fuck niggas got me fucked up. Fuck they me. Fuck these hoes talking about. These bitches crazy.
Bullshit, man. Man, we're going on fast by the play. We're going to play, bro. Real talk. Oh, I can't get no truth by these motherfucking kids. They want shit. Bitch, where the fuck my dog at?
Bitch, my dog that bitch.
Anyway, man.
Oh, we get some truth out there.
All this reenacting and all this, I mean, I'm gonna stop saying all this reenacting because that make you think, goddamn, it's some real shit. The riots going down. All this acting going on. I suggest y'all go look through a little file and goddamn have a coke and a smile on a blunt and a little Ciroc or whatever the fuck you drink and just watch them goddamn award shows. Just watch them award shows. Take a load off your shoulders. All you newcomers that get yourself wrapped up in this shit, just go watch the award shows. Look at this shit from a different angle. Understand what you watching. It's some motherfucking psyop shit. How the fuck somebody gonna goddamn go and participate and reenact some shit about somebody and they found the motherfucking fucking missing, man? That's all I'm asking, man. I ain't trying to be disrespectful or none of that shit. Where they do that at? And let me pull this goddamn shit up. This girl and with her motherfucking goddamn, with her big ass plug. Her plug, the goddamn county clerk. That's her plug.
The lowest paid bitch on the payroll.
On G shit, bust your ass all the way out. Shit I had already seen. It can't bust your ass all the way the fuck out. You still trying to get
all I want y'all to do.
Bullshit.
All I want y'all to do is expose. I want y'all to expose them organs and them trainers on that 11th floor. And that's what they came and did.
I'm saying we're going to get that information. Now I ain't about this fakery. If I got to goddamn start at zero every 2 weeks, nigga, we're going to get that information out. Everybody go subscribe or whatever goddamn it. Go to subscribe on FED because I feel a whoop. I feel a whoop coming on. A whoop coming on. Oh, y'all on the side of the motherfucker. That's what all this shit all about. K420 told y'all that. Man, I was slipping on I was slipping like a motherfucker. They want to silence you. Don't you see that? If you don't say what they want you to say, they want to silence you. Anybody that can get away and doing all this shit, they part of the silent scene. Use a silencer. Nah, no, sir. My mouth too big for that shit, bro. My mouth too big for that shit. They trying to regulate this motherfucking social media where you got to be up under the grounds and say what the fuck it is. How the fuck is it sociable? If you can't goddamn speak your mind or relate your feelings and your thoughts across this motherfucker, you got to be within the guidelines of saying what the fuck the strip say. Man, everybody trying to act right. Can't hit me with no act right, nigga. Shit. Shit sounds stupid to them motherfucker, man. That shit, this shit. So we had me mad, I be all discombobulated when we got down trying to talk, man, all kind of shit. I always want to know that, bro.
You had sweet potato pie? Oh, you ordered with that bullshit too? Yeah. You had some milk?
Where is this shit at? Where is this bullshit
at? I gave you the items, did it?
Where is this bullshit? I got this shit. But I looked at that bullshit. Should have been right there. And I don't know who this, and here come this motherfucker. Here come this motherfucker want 5 minutes of fame. The bigger dealer motherfucker. Fucking with drop. Fucking with y'all. Yeah, I seen this shit, man. I told everybody trying to cash in, bro. This motherfucker want to cash in.
Her
they trying to say,
residuals.
I'm the one that murdered her. I'm going to implement it. Y'all seen that shit? Man, boy, this shit crazy, little motherfucker. Man, open y'all eyes, man. Open y'all eyes, bro. Open y'all eyes. Eyes, man. Look at him, man. Fair use disclaimer using this video for educational purposes only. It would not give you any knowledge, but it will indoctrinate your ass into some foolishness. Real talk. Let's go. I'll have to get my boy later. That shit crazy as fuck. Let me get the chat up on, man. I gotta keep my chat up with this shit, yeah. I gotta keep my chat up with this shit right now. Boom, where shall we? All kind of regular what it did. What the fuck is this, bro? What it did right now? What it did right now? This nigga done hit up the county clerk. Oh, Adam, and hit up the county clerk. And then talking about it might be blurry because they probably put a filter on it to try to stop us from seeing what we really need to see. This that new hot DoubleTree footage. This that new hot DoubleTree footage, bro. Y'all going for it?
Yeah, they going for it.
Y'all going for it?
Niggas
The one that go for it, y'all gonna see it. Ooh, they got the DoubleTree. Ooh. This motherfucker top-notch motherfucking Canadian CIA. This shit gonna present to y'all, dog.
What CIA agent gonna tell you they're a CIA agent? That would make them CIA. You fucking tell me. Motherfucker CIA agent can't tell his wife he's a CIA agent. Fuck. Wife don't even know what the fuck kind of shit he do. If the motherfucker he do, she gonna be up under. She gonna be up under. Motherfuckers special codes can't come out those, all kind of shit on goddamn self. The fuck did you say? What the fuck they said, Kaka? What the fuck they said, dog? You know what the CIA the fucking CIA is recording me. Yeah, I work for the CIA. And I'm gonna come help y'all do this nigga shit. Fuck you talking about,
Did the shit?
The fuck you talking about?
Come on, zombie. Come on, zombie. You gonna take her back down to, man, that y'all tired going down there, rabbit hole, man, it's goddamn 2018, nigga. I'm saying, bro, it's 2018, bro.
Significant others don't even know what the fuck they do. The fuck you mean?
I believe they put the film channel. Well, I tell you what, you send that shit back to
Valet Parker's running, motherfucker.
Tell them, we want. I forgot.
Valet Parker, nigga who park cars, they run to the cars because they want to get tips and shit. They don't want to be sitting there waiting.
Y'all go over the goddamn zombie page and get in the comment and tell them we want the real goddamn footage. Man, it's kind of blurry. If it's blurry, why the fuck you put this shit out here? You top notch. You supposed to be top notch.
You supposed to clear it up, motherfucker. Those needs you for. Those needs you supposed to clear it up. What are you talking about? Clear this shit up, motherfucker. You can't clear it up. Get the fuck on.
You get on the phone and play on the phone and get somebody to give you this shit here.
What did you say?
Yeah, then it would trick somebody out some goddamn surveillance.
Clear the goddamn. But you shout out to say something. Yo, cause you cleared that goddamn. You cleared them goddamn laparoscopic surgery, kidney removal marks up on that goddamn baby. So why you ain't clear this shit up? Who sent you that photo? Who sent you the real photo that was taken from my iPhone on September the 7th? Huh? This same lady right here? Huh? Man, I never trust no mother white folks coming to say this motherfucking shit, man. Y'all got me fucked up.
Hey, man, somebody tell me, I'm in the comment, man. Somebody tell me something, man. Help me out. Help me out.
Alleged. Everything alleged. I trust
you. Somebody help me out. Ooh, y'all see he running. Hold up, man. Bag that shit up, bro. Bag this shit up, man. See that? Hold up, now. Hold up. Man, I seen a nigga running in. Hold up, man. Hold up, now. I seen a motherfucker running in, bro. I'm for real. Hold up. Let me start this shit. I seen a motherfucker running. That nigga dumb. That nigga dumb.
The Valet Parker, pig.
Y'all didn't see that?
Yeah, I tripped myself out. This nigga running. What the nigga running for?
Man, this the new shit. This the new shit for the zombies. Queen T said, what the fuck is this blurry shit? Can't see nothing, man. I just seen a nigga running, man. I ain't bullshit. I just seen a nigga running, bro. Yeah, all black. He probably got on all black because he a goddamn black. There you go. There you go. Run. Where you going, bro? Oh, where you going? Oh. Man, that's a motherfucking valet parking, man, dude. That's a motherfucking valet parking, man. You know what I'm talking about?
Them nigga with it, my man, nigga run this y'all, put him in there.
What they doing?
Okay.
I ain't going for it. I be waiting on you. Hey, Vincent Rob, make sure you come in and check in and let me know what's going on, man.
Cause I ain't going.
I already be up 24 hours a day.
Yeah, you come let me
I already be up 24 hours a day.
I ain't going no damn double true child motherfuckers, man.
Boom, there go another one. Damn, we going, he going to get my car. Oh, all right. Oh, that what this shit is? I don't know where this shit come from. I don't know where this shit come from. I don't know where this shit come from, bro.
Going.
I know where this game. Oh, okay. How the fuck he get?
He coming back with some other car.
From the same sources? The same sources that gave y'all the other bullshit? This shit coming from the same sources, bro. They gonna keep that gang shit going. They still chasing them gang members and shit. I mean, them exchange students.
This the war. This the war on the gang.
Man.
Yeah, psychological warfare around
them folks goddamn poofed and gone by their goddamn bed and everything.
Stop, D. Stop.
What you say, like, man, I'm gonna open the powder. What you say, like? No, that shit he say on the 36 hour free. What you say?
For his ass started stripping. Oh, jealous ass pussy ass nigga. He mad because he can't get there and put a steering wheel in my back.
Well, bless up. I'm tripping out this shit, bro.
Sign no Illuminati contract, bitch. I've been a rapper for years and they got one for that shit, nigga. Been rapping all my life and they know one for that shit. I'm gonna let a woman Sergeant Benjamin ass nigga put a steering wheel in my back. Bitch, I don't do contracts, ho. I contract you niggas.
Oh, shit, what that? Oh, damn, thought I had to sing something. I thought I had to sing something. Little cute little mean something. That what the fuck that was. You know what I'm saying?
I gotta let you know where they come from. I gotta go get my old video. Me and my partner Ryan, he just raised it up, looking at the motherfucker on the motorcycle. And my nigga, he on the back of the motorcycle with another nigga. The nigga raised all up, looking all over. I said, man, there's a nigga on that bike, man. What I'm trying to say. Hey, the guy there, I thought I had to sing something. Yeah, lay your ass back. Leave that tail back down, nigga. Fucking raised up looking at this nigga ass for a nigga. Nigga ass all on the back of the motorcycle, toots and stuff. Come on, I'm gonna play that shit for you one day. Remind me to play it for you. That's where that shit come from. I be on this bitch tripping. Throw that in scene.
Cold it up.
You know what I'm saying? Man, that's a nigga, dog. You can get there. Thought I had to see.
Motherfuckers come on, goddamn, come to chit-chatting. That motherfucker don't represent
shit. Lay your ass down, nigga. Lay that seat back down. You raised up like you see, so this nigga on the back of the boat like a two-step.
So I can't ride this boat. I need to go back and let y'all hear G-Footy when he talking. I never did go back and check it out, though. But he came up with his zombie on blast. That T-Zombie goddamn, and goddamn, don't be putting anonymous in your shit. We put them in your shit, yo. That's the word in the YouTube streets. When we put them in your shit. I'm just letting you know what the word on the YouTube streets is. You know, I'm just reporting.
4 o'clock in the morning.
What's in the YouTube streets?
My
these
alarm
motherfucking streets.
About 2 hours.
They said you making the phone harder than a motherfucker. And this goddamn, we still waiting on that big old boom that you want us to make sure we share it. And everyone share real quick because they're going to take me down and I'm quite sure YouTube's going to throw me away after this. So I probably come down doing all that weekend advertising. Oh yeah, man, they told me you can shout me out and support my shit and get your folks subscribe. That's all you had to say. And keep all that bullshit to your motherfucking self. Keep all that bullshit to your motherfucking self.
Oh shit.
These motherfuckers got a partner like a motherfucker.
I'll hold it back up in a minute.
Christ is that. Goddamn green hard.
Them green hard? Oh,
green hard. Oh, don't do me like that.
Damn, it went off.
Don't do me like that. I go get it.
Them green hard. It was just changed to it.
They work with me. We gonna get to them green hard.
Then they stole them green hards from me.
Oh, bring that shit back.
Don't for Betty Green. Over Teresa Hard. Niggas stole Teresa Hard from me. Took the green hard. I told you everything I did. They won't took me. Bitch ass nigga.
Don't get you with a goddamn with a real. We don't get you with goddamn green hard. Well, I told you we're gonna go all the way Black Lives Matter, all that shit. We're gonna goddamn go back and see what we see. We gonna get you these green hard right on. Shit. Oh, Christ, like AKA exchange students, all that old shit. We're gonna get to all that shit. Oh, they don't want me goddamn putting my shit up there. It's all good. Y'all let me see it all good.
That mother looked so much like Teresa. I just said, fuck it. I went to Black Lives Matter, seen that shit. I'm through. I ain't finna go no further.
The atmosphere was purple. I got motherfucking proof that the atmosphere and goddamn the whole atmosphere was purple. I said, that's why this shit was purple. They gonna make Mama Nature shit be evil because some evil motherfuckers fucking around doing the fuck they want to do. If all things belong to us, they can't take it and make it what the fuck they want to be. You got to use for it right. You ain't got to throw it away. Just use for it right. Put the right energy and spirit back off into that shit. That shit crazy. This shit crazy. Let me go down and see what else going on. A whole hour of this bullshit. Oh, the Illuminati black and white duality flow. Oh, man. They might be on to something.
Nigga Walker tried
They might be on to something.
She tried to crack another card.
That look like somebody I need to see.
That's the nigga Walker.
You can see. You ain't got there. I went to the right part then. I went to the right part then. Back it up. See where she came from. This might be where old girl and the dude trying to come in right here. She ever to get caught up? I said, bam, bing, bing. Bing, 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 bing.
They ain't get no wrong though.
Shit. Double tree shit.
The credit card ain't go through that double tree.
They gotta be them. They gotta be them same shit. That's Shanique, right? Who that is?
Yeah, that's Shanique.
That's the same, she had a little gay dude follow behind her last time. He walked past a little kind of shit.
There you go. The shoulder hump. You want to see it?
They gotta clear it up.
Okay.
Oh, Scoop already cleared up. Clear it up, Scoop. Get y'all ass around. Know what she talking about? Get y'all ass on out there. Don't goddamn go out there and get the goddamn bag. That's what up. See, this motherfucker with them the whole time. That motherfucker walked past the last time with a person shit looking back at the other
probably looking for the bitch. But the police probably looking for the bitch. Teresa know the police probably looking for this bitch because she done got the room for the goddamn gun and the police looking for her and all this old shit. She standing right next to Teresa at the protest. Can't folks want to say the bitch standing right next to you, bitch. Fuck wrong. Police got APBs out on this bitch like a motherfucker. She right out there at the protest. Oh, man, come on, man.
They can't walk about
with
looking
my
at
goddamn baby kidnapped. Fuck all that. With my baby kidnapped. Fuck all that.
No, they was in goddamn 2-3 goddamn hotel room.
They ain't give him no room over there, man.
Yeah, what the goddamn video she gonna put out? What up, Amy Lee? How you doing, baby?
Now get your ass on there.
See, same nigga with the little pocketbook. The same nigga.
Could show the Humphrey.
The same nigga.
Cash Dash, whatever that shit is.
Same little dude, though.
Finesse.
But the last time they was at the goddamn count on this end, another nigga standing there, he just walked past like, yeah, I'm gonna be over here. I'm gonna be over here. Y'all remember that shit? Same nigga. What? Kate gave the whole rundown. Nigga, you can't find nigga nowhere. Kate said she might be the one down free. I don't know what's going on.
Yeah, nah, she out there with next to the reach at the protest. Shit, fuck you tell me.
They're going out there giving them bad though. She was swinging her arm and shit. I'm gonna put my swag on this shit. What up, Angela Mia? What ATL at, man? I'm trying to see how you block somebody. We ain't got no block nigga there. They all in my shit. Yeah, the big boom.
They coming back in.
With the first, y'all remember that nigga walked past them the first time over at the road, man. At the road, man, he walked past that same nigga right there. Over here. All that shit though. They're the same dude. But she was at the counter with the other dude, he walked past. He was like, who the fuck you know what I'm saying? Well, what up, Lamar, bro? What happened, bro? That chill. That cool. Tripping out that blur ass foot. Same old shit. Be another year. We got them 2019. Fucking around.
Nigga, this shit for life.
It's changed, dude. Green hard, though.
Nigga never have my folk. My folk is took this shit.
Yeah. They said I better wipe my mouth about this shit so I'm over the riot and you gotta get in there and go to heck in your motherfucking shit. Green hard, though.
Man, that L feel good.
Hey, Lamar, you ever seen a motherfucker commit a crime? What Lamar went? You ever seen a motherfucker commit a crime and then they want to reenact the crime? The same motherfucker who committed the crime come back and reenact the crime for you. You ever seen shit like that?
Oh shit. Oh shit.
Man, I'm doing a crime wolf and want some simple out there bullshit. What you got them bad, boy? What you got them bad? Yeah, she has the heart right there. They got the heart of the bad right there. What you going that bad, man? What you going? They know the goddamn shit going back to goddamn the paperwork. I ain't seen nothing up in the girl since that while. Might have signed up. Oh, goddamn, man, these motherfuckers crazy. It's the other, I guess it's the other set. We had been figured out doing the other set, right? It's the other set, so now, time to go through all this shit. And my homegirl, my man. That shit crazy, motherfucker. That shit crazy, motherfucker. I can't do it. The motherfucking Christ, like, what did they reenacting? What did they reenacting? Now they down the street. Did not do they say this is reenacted footage? Is this being reenacted also? Can we get the paperwork on that? Is this some reenacted shit too? Y'all want reenact some shit over here too? They reenacted footage? I need to know. I need a motherfucker know. Real shit. I need to know. You gotta make sure Mom say 5 see this shit. She might see something. I saw you. God damn it, I saw you. I saw you.
Oh, shit.
I goddamn so saw you. She crazy the motherfucker. Crazy the motherfucker. Cross the bridge, what's going on? Boom. Jason, what's going on? Boom. Boom when you hit the room, man.
Yeah, everyone's got
Boom when you hit the room, man. Y'all know I get out of hand a little bit about talk about it. I be trying to tell you that real shit, bro. On everything. I ain't never seen nobody come and reenact and be a part of the reenactment after they goddamn folks goddamn. Man, shit. I'm saying that shit. The shit. If they goddamn coming up there to reenact, that lets you know if she went up there on the motherfucking 9th or whatever, somebody had to have on the 6th or the 7th or the 8th, and then that's a quick ass reenactment, man. That's a quick ass motherfucking reenactment. Damn, I hate to do that shit, man. Let me see what Sam talking about, man. I be hating the goddamn dude. I ain't better give a chat back there and go through the drama. Get it up. Get it up. Oh, I could have just went on over there on my goddamn, I could have went on to the goddamn page, goddamn, what is it? Go to the thing, go on, man. Some more drama.
Get through this drama.
What the fuck is this shit? What the fuck is this shit? Man, what the hell is this shit, man? Man, what the fuck is this?
Whatever.
Man, you just what? Hey, what up, yo? Man, these YouTube streets are motherfucker. These YouTube streets are motherfucker.
Okay. What's going on?
What, you seen that shit I just put out there?
Yes.
What the fuck? Could you explain this to me?
On the trustee board, his last name is Hasselberger. So once that I looked up Hasselberger is the guy that's related to the young boy cop that came down there in that cafeteria area that was with that guy that took them damn pictures that accidentally forwarded those pictures. Right. So these are this guy right here is on that same damn board. So when I was looking into all of them, that's how the search results of his picture came up that didn't show or link him or implicate him as being a part of law enforcement for Rosemont because he's in fact a target employee. He's a target employee. You know what I'm saying? So like I said, they come in all different shapes and sizes. We got reptilians. We got all type of damn aliens, men with masks on, 11 flow breakdowns. We got all that shit up in there. And that's what I'm saying with, you know what I'm saying, with this pocket change TV too. You know what I'm saying? We've been chopping, we've been Gunsu chopping this thing like, I'm gonna say every damn day. Every day. Yeah. Because we know that people want to know the truth. That's why we got you on here, Tay-Zon Day. I ain't not Tay.
I can just try and give you the truth. That's all I can do is try and give you the truth as best as I can. But, I don't know it all. Like you said, nobody was there. I wasn't there and everything.
I got a question.
But I can give you, my perspective and, some knowledge background on a few things, of the industry that I'm under. And that's about it, I think if I was younger and all that, this potentially would be a case that I would be, because I saw a question like, why don't you, directly go and do this? And, I could have the power and authority to do something, but, at my age, just like, I don't know if I want to do that, but I am going to do certain things. Definitely. I'm not going to just like I'm not here to make YouTubes or views, I didn't even anticipate to even have any friends or any views and go where it is. But I will definitely, try and I'm very proactive. Like I'm not a person who just talks. I've always been the person that if I say something, it's going to happen. I produce, and I fight. I mean, I worked with for domestic violence for 10 years and it was really, really tough. But after 10 years, we really got action and we really made a huge change, and we implemented systematic procedures and policies not just throughout Canada, but we amalgamated with USA. And one of the things and it's just me and a cop left over who is trying to get our criminal code changed from because under our criminal code, when you get busted, it goes under, if you do an assault, it's under the assault criminal code, which is like a 1A, 1B, and it's either assault or sexual assault. So when domestic violence goes in there, you're either going to get like assault, or if there's a battery in there, sexual assault, and that doesn't work with domestic violence. So, me and a cop have been, trying to get the code on its own, and it's just like it takes a long time. Like I've had people come in and think, oh, we're going to do this overnight. It's really hard to change bills and things like that. And my point is that what I'd like to see is in the traffic industry of dinners that your administration and our administration, I've already written my PM, and he is already being alerted to this on, I don't know if you've been hearing it on the news, our Prime Minister is Prime Minister Trudeau, and he's already on board with the trafficking, with the I'm getting so tired I can't think of the name. Anyways, he's on board. So that's what you need. We need to get this addressed to higher administrations, that they start changing bills, they start crunching down and stopping certain trafficking, like, yes, they're trying to do gun control or whatever, but they need to understand that bodies are being harvested big time, and it's not, there's hundreds of thousands of them missing all the time, and children all the time, and they're luring young kids, the poor impoverished people, all over. So it's got to really get up there so they nip it in the bud before more harvesting has happened. Like literally there are in third world countries where women are having and popping out babies because they're going to get huge money for them. They don't even love them. They're just popping out babies to sell. Like, it's so twisted now. So we need to get the rulers of the world to start saying this has got to be cracked down. Bills have got to be stopped. And once that happens, it's going to be really hard for the corporations to run these operations.
I think Fed had something.
Yeah. Shout out to Proactive. She shot that one in there real smooth. Shout out to Proactive. Hey, look,
I have my eyes closed.
I want to ask you a question about transsexual, right? If a female to male transsexual is gonna become a male, I mean a male to female. If a male is gonna become a transsexual female, and is it illegal? Is it illegal? Is it within the legal grounds for them to have a funeral for the male, and then a funeral or whatever, something like that, actual funeral for the death of the male, then to come into his new life, become a female?
Whatever your new birth certificate is, so if you're transgender and you've changed your name and you're officially now a female and it says a female, then you're buried as a female. But you have to go through that whole process of being.
What I'm saying is they bury he buried himself as a male, but actually he's not dead. He just turned into a female. But he goes to have a funeral and the whole nine.
Oh, a new identity, like witness protection, you mean? But they decided to do it themselves?
Yes, sir.
Yeah,
that'd be really hard because we're all given.
Wouldn't it be illegal to do that?
Yes, because you in order to do that, you have to begin. When we're born right into birth certificate, and we're then, as we in Canada, when we reach a certain age, I think it's 16, we get a social insurance number. That's what we call it. I don't know what you call it, but it's a number that identifies us. So when you go for a job, they don't even ask you. They don't even care about your birth certificate anymore. They ask you for your social insurance number for everything. If you want a credit card and everything, and that is your ID. That's your ID number. That's kind of like your number that represents you. That's why you don't want to get those stolen, because people can steal your identity just based on that. If you have a social insurance number, I can make anything. I can make credit cards. I can make driver's license. I can make passports, right? So what happens is a transgender has that social insurance number that IDs them at birth as a male or female. So if they try to die and put themselves in a coffin and now come out as a female, they have to obtain a new social insurance number. And the only people that can do that is somebody like as powerful as maybe, let's just say FBI or whatever, who can regulate and change numbers. There are people who do go under new ID, but then they're given us a new social insurance number completely, as if they're being reborn into the world.
You think some of the people down at the Hogan place down there, you think they got ties to give people new identities or ties to someone who got the capability of doing this? Because I think they're doing that kind of stuff down there too.
Well, there's lots of people that they knew ID for. I mean, even in my career, we've had to witness protection. There was a case that I had to take on that was like a Don Johnson type case in Florida that I would have gone out for 3 months. But I just had my baby, and it was like literally a Don Johnson. I don't know if you ever remember the show. I loved the show. It might be on Netflix. It was Don Johnson, about these two young dudes, one black guy and one white guy, and they would just go and bust all the coke rings and just do all this crazy bust, but they were hip and groovy and everything like that. So I was going to go down and do a huge cocaine bust, and pretty girl would be perfect and everything like that. However, by bringing that bust down, I would have had to relocate, get a new name, and they would have given me a new SIN number, and totally have to disregard my whole family, everyone, to do that. So I didn't take on the case, of course, because I had a new baby and I wasn't about to do that. So, there's a lot of flipping. There's a lot of people who have new identities, and, it's easy to swipe out somebody. It's so easy. Look how many dead people voted for your president. It's not hard to do. It's not hard to make somebody. I mean, half of these people that they're using the bodies from are already, potentially listed dead and all that. I mean, somebody did a really interesting video. I don't know if you saw this. It was really good. They went around and they started noticing a whole bunch of cars with parking tickets on them. And they realized, they put their, their heads together and realized that these are people that they might have taken bodies from. So the person had emailed them and said, go take the license plate, because the license plate would maybe track back who the car belongs to, right? So, there's a lot of missing people, but there's also, people who somebody I saw earlier, why isn't there a birth certificate on Kanika? Because there is a birth certificate and she has an SIM number, but it's not under that name or something. It's just not under that name, That's what I like. Oh, real talk. Oh, thank you. So we live in a world that anything is possible. As long as you want to do it. Sometimes you don't even have to have money. You can be the poorest person in the world. You could be living on the street, but you could have everything at the, What is really weird about the Teresa case is that she can't come out and show that she's wealthy now. And that's the sad part. She did all of this, but now she's still got to live where she's living. I think word got it. I don't know, maybe someone could correct me if this was just a rumor, but did she just buy a really nice new car?
Oh, Benzo. I think they say she was driving a Benz now.
Right. So where did all of a sudden she get money for a Benz, unless it's a rented version? I don't know how much you rent your Benzes, but our Benzes here are $650 Canadian, which would equate to almost $1,000 US, because our dollar's at 70 something cents, so we lose 30 cents on the dollar. So that's the thing, someone said, oh, she only got 79,000. I'm hearing 750. Who the heck knows what's going on? She might have got some money from being on the shows. I really, really don't know. But the sad thing is, she can't ever look like she's rich.
She got that 78 racks. She got that $78,000 from that estate that was left in the name to Kenny Jenkins Jr. That's where she got that damn $78,000 from.
So she went out and bought a Mercedes Benz with $78,000?
No, I don't think that she bought it with the $78,000. I'm also looking at the additional money also that came by way of Oprah Winfrey for Teresa being on the damn Dr. Oz show, which is filmed at those studios any damn way. Harpo being in Chicago any damn way. So we also have to look at that type of money and the way that it was used. You see what I'm saying? As far as saying, did she take the $70,000? No. What she did was she played it to the left. She made a post one time and she was telling people that if they seen a GoFundMe that was made, that it wasn't hers. But then she made sure to add within that video, that she's gonna be at such and such, like she was a celebrity, and she was like, if you just want to give it to me personally, you can give me the money when you come there. And I was like, where they do that at?
So Teresa has money already behind her. Is that because I'm saying she has money behind her already besides the inheritance that she gained?
Yeah, so she already was driving nice cars.
Okay, so I don't really know too much about Teresa's lifestyle. I just see certain things, so I don't know. So I didn't mean to offend if I didn't offend there. I just wasn't too sure. I'm just thinking, if there is a whole bunch of money coming from this, how is she going to, back that up of how she got it? If it was, some of us are thinking that there was a payoff, how was she, if she all of a sudden gained $1 million from it, and that was supposed to be hush-hush, how is she going to, spend it? Exactly, because let's say her bank account only shows $50,000, let's say, and all of a sudden, she's buying a really nice house and all that unless she, you know, makes claims on, like, you know what I'm saying? Like, that's what I'm saying. Like, how is she going to show if something integral was going on with the money exchange to be able to use it towards her lifestyle? I mean, criminals around me, they do it all the time. You know,
Let me answer this question. We're going to get straight to this.
It's like somebody on welfare and then all of a sudden living in a beautiful home in Mercedes. How can you be on welfare and live in a beautiful... I'm not saying that's about trees. I'm just giving an analogy.
Easy when you're registered in multiple states under different assumed and alias names. That's how easy that you can do that. Now, what I'm saying is about the Benz, the money in the whole nine, it don't make a damn about whether the Benz is new or not. It's a car in general. She's downplaying what she actually has because she got additional money from various other sources. And I'm thinking that same dude, Andrew Holmes, supposedly who did she paying to be her lawyer? She getting kickback from that. Kickback from them stamps from them other kids that's in that other damn state, from all those children that we seen that was
we talked about that. We talked about that because here, when you
all of that.
And she's foster parenting a whole bunch of kids, and here in Canada, if you foster one child, you're getting almost
just like Lenore is not her daughter too. So that's not been found through diligent background checks of all of the people that's associated with them, tracing all the way back to Ohio for Leonore and tracing all the way back with her to Arkansas. That club that she was in, that Purple Diamond that was back there, that Anna gang, all of that is a part and part. That's that get money shit right there that they've been doing. She the one that was hosting those parties downstairs with those girls in them damn fishnets standing around, them girls that got them big lips like Kanika that they related to. Yeah, this is where all that was going on.
We call them madams.
That's right.
We call them madams here.
Okay, right. This is what I'm gonna do, because I'm gonna mute the mic. I'm gonna let y'all run, but Sunshine feels some kind of way about that thing, right? And this is the thing, I'm just going to address this to you personally and people who have like the same impression that you have. In no way, shape, or form am I disrespecting you or anybody else. These are my views and my views alone. This has absolutely nothing to do with Pocket Change TV 2. This is what World News is telling you, what I have viewed from my research, and I have reason to believe. And I keep all them receipts, and they on all my pages, and this is what I'm telling you. When we looking at the history of this person, we're looking at how they done cheated the system for so many damn years, then we can get a better understanding of on how all of these children that she claiming is actually hers are being taken care of through taxpayer dollars, cheating the damn system. So whoever's saying hustle about whatever, that shit caught up with her because this went sour.
She's also probably doing tax evasion then. She'd have to be.
I would think so. Like I say, I don't know. I can say I'm not that.
Her tax receipt.
I don't know. This just by what I've researched and what I've seen through the pictures. Like I say, it was various times where her daughter was standing in the mirror taking pictures with her butt tooted up in the whole nine. When she was at work or wherever that she was at, see, this type of activity was going on. Whether she was down in the basement downstairs and her daughter, was in another room or whatever, all of this type of stuff was going on, and she knew that child was slow. That's why the friends that she was with in the majority of the pictures that you seen. When you seen most of the pictures that Kanika is in with like 3 or 4 other different girls, look at her facial expression. Look at the way that she looking.
I know she's sweet.
She didn't want to be around him.
No, I know. She was special.
Right.
And she wasn't treated that way. She was leered that way, and but she wanted out, and I don't know, just like. Yeah, man, and just like the comment, you know what I'm saying, Miss A said, you know what I'm saying, split on the dick. Like I say, I don't want to keep staying on that thing, but I mean, it's real, and this is what you most definitely have to be aware of as a parent, especially as single parents, what our children, what our teens are actually doing, whose house they going over to play, spend a night, they deal with. Okay, what I'm saying is,
video with that split on the dick, those were little young girls that was down there too. Aside from Zari Walls and Jazzy shaking her little whatever that she thought was a butt or whatever. See, all that right there, those younger children were seeing that as well, because Teresa be keeping children. You see what I'm saying? People be coming over her house. I get that. People came over my grandmother's house as well. I understand how they go. I know people that's done got kids, people who had so many kids that they then opened up a group home and things of that nature.
Right.
Became power of attorney for other children. People whose mothers were on drugs real bad that signed over their children to people to take care of.
Be straight up about it. If she's that, then, you know, she's like Mother Teresa. Like, it's a kind of a good thing if she's doing a group home and all that. She's just not doing the appropriate manner of a group home. You can be above board. We have foster homes everywhere. You know, even my pastor, he has like 10 kids in his home. He's above board on the whole thing. There's nothing wrong with that. You know, we all know he gets this much money and this is how much the kids get. He's all above board. So, you know, if she's doing that, why wouldn't she just be above board? There's nothing wrong with that. That's a good thing. That's a good thing. But what she's doing is not a good thing. If you're, you know, it sounds like, I don't know for a fact, but it sounds like she's doing everything not kosher in a way, you know. She's, you know, like you're saying, she's been fraudulent and with our own money, our taxpayers' money and stuff like that, ripping off the system for a long, long time. You know, if that's the case, maybe she'll go down on it, you know, like you never know. We might hear a bus with her in handcuffs just for something like that, you know?
Right.
Or being a madam or being whatever. Like, why hasn't, you know, somebody looked at this and, you know, even the police looked at this, like, you know, if this is not up and up, then IRS or whatever you call them over there should be knocking on her door, and the police should be saying, like, I'm going to check the houses with these children that live with you, and, you know, you're fostering these people. If it is legit, then, you know, they need to be taken out of her freaking home.
Right, and that's what I was saying as far as in relation to the case.
But you know why they don't? You know why they don't? Because we discussed this before. Because where are those babies coming from? They're coming from the hood.
Right.
So she's protected there. So, you know, our hands are tied, except for unless she gets busted by, is it IRS that you have over there who gets people involved with tax evasion? What do you call them? Is it IRS? Yeah. Okay, so IRS would have to be the person to bring her down. The foster people aren't going to bring her down because we already know where all those babies are coming from. They're just being passed around. You know, like, did you see the recent picture someone exposed with Kanika with 2 brand new newborn babies?
I seen one baby I seen old.
Yeah, what's that telling you? They're even grabbing brand new babies from these girls who are getting pregnant as young as 9, I'm hearing now.
Yeah.
She's playing with them like dolls. I'm going to release a picture tomorrow of her pregnant. Did you see that one yet?
I've seen that one.
Yeah.
She was pregnant.
Yeah.
They said she lost the baby. That was what it said. I remember seeing that a while back.
Yeah, it's confusing because her boyfriend's saying like it was a girl and she was saying it was a boy. I don't know. I have no idea. You know, but these girls are popping out kids like crazy at a very young age. So I'm not saying that's a bad thing. It's just like, I don't know.
Yeah, the picture I seen while holding the baby was a picture that somebody used to compare to the face that was in the freezer.
That's right. That's right. And she's got 2 brand new babies in her arms. Where the hell are those babies coming from? Whose babies are they? You know what I'm saying?
That face looked just like the girl in the freezer, though.
I can't remember that. I just I'm gonna post the one of the pregnant one because I've got a lot of emails. Have you found a picture of her pregnant? Because no one believes that she was pregnant, I guess. So I forget what the face was on the other side. I've got it. It's in my search engine. I'll look at it.
I'm just gonna find you on Facebook.
Yeah, try and add me. Are you under? What name are you under? You don't. I just. Huh?
Tom Two-Spoon.
Okay. You're razzing me. I get so pulled over. Well, I just added like a whole bunch of new friends, so you'll be the next one to pop up. Do you guys get family members and gang members trying to add you as friends?
No, I really don't be on Facebook. I really don't be on
weird.
Facebook. I left Facebook. I came to YouTube. I really don't be on my Facebook too much.
I got kicked out of a group because I wouldn't agree with somebody. It was like she invites me, and then I don't know, it was something to do with a conversation. I was kind of punchy and tired, so I didn't really deliver my message very well. And, you know, she's debating me or whatever, and it's like, what the heck? And then all of a sudden it's like, you're kicked out. Anyway, she lost a whole bunch of people because of it, but I don't really care. It's just like, I don't need people with egos. I mean, I always think we should agree to be able to disagree and be cool about it. Like, I'm not a pro fan of anyone in this world. Like, you know, excuse me. You know, I've never been a circle girl. Like, you know, I'm kind of a equal thing, and just because I might follow this group, I shouldn't follow this group, and it's like, that's so stupid, you know. Maybe I just want to do it because of information gathering, you know. It's always good to keep your enemies close, as they say.
Damn, I see Yolanda already made her way over there.
Huh?
On your friends, I see Yolanda already made her way over there. I'm on your page now.
Okay, so add me now, and because I've got a blue person, right? Oh God, I got 2 people. There you go. All right, now we are. Yeah, anyone in the room want to add me? The same name on Facebook. If you can find me, I'm not the Chocolate Rain Man. Right now, my picture is the same as what you're seeing on the screen here, undercover, with Happy New Year on it. That's what it is. And my picture is, what's my banner? Because I changed it. Oh, it's my Thailand place. That's where I'm going to retire, that place right there. So it's the picture of the tea farm is my cover page. So you know don't add Chocolate Rain Man. Chocolate Rain Man has like 8 pages. How do these people get 8 pages of the same name? How is that possible?
I don't have no idea. I'm not too savvy with this technology for real.
Yeah.
I know a little bit, but
Okay, yeah, Sherry, please, because I like your personality. You're fun. Yeah, Chocolate. He started it. World is the one who freaking started. I'm Chocolate Rain Man.
He said he wants you to hit a note.
I don't have any notes. You won't want to hear me sing. I don't sing.
We was talking about food. You was talking about ribs. Ooh, ribs so good.
No. I don't sing good. I am a closet singer, like in a way. Like when I'm in the car, I love to sing to tunes, and when I'm in traffic and stuff like that for some reason. But I'm not a singer. I used to be a singer when I was in grade school. I was actually in the choir and stuff like that. But nah, just not. My future daughter-in-law, she's an amazing singer. I love her singing. She knows every song, and she's really good. Yeah. So what's happened to some of these people? Like I always think that when they start disappearing off YouTube and all that, I always think, oh, they're dead. But what happened to that guy Zach? He just disappeared. Zach, the guy who was running Zach TV, and he did the interview. What's happened to him? Like, is he got a new YouTube? Did he just quit from being an embarrassment, or like what happened?
It seemed like they turned the heat up on him, and he just, I don't know, like he stopped posting. Do you still have the Facebook thing going on? OTC say he's around. So,
like, what was his story? Is it just all bull crap? Like, was he undercover? Is he gang affiliated? What the hell? Like, because, you know, he had something running there for a while. Like, did he just blow his whole thing, or what happened?
They say he has new boots. Say what?
So do you think that he was at the party?
They was trying to implement him there. I don't know, Tay.
Yeah.
They was trying to implement him there, but I don't. They was trying to say he was the guy in the red jacket or something. And
no.
I just listened until they bring the receipts. I don't. You know what I'm saying?
Because the original footage I was given, which was way before, the original footage. There's two guys with what do you call that kind of hairstyle they wear that's long?
The dreads?
Yeah, dreads, thank you. There's two guys at the party with dreads, and he has dreads. And when I remember and flashback in my mind, I said, oh, I remember there was two guys, but I don't know for sure which one, you know, because he's got a little bit of weight on him. And so that's why I wondered if that was the visual, but they've chopped so much of that video now and spliced it all together. But I have the original one. Maybe I could post it or something, because, you know, these original film pieces have disappeared and been chopped together, right? I just was curious as, like, you know, where he's gone, because some people have disappeared. The protesters are all gone. Who else is all gone? That Dr. Ali for $49.99, is he like quit, or what happened? Like, he went crazy. Does he do shows or what?
I haven't seen him go live in a while, but he was trying to base his facts off of reenacted footage. I don't see how he was gonna build a case off what he was trying to build it off of.
Cause he did a 360-degree turn.
Yeah, like once he got to talk to Teresa personally, he just changed his whole tune to I want some money. Like, he just tried to latch on to the purse strings. But at first he was acting like he wanted to help her so bad, and he offered money to Zoom to buy it. Then all of a sudden he turned around and, yeah, I want some money. Yeah, $19.99, now it's $49.99. Man, I don't understand that.
Yeah, but if you go on my page now that you have joined, I've got a legal paralegal. She's really wonderful. Her name's Beth, and we've got a thread going, and I dedicated it to her for any legal questions at all, anything. She's really, really good. It takes her some time to respond back, so be patient. But we had a thread going based on Dr. Ali's contract, and she's broken it down very, very well. And another legal person jumped in too. So there's two legal people that are on that about the contract and how binding it is and what it's all about. And, you know, because I like to try and stick to the experts, even though I might have some wisdom in law. I like to try and keep to experts, you know, for that particular topic. So if I have like my videographer wants to talk, I can give my input, but I'd rather have my videographer do a status and then answer questions. And same with anyone else, like stick it to, you know, that way people are getting it right from the horse's mouth, right? It's just like Dr. Ali, he copied one of my videos when I did a finding, and he didn't ask permission. Wow. But he didn't also, when he delivered it in two subjects, which really burned my bridges, because what he did was when he delivered it, he showed my video and then he said, we found it, we broke the case, we, and it's like but he kept on shouting me out, thank you, you know, and give me credit. So I said, like, what the hell? Like, you know, dude, why didn't you just, you know, ask permission? I gave you credit, I gave you shout outs. And I said, but you also mixed it up. You gave wrong information. You did not deliver it. You showed it, but you didn't deliver it properly. You made big mistakes, like, because you don't know what that was. You just you put your own narrative to it. And I said, you don't speak for me. You know, I wouldn't take something of your video or Truth's video or anyone and ever, you know, make it into my own storyline. I just wouldn't. I'd rather just like call Truth up and say, I'm going to use a piece of your video and I'm not going to interject, you know, at all, because, you know, that's, you know, their stuff. So he also included the zip tie theory in the same segment. Oh. I just finished freaking debunking that and putting it up, okay? Then I had the person who, Grumpy Dog, who all of a sudden is inboxing me saying, what do you think of the zip tie? What do you think of the zip tie? And I'm just going, remember how I talked about how we just hooked up tonight? Coincidence? I just couldn't believe it. I said, I can't believe this. I just finished debunking you on it. The video is gone up on the zip tie. It's not happening. It didn't go around her neck. Because what Grumpy Dog did, which is a she, it's a Sheila. That's her. It's a her, not a guy. Okay. What she did was she watched me on Fat Check, and when I didn't know anything, I said, I can't analyze her neck, because everybody said, can you look at her neck? I said, there's hair around her neck. Show me a picture of without hair around her neck. And I said, I can see something, and I followed it around, and I said, I can see almost like a little tiny cut, but don't quote me on it. So Grumpy Dog jumped on it, looked at it, and said, came up with this zip tie theory, and then Allie searched out some zip tie on Google and said, yes, I agree. She died by suffocation and zip ties. So she not only died by suffocation, which I believe, but also making claims that she did with a zip tie, and that Grumpy broke the case. So Grumpy's now running around, I broke the case, I broke the case, I solved the case, she was choked, she was choked. So in my inbox,
that was next to her.
In my inbox, she inboxes me, what do you think about the zip tie? And I just finished uploading, I'm not kidding you, the zip tie thing. I didn't actually put it out because I thought this is so stupid. And I said, I'm sorry, but I debunked you. Anyways, she ended up turning on me because somebody, Gray, was stalking me. Remember Gray Hughes? He was stalking me, and he would make tons of accounts. I don't know why, but he kept on stalking me and making tons of accounts and coming to my YouTube page to try and just slander me, and you're no good at this and blah, 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 because I wouldn't kiss his ass, because he was putting out, hey, these videos are all good. And I said, if you don't put out the facts and the truth that these videos can be edited, I'm going to blow it up. So all of a sudden the next day he puts out a video, and that was his first admission, because what I said to him is, I'm going to call and I'm going to live tape it, and I'm going to prove to people that it can be done. Next day, videotape, he calls, and the guy's like, oh yes, you can do it. So he put that out. But because I was going to call him on, I was going to put it out and make him look like an idiot. So all of a sudden he didn't like me, and I was banning him and banning him and banning him. And then what he did was he made another YouTube account. And when I was doing metadata, because I'm going to show everybody metadata and all my photos and all that, I ran it through two processes. I ran the PDF through one, and I ran it through I'm not going to reveal what CIA uses to, investigate you. So when I put it together, because I'm on a little screen like we are in the front, I had to put it, you'll see some of my pictures are in copulations, right? I wanted everybody to see everything all at once so they could get a screen print. So he tried to debunk me by setting up, it was so crazy, setting up that Tay's debunked. She doesn't know what she's talking about. So he goes to this program which he thinks I used, and then he's running through it live. I'm going to do it live so can do it. And he goes, oh, well, how come my number's different? Because he didn't know what I used, and he pushed the wrong number. So he debunked himself. So I left it because I thought, I'm not going to flag it. I'm going to leave it, because it shows the stupidity. But what makes it even funnier is he set up another account, and he's talking to himself back and forth. It was so crazy. So I have these crazy people. So Grumpy Dog came in, and then Grumpy Dog ended up saying, well, I'm going to charge you with fraud. I'm going to sue you. And I said, for what? For what? Right? Because I didn't agree with you on the zip tie? I mean, just craziness. It's like, go ahead, sue me. So crazy. So, I was starting to make these debunking ones, and I noticed that World said bring up Chosen and stuff like that about the grave, but he's gone, so I don't have to bring that up. What happened to him? Did he just go to bed?
I don't know. I don't even see him in the chat anymore. Hey, and Dr. Ali had a piece of chicken in the freezer saying it was a thymus song.
Well, that I debunked. That one is up. That's the one I got ripped down because I try to educate people between thymus and lung, and I don't know why it got it. That was my first strike. I'm thinking, what, we can't educate? I mean, the only graphic part I did was I found a guy, a doctor who operates on removing a thymus, and then a mortician that removes the lung. And I'm thinking, well, it's kind of gross, but I made sure it was viewer discretion and 18 and all that. And it was up, and it got a lot of views. And I mean, really quickly, I think it went zoomed up to 25,000 views within 3 days or something like that. But it got pulled. But that was so ridiculous. He just made himself look so, in my eyes, just, he turned, and now he's on this like mission. And I said to him, you know, it's always good. I always like when people are on a mission and they're trying to change the world, because I think that's great. But don't use, you know, Kanika for that base. And Teresa refusing, there's a good reason, because her daughter was not organ harvest, and two, why would she? Like, you know, like, it's not something that you kind of want to, you have choices to whether you're mission or not. And when he came out with his flyer about murder mystery night, I just took a conniption, because what happened was he used my photograph of my analysis of her face. That was one thing, without permission. But the second thing is, how dare you use her daughter? I said, if you are a person who's on a mission for organ harvesting, there's hundreds of people who are on Google that you could have used as a fact of her organ harvesting. Why put her face up there? So, you know, it was just bantering back and forth and everything like that. And, you know, the price of $19.99. So I started talking to my paralegal and saying, like, how legit is this? Like, because I know it won't hold up in Canada. We have health insurance plans, and we have, you know, if you want to donate your organs, but we're pretty good at harvesting. You know, it's very tough to do. I'm not saying it doesn't get done. I mean, there are people who will go in and say, you know, they're on recitation, you know, might as well, you know, just pull the plug so they can maybe use it, but it's very tough. So it holds no weight. You know, people are buying into crap. Like, it's not going to hold up, and I feel very bad for people who would invest in that, because he's sort of saying and making claims that you can go to the hospital or doctor and you can be protected by a piece of paper. Well, that's like saying I can be protected by a restraining order, and then the guy comes up and shoots me in the head, right? No. You know what I mean? So it was just, I don't know where it's going. Like, I haven't seen any more new things, except for I don't know if it was a joke. It went from $9.99 to $19.99. I actually made a bet saying, you know, we should do, it's going to probably go up by midnight. And it was so funny because the next day it went up to $19.99. We could have all bought in at $9.99, right? And now I don't know if it's just a meme where somebody scratched it out and said $49.99. I have no idea, but I haven't heard anything from it. And Ali's been around since 2005. If you Google him, you'll see the weirdest, wackiest schemes and things that he's always tried to do. He's been around for a long time. I mean, he's just done one thing after another. So I don't know, like, I mean, if we added up the math one night, and like, he could have easily made 80 rand quickly. And I think maybe, you know, maybe he was just going to take the money and run and then just start up something new. I have no idea where he's going with it, but it's so fraudulent in the piece of paper. I hope nobody buys it, because it means nothing. And so I suggested to him, this is such a great idea, because when I presented my domestic violence avocation in Court Watch and stuff like that, I presented it to aldermen in the parliament in Canada, and that's what got their ear open to helping me. I went to important people, because if I'm going to try and change the world, I got to have you know, people who are going to support me, you know, people who are, you know, wanting votes and stuff like that, who will back me. And I don't understand why he wouldn't do that. Like, you know, why wouldn't he go to the bigger people? No, he's reaching out to YouTubers, you know, trying to, you know, reminds me of these charlatan type of ministers who you go, oh, I heal you, and they, you know, throwing their money in the pot, right? It just you don't do that. Like, if you want to change the world, you don't do it by pay funds or whatever they call them on the YouTube and try and get somebody to buy your contract that is not real. But people buy into that. You know how people can be. They're so vulnerable. You know, there's so many people victimized, and that's what he's kind of doing. He bullied her, he threatened her, and he's cyberbullying people and doing a fraudulent thing. And you know, I don't care if I'm voicing that and what people think. That's what I feel, and I just hope those people, you know, don't, or he doesn't carry it through. I think the best interest is that he doesn't carry it through. He got his 5 minutes worth of fame, and I hope that he just like backs off and doesn't rip people off. That's all. I just don't like anyone getting taken advantage of, you know.
Right.
It's so cruel. I mean, we all have to work really, really hard. And of course, we will always want something to maybe save our loved ones or protect them. And it's just a horrible scheme. You know, it's just, you see it all the time. I've seen it so many times, especially with pensioners and this and that. And, you know, our big one right now is the hydro people. You know, we have a big, huge problem with our hydro regulation. And people are knocking on seniors' doors, oh, you know, enter this contract and all that. And they get screwed. And they're on pension money, you know?
Taking advantage of the elderly.
Yeah. Yeah, it's just, you know, I would never try and bounce off of Kanika or Teresa for anything. And if I was trying to do some advocacy, I just wouldn't. You know, it's not how I am. I don't need Kanika. There's 1,000 Kanikas, like you said earlier. You know, there's hundreds of thousands. You know, that's why I put, I don't use the hearts. I don't use Justice for Kanika. I use victims of unjust crimes. That's my motto. Because there's so many. It could be male or female, transgender or whatever, color, race. It's all. It's, you know. So, you know, if I gonna start a movement, it would be kind of under that umbrella. Kanika would fall into that, but it's not about Kanika only. It's about all of them, all the babies. Thank you, Kim.
You never did touch on the dinner utensil that was laying in the kitchen.
Mm-hmm.
You know about the dinner utensil that was laying in the kitchen, the pink one? You said you was gonna say something about it.
The utensil in the kitchen, the pink thing?
Yeah, the dinner utensil.
Yeah, that's to remove organs.
Oh.
It's an insertion. It's operational too. There's somebody. I'll try. I don't really want to post that on my Facebook, but I'll send you it. I'll send you the info. I noticed it right away, and I said that's very odd because of having to work in, you know, around morgues and school and stuff like that. That's how I knew about that tool, and I saw that, and I said, "What the hell is that doing in the kitchen?" Before I knew anything, I thought it was really weird, you know. And it's just so weird how nobody notices that, and the cops are sitting there with their hands right there and everything, like they didn't even notice it. That's why I think it's so crazy that they didn't even search the crime scene, and that could be a really huge piece of evidence.
Well, one bouncer was sitting there with his hand on it, touching it.
You'll know Mahifo in a few days if I can get my video up.
Yeah, I show it like that.
Just remember that when I put that video up, nobody is supposed to mention anything but #dinner in that video. Anybody who mentions it, I will be opening up with a very strong statement. Because we don't want to get flagged. That I'm going to have certain YouTubers upload it to because I'm going to lose my channel. So it's going to be really filtered. I've got a team of people that, if I'm away, that they'll be monitoring it. We're going to remove any comments that mention anything else besides dinner, if you get where my drift is, hashtag dinner, because I am going to be revealing dinner. So the word has to be dinner, because people's comments are now becoming liable for the YouTubers, and we got to get that message out every time we do a show or you do a show. YouTubers, you need to be really careful in your comments. Don't fight amongst each other now, because it's my strike. Don't, say certain things, we just got to start training people a little. I think.
Some people you can go.
And it was great. We started it here. We said it. Hopefully, we'll set the precedence, right? Because this way we can talk a little bit more, and like we have tonight, and
just use words from the menu.
Right. Exactly. I think it was a brilliant idea. I just don't want to be dinner. I just want to. I'll come to dinner, but I think I'll eat vegetables.
It'll end up being a main course.
I have nothing worth being a main course at my age.
You got some questions for Tate, Keisha?
Yeah. Anybody have questions?
I just had one question. I mean, it's not really a question, but it's kind of like a statement. And I just put it in the chat that you know how you always say the sprinkling of the crack. You know what I'm saying? Like
what?
Well, Fed always says sprinkling of the crack, like when they just trying to throw something and like put it in our face. Like, why do you think that they would actually leave that organ harvesting?
The dinner utensil.
Okay.
Yeah, the dinner utensil.
Okay.
Well,
in our face. You know what I'm saying? Take pictures of it. Police right there. You know what I mean? Like, it doesn't make sense to me.
It does, because if you have been here listening to how we have been thinking about the mind and how the intellect goes, and how they're playing us maybe to see, how we can think and everything like that, or if it was part of the murder mystery dinner thing, it does make sense. What doesn't make sense is no one took it, no one did anything, and that's what doesn't make sense.
Okay, so you're putting it on the murder.
I look at this as kind of school. It reminds me of when I was in school. They would do things like this all the time with us. Our assignments were crazy. They would always put something in to see if we would say, why is that there? And if we didn't notice it, then, you weren't that good at solving something or figuring it out, right? I always say, look beyond. So many people look exactly like, they'll watch the video and they'll watch all the cops and they'll see Kanika only in the room. And when I was on fact check, everybody stopped when I said, well, there's blood on the wall and there's blood on the floor. They all stopped because people just focus. You need to look beyond. And so we don't know, like, did they put it in for us to bring out what we are talking about the dinner more of?
Right.
Or are they playing the murder mystery? But it stood out like a sore thumb. Now you look at where you look at it sitting and where she's sitting, look at the kind of table it's at. That is not a normal table. That's low. Look at it. It's sort of conducive to when you want to saute your meat. Is square and big, or and just the whole area. It's on its own. Just where they're all sitting there and where it's sitting is conducive to draining the turkey.
Okay.
In my opinion, it's kind of like there's various locations. If you look at the others, they're over there on the other side. They're cutting the vegetables, and then over here they're cleaning and preparing. Because of the way the sink is, it's square and long, and that's conducive to. If I don't know if you've ever been to an embalming place,
No. Mm-mm.
Okay, well, it's not a place that I would expect you to say yes to. That's exactly conducive to an embalming room. You might be able to YouTube what an embalming room looks like, and then you'll get my drift. You'll start putting pieces together. There's somebody who's really doing well on YouTube right now, studying the freezers. I don't know if you've been watching his videos, but he's really getting it down. He's thoroughly investigating all the freezers that they have and showing us various different kinds of freezers that they can put human remains in. And where did he grab it from? Where morticians and autopsy people would, not hospitals, because hospital freezers are completely different.
Right.
So, you want to dig into those areas, then look at the utensils that they would, you would cater to your preparations.
Right.
And stuff like that. There's obviously some things missing, which is bizarre. So I'm feeling that there is another room. There was a video released. It's not there anymore, because what I'm starting to do now is I'm starting to just archive when I see stuff and videos. I might not put them up, just archive them because it's gone now. But somebody videotaped. It was kind of a creepy thing. They opened this lady comes out of the room and she opens up the fridge and look, he's putting heads in and there's arms there, right? But what I paid attention to was the room. I noticed that they were coming in and out of, and the sink behind it. That's why I said look beyond. And then I noticed hoses. And, maybe to run off things. So I think there's a room behind that room if they were doing more preparation to their meals. They'd have to have the whole thing. They'd have to have because if not, there'd just be a mess and all that. They have their assembly lines of where they're going to go, right? So I think there's lots of different kinds of rooms there. A lot of rooms, like if they were doing it there. I don't know if that's the actual place they were prepping the food, the menu. Because they'd have to do it somewhere. They'd have to do, unless they have a mortician, which they do, the coroner, doing it for them. And then that means that they would have to remove them out whole, right? So you'd have to try and figure out how you're going to remove that person out whole.
Yeah, like probably more than one at a time.
What are they going to... How? In suitcases?
Well, they had plenty of them there that night.
Well, it's a hotel, though. You got to also look at it logically. It is a hotel, so you're going to see people coming and going. There are innocent people there. There's 2 people in that are suing them right now. I don't know if you heard about that. There is a family. When this first came out, they were just having a party, and somebody leaked out their pictures of privacy. So they're doing a privacy thing. And then there's another man and a woman who were there at the hotel just having a vacation. And thank God, I wasn't there, because look at all the dissecting. And look at, she's, everybody's a suspect, right? Everybody, you're dissecting. Look how we've even talked about the lady in the hair, we didn't touch base. So they got a lawsuit going, and you can, I'll try find the article, but they're suing because what they said was they made claims that they were there that night. And this was what was interesting, because it was the first time that validated my data on my pictures, that they said it was this date we were really there. But they popped them into the video here. And that's what spun off on my dates, to validate it's not the date that everybody thinks, and to validate that they were actually tampering with the videos.
Well, so it seems like tunnels go hand in hand with this stuff. Like the guy that got busted, he had tunnels. So I'm thinking probably a lower level 3 and a tunnel to come up in this new spot that I was talking about. That's what I'm thinking. They can do it like that. Yeah, they have a tunnel, then just come up. It's like a minute or 2 away. The new spot, what I'm talking about. So they can just go right down to the lower the L3 and go right on up under the whoop, and I say whoop a lot over here, and come right back up in the new spot. That's what I'm thinking.
Oh yeah, it just. I don't know what kind of activity is going on, but it's really changed. Like, they're super tight. People can't even walk around there now. Like, there was that one video. There's actually two really good videos. But one girl, she went and she supposedly, wooed one of the workers, and you can just see him walking and talking. And I think her objective was trying to get down to the basement. She didn't end up down the basement, but there's that one. But it's really tight. Like, you can't. They're watching guard for anyone going in and trying to spy or whatever it is, right?
Talk herself out of it. Huh? she probably talked herself out of it. She didn't want to go down there.
Right.
Oh, I'm not afraid to go into that kind of place. Usually, I've had to go into worse. Trust me, in my days. Yeah, I've had to come up I had to look like a crack addict for 3 months. Literally.
Oh,
like they just said, just don't wash your hair and all sorts of stuff. Sometimes you have to go in certain ways, and I was just saying, like, why don't we do a murder? Why don't we try to do the dinner thing, right? But because it's so tight and everything like that, it's going to be really, really hard to do anything. People are going in and doing all sorts of things. But did you see the one where the guy, after he got shot, the suicide one on the 9th floor? I don't know if his video is still up, but it's bone chilling.
They say he committed suicide. He was on the 9th floor. Where hotel that was at? What state that was?
That was the same hotel. It was a few days after Kanika's death.
I remember something like that, yeah.
Yeah. So what happened was, all of a sudden, they claimed it as gang related, right? And it was like 3 days later, after her death. And first it was in the stairwell that he was found over the hall, so it wasn't really clear. But this guy goes and he walks the floor. And it's bone chilling. I'm telling you, it's bone chilling the way he does it. It is like something about that 9th floor. It just I get goosebumps. And then he goes into the stairwell where supposedly the dead man was, so the guy was executed. And then he turns around, and then all of a sudden, everybody wants him to, like, he's doing it live. So they're all saying, see if there's cameras. And then he looks up, and the light bulb has been unturned.
I thought that was in Texas.
I thought it was in Was it in Texas?
That was in Texas.
That was in Texas. Yeah.
I'm sorry. I thought it was the same. Okay. Thank you for correcting me.
He hit the light bulb. He said, "Oh, somebody delivered."
Oh my God, that video! And then he's going down the other one. My heart was pounding. I mean, wow! that was just crazy, man.
Yeah, that was in Texas. That was Bilbo.
Yeah. And what do you think about when they all of a sudden found the wallet? The theory was that it was when I contacted somebody official to find out whose wallet was, they said it was the guards.
Oh.
The security guard. That's what I was told by an official. Yeah. And so, that doesn't make sense to me.
What did they find the wallet at?
They found it on the floor, on the floor somewhere in the hotel. And that was what was weird about it is I'm thinking, well, how can this guy all of a sudden leave the next day without his wallet? None of his ID was in there? Sorry, but my wallet has ID, money or whatever, right? And that's how they were able to identify that it was the security guard's wallet, because all of the stuff was in it. But he's, all of a sudden he's gone. I don't even think, personally, I wonder if he's alive. I like him to come forth and just say, hello, I'm alive.
Yeah, because somebody had put that. Because somebody had put a video out saying it could have been Ron Bradley's wallet, because he ended up being at a service station calling someone trying to get home or something like that, and he didn't have it. Evidently, he had a wallet on him and said it looked like Shemaya had the wallet going into the elevator or something like that. Somebody came with some kind of theory on it. So you saying it was the security guard?
Yeah, I called an official, and they said it was the security guards.
Okay.
That was from an official. I won't say who, but I have a few connections.
I can imagine.
And my first thing was just like, why, if he's leaving the country the next day, so like, you know, you're working and now you're going home and packing, and you got to make sure the last minute things that you're going to get on an airplane or wherever you're going to go, you got your wallet, you got your ID, you're going to have it all there because you're going to need to show it. How could he leave without his wallet unless it was empty? But how would it be empty if they knew what belonged to? It had the ID in it. Oh yeah, it was found, and not call. I mean, not go back to work. If I knew I had my wallet yesterday at work, I'm going to run back to the hotel or call them and say, "Did you find a wallet?" Like, why wouldn't he call to get his wallet back? I don't know. It's creepy. I think he's gone. I don't know. I hope not. I hope the guy's somewhere and enjoying his life, but gotta wonder.
So, somebody in the chat said they think they heard he was dead.
You know, did he become dinner? Like, I feel bad for him because he was really nervous. Like, you know, he was just like doing his thing and everything like that. Like, you know, he might have been an illegal, and you know, and just doing whatever they said. You know, I don't know, but it was just so wacky. Like, all of a sudden he leaves, and he's the security guard that shouldn't be leaving. Like, I would have given him notice that, well, you know, you're not a suspect, but don't leave town for a few days or a while. That's my remark. No one leaves town until the case is closed.
That's why I don't even see how they allow him to even talk about he was going to leave town. No, you're not going anywhere.
I don't think he is anywhere. I'm hoping he is somewhere, but I don't know. It's creepy. You know, people have given me numbers that 6 people are gone, like dead. I don't know if it's fact, but I won't tell you where I got the information, but, you know, they're gone. You know.
Wow. Daniel Pena, I know he left quick.
Mm-hmm.
Daniel Pena. I think he was the first one that left.
Mm-hmm. And the activist, he was just killed in December. He was just gunned down. It's just like, wow. You know.
And he said, I heard something about what. You know his name?
Hmm?
The activist. What was his name?
Which one? The actor?
Yeah, the activist.
Oh, I just read about him last night again. Let me look on the history. Oh, I'd probably have to go back. Jack, was it Jack or something?
Oh, the white guy, Jack?
Yeah, they gunned him down.
Oh, man. You know the guy that was protesting with Teresa, Fed?
Yeah, they gunned him down. Odie Head, there you go, thank you.
The whistleblower, the one who blew the whistle?
The one that went to
Head.
With the
OTE Head, yeah, that's who it was.
Oh, he's my OT Head?
Yeah, they gunned him down.
Yeah,
no, he's not an actor, he was an activist.
Yeah,
he was an activist.
They gunned him down at the red light.
Yeah. I think a woman too. I think with a woman. I think she was. I don't know if there was a woman in the car too. They just came up. It was just a snipe out. He was at the. I guess they just knew where he was going to be. Followed him and they just sniped him out. That's it. Done.
He said he had made a statement. He said he knew when they had started saying fuck Kanika. Because he revealed something. He snitched. He snitched. He broke the code.
Mm-hmm.
He broke the code, so he snitched and gave out some information. And he was threatening to give out more. And he knew information. And he went on live and said, I'm going to do it or something like that. And he revealed something. And then, you know, he was given a warning by, I guess, somebody and saying, you better not. And he says, I'm doing it. I'm going live. I'm going to go, you know, protest it out and blah, blah, blah. And December 5th, I didn't know it was, you know, that's not too long ago, because like I said, where are some of these YouTubers? Like, I'm wondering, you know, are they alive? Are they not? Are they just dropped off because, you know, they just couldn't keep up with their own narrative or storyline? I have no idea. But crazy, you know, crazy.
Wow.
You know.
He was black, Keisha.
Huh?
He was black.
Who was black? No,
Yes,
Jack is the white guy.
No, yeah. I don't know how old he was.
Yeah,
I'm
he
not
was
sure.
the old white guy. He was the one
white
that
guy?
started off with that whistle.
Now, OT, that guy right there, he was black.
Didn't he get arrested too? Didn't someone have to bail him out?
Yeah, that's when Jedediah and them was involved.
Yeah, and wasn't he also the guy that went up with the camera to the gang? Was that the one where he went and disappeared?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, these two people we talking about, we can't be OT, he was black.
OT, yeah.
Yeah, I don't know who OT is, but Jack is that white guy. I know who he
So
is.
Jack got gunned down too?
That's what she just said.
I need to see a picture of him.
I have to see a picture of him too. I have to see some videos. Maybe that's something we can bring up on the next show or something like that.
I can look him up right.
Where's Kate 420? I don't know. She's got a mind that's really good. Like, as wacky as that woman is, I gotta tell you, I'd bring her aboard my team any day. She knows how to pick people down. Like, she's wacky, but I tell you, she's really good at hunting the people down. She's given us some valuable information about people. You know, as wacky as a lot of people are thinking of her, I think she's brilliant-minded. She's got a talent there, you know? And I don't care, like, you know, what people are. I don't judge, but if they've got a talent there, you know. But then she started to go off on a tangent too. Like, her tangents started going crazy. I liked when she was just investigating all the people. That was very valuable. But her tangents went crazy, you know, on all sorts of stuff. So it just didn't interest me personally. But she was really good at investigating those people, and I do thank her and shout out for that. I've actually written her and all that. She actually used one of my videos and complimented me, or whatever you call it, on something. But that tended to feed her id, because she misconstrued my body double. I titled it wrong, and once I titled it, I couldn't change, and so people kept on thinking I'm talking about somebody else in the video. But what I was trying to portray was how they photoshopped and changed her body so much I can't even figure out who Kanika is anymore, right? So she bounced off that saying, oh, see, she agrees with me that it wasn't her and that they're organ harvesting, and she just went off on a whacked out tangent on it, right?
Yeah.
You know, because, you know, some people, I do have a problem sometimes with the communication with this media, because I'm not used to it. I'm used to being in front of lectures and talking to people who are like-minded, who are studying it, or, you know, in the field. So it's very easy. They understand my language. They understand my terminology. YouTube, you say one word that's wrong, they're down your throat. Like, they're just like, what? You know, like, you know, first of all, it was my spelling. How can you be a CIA if you can't spell? Well, just because I can't spell doesn't mean I can't be something, you know? I never really, to be honest, I've always had a problem with language barrier because of second language. And I really never really had to use it, because I always had a mentor who would, or a secretary. So I never really, I remember having to take an English course, and I really literally had to learn nouns and stuff like this, you know? It's just not my thing. I'd rather chat than, like we are now, than write, because it's very hard for me. I have to edit a lot because I read it, and even when I'm doing my videos, I have to now be very careful because pick on everything, you know. I'll listen and I said that wrong word, or I just now do subtitles that I'm making a correction, because I thought that when you edit a video and upload it, you could edit it again in YouTube, and I should have just pulled them down because of some of the grammatical errors and how people were thinking, and then I had to try and explain. I got tired of doing that, and so now I'm very careful. I try to not put my videos up very quickly, or have someone review it and just say, oh, you've made a mistake here. That's not how people are going to portray that, you know. I even made some mistakes tonight in chat with some of my way I came out with words, as you saw. Some people got, why did you say it that way? It's just, you know.
This latest post was 5 hours ago.
What?
His last post was 5 hours ago.
Yeah,
whose last post?
She got Jack mixed up. It's OT. It's an OT.
No, it's OT, Jack. I made a mistake. It's not Jack. It's OT. Whoever put that out, yeah, in the chat. It's OT. Now he was the white guy, right?
Jack is the white guy.
Jack was the white guy.
Oh, Jack is, so the old man's not dead.
No, he's not.
So who's OT then? Who was he?
OT.
In the
OT.
Is that one of the dudes from the interview?
He was the young black guy that gunned down at the red light.
Is that one of the?
Yeah. Oh, he's black. Okay, I'm just trying to picture his face.
He said Mike Larry put it out. He said he had a post saying once they started saying fuck Kanika, he knew it was gonna be on and popping. He knew they was gonna come out there.
That's him. Oh.
Yeah.
I know he's talking.
Oh, he turned. Okay. But he knew information. That's what.
Those guys started saying, fuck a nigga, like they didn't care. He said he knew that he was gonna come after him. That's what he said on one of his posts. But he was out there protesting hard for Kanika.
Yeah, I didn't get to see all of that stuff. Really, I came kind of like after the fact on all that, and I didn't really follow anything too much. I didn't really know YouTubers or anything until really my Facebook, and then kind of interacting with the people in my comments is how I got it. And then there were some YouTubers who commented in mine, and then I would go to their page, and that's how I, getting to know some of the YouTubers like Truth and a few other people out there that are really good. Like, I love the way Truth does the videos. Like, they're just so great. Like, sometimes a busted guy, like, don't change your format. It's just gangbusters. Like, I like some of the creativities and everything like that. I'm not creative. I'm just straight through. Like, I try to, like, with the debunking ones, I might be able to play a little bit like I did with the Chosen one that's on my Facebook. Now you can watch that. I'll upload that as soon as I get my strike off. I'll upload it, but I'll play with that. But when I'm doing the analysis stuff and the findings, you're gonna feel like you're in a lecture. It's just the way I am going through, right? I try to put a little bit of a more sternness, because like how I'm talking tonight, I feel more comfortable about just talking the way I need to, right? So in my new video, I am straightforward. If I get banned or whatever, we'll figure something out. But I just want to be it straight up. I definitely want, just like, it's got to be straight up. It's got to be delivered as we talk tonight, and no holds bar back. It's no holds bar back. And then I kind of summarize, like, I'm not saying that this is exactly how I, feel. It's just my opinion how I feel she died, because of, seeing just so many signs of death. I can't say that maybe the whole narrative of leading up to it is truth, but the way she looks like she has died, I feel, is smothering. Is the way that she did die. It's just, when you kind of look at it, maybe we'll talk about it and get your opinion, but that's just my thought of how I think that she died, was the smothering. through a fight because it just went wrong. It went sour. Just went sour. She wasn't meant to die at all. It just went sour. You know, people get, sometimes their anger just goes explosive.
Cynthia Simpson said Jack is dead, so how did he post 5 hours ago?
He got a post on his page.
So, Cynthia, why are you saying Jack is dead? I don't know his Facebook, so. And I don't know the other guy if he had a Facebook. That's the hard thing, you know, with YouTubers and now trying to find their Facebook. I don't know how to do it because I don't know what names you guys go under, right? We're gonna have to start going private and emailing and saying, by the way, I'm this person, I'm that person, so I know, right? Some new people came in. Welcome. We've been doing an all-nighter.
It's the third shift.
Yeah, Gregor shift.
I'm gonna start rolling in.
I'm a night owl. I love the night. It's so beautiful. It's so quiet. I like to go to bed just before when the sun comes up, and I sleep for about 5 hours and do my thing in the day. It's just such a nice time. Everybody's like quiet and still, and it's just so nice after the hustle and bustle of the day. I take a nap. I usually take a power nap, a couple hours power nap, and then I eat my dinner, and unless I'm not feeling well. Unfortunately, I had a cold just before Christmas, so some of the video, I could barely speak, so all of a sudden you're going to hear, so this is how it is, and then all of a sudden I come out loud. But I did it in increments, too. I didn't do the whole thing. I just said, okay, I did little increments. I didn't do the whole video at once. I just said, okay, I'm going to work on this part. So be careful if you wear headsets because the volume goes up and down. I'm going to try and regulate it tomorrow if I can. The sound through a mixer if I can.
Did your thing get through processing? It's still 98%?
Grey Who's blood related to Rosemount, Chicago. I don't know about that. Everybody was on the Grey Hughes thing. Oh, he works for them, and he's seen there, and this is him, and you know, he's a photographer. I don't know what the hell. I don't know. I don't know what his story is. He's got a story, and he still puts out videos, but I notice a lot of these YouTubers who were really big are dropping in flies of their viewerships, though, and their comments. They're not up there anymore. I don't know if it's because there's really nothing more to put out there. And
honestly, you sound like Kate.
Oh, I don't mean to. I mean, it became YouTube wars, and it became like there was literally, I can't remember, I think it was B Code. Somebody says, you got to jump into this, right? Girls' night, get your popcorn. I went in, and literally she's doing what we're doing on the panel. I don't know if they're husband and wife, girlfriend, boyfriend, I don't know, but they're sitting there having their domestic dispute live, like broadcast like this, and he's threatening to kill her.
Oh shit.
Right.
It's serious, man. Like, go to her page. It's serious. I'm thinking, what the hell? What the hell? I'm going to kill you. I'm going to shoot you. I mean, he just totally went nuts, and she's going back and forth. And
who told you this?
B Code.
Oh shit.
Yeah, B Code, and they were just chatting. I don't know. I said, you got to come in. You won't believe what's going on, and I just can't believe how people who, like, I guess we're just as bad because we're talking about stuff like this, but I mean, they'll just go on live and they'll start, I'm going to kill you, and I'm going to kill you, and I'm going to come and get your kids when they go to school. It's like, wow. How come the police aren't cracking down on these people? I mean, what happened to our law?
Because it ain't.
They just want us to kill each other and don't have to worry about it? I don't know. If we utter a threat in Canada, they'll be at your door in like hours.
That's what has me on the path to believe that this is not real.
Right, because no one's
things
going down. Like
things like
Chosen
that
didn't
don't
go down. Oh, FBI is really going to come. Well, FBI should be coming.
You see the question? So can you ask her or tell me, is she the one that did the, what did it say, did the video of the damage one way?
What? I'm
went
sorry.
away.
You're fading in and out. What did you say again? Can you repeat?
Somebody asked you a question.
What was the question? I'm sorry, I'm not paying attention to what you said.
Did the video pic that were black, but she unveiled them, and KJ was wrapped up? Is that you?
Yes, but they took that video down.
Okay.
Because people weren't using dinner in it. They were using everything else, and they kept on stating exactly what that person just stated, whatever they did. No, I've never been on Kate's panel. The only panel I've been on is this one and Fact Check. But what happened was everybody started stating about exactly what we don't want to talk about. That's how I'm telling you. Don't talk about it, because I'm a prime example of opening and exposing it, and they ripped the video down immediately. Like, it had a lot of views, but I think it was up maybe, I'm not too sure how long exactly, but maybe a week, if that. And I opened up my inbox and I got this letter, and it was like a strike, and I couldn't figure it out. And what it was, the strike was, not necessarily the content, it was the comments. The comments that damaged. It was like, oh, is this her in a, I don't even want to repeat it, because I'm not going to repeat it on your show.
Thank you.
I'm just not going to do it. So that's why I'm saying we need to educate our viewers that they need to be, if they don't want to lose us, then they better be careful. And we have to now look at our comments now and get rid of them as quickly as possible. You get notifications right away if you get a comment. If you happen to be at your laptop, quickly go in and review them. I'm trying to review as many as I can. Like, I don't allow links or anything like that, because I got spammed big time the other day by one person who literally took the time to 349 comments, go under each comment to spam his YouTube. Anyways, I just marked and flagged them in every single one, because you can protect yourself there. But some of them go under review, and some of them are really good information, like the link to me or whatever, and I'll just go to their page. And that's how another way I've met YouTubers and said, like, thank you for that information. It's great. I got to also see your page, but I can't post links. And I try to put every kind of cuss word, swear word, it says block these words. Well, that's not true. They don't filter it, because I filter in that word that we shouldn't talk about, and they don't filter that one.
Wow.
Because it's considered a musical instrument.
Some YouTubers just lock down the comments, just disable the comments.
Well, I don't want to do that, though. I thought of doing that, but I don't want to really do that, because, I think people are smartening up. We're not getting the trolls as much, or I'm not getting the trolls as much, because I'm pretty quick with the flick off and block really quickly. And, like, with certain people, they still do it. I'm not saying they don't. They come up with numbers like red T's or B's. I don't know how you get that, but I'm pretty quick with that, of getting rid of them, because it's just negativity. And you go to their page and it's brand new, the date is yesterday or today, and so I'm pretty quick at it. But I have to, and so I went along, and I don't want negativity on my page anyways, right? I don't want other people bashing other people, YouTubers. You saw how protective I was just with you. I don't, when Chosen came in, it's just the way I am. Like, say what you want to say, but don't call somebody something like that. Like, I'm sorry, I overstepped my boundaries, and I apologize, but it's just the way I am. Like, I don't, like, you wouldn't say, that person would not say that if they were in your front of your face. You know what I'm saying? So just because you're not behind a screen makes it right? I'm sorry. So that's how I am. Like in my comments, like, you know, Facebook, when I first started, there was haters and all that. And I just said, anyone who is out of here, because we're going to be people who can share what we want. I don't mind if you swear and all that, but you don't sit there and call somebody or whatever. Like, you're out of here. You're banned. You're gone. Like, it's just not going to happen. So now we have to chase down freaking comments because our viewers are making us liable for their conduct.
So,
and I think that's Google's. I think that's Google's law.
Right. The video that you're speaking of, would that happen to be the part 2 of the video that you did with Fact Check, or did the part 2 never come out?
I did. Part 1 was the findings, and part 2 was Q&A, and I didn't bother reiterating that.
So you never finished part 3 then?
No, because what happened was she went to DC. She got really busy and tied up in that, and I had a family issue at the same time. And so we just thought, okay, well, let's just deal with what we have to, and then we'll roll over, because a lot of people wanted me to come back and do Q&A, and I was going to also do 4 more pictures. And so time went on, and she came back and said, I want to change my kind of agenda on the whole thing, and I respect that. Like, you know, she wants to do her own thing, and she says maybe we'll see how it goes, and come, you know, maybe you come on later or something like that. And then it was like suggested for me to do my own YouTube channel, because I had so many people. She was getting so bombarded when you can't having Tay back, blah blah blah. And so she said, like, maybe do the YouTube yourself. And I said, I don't even know anything about it. Like, I don't know what to do. Right. And so that's why I kind of, with my first, you know, because I was so green, I thought, well, everybody complained it was 4 hours long, blah, 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 blah. No fault of hers. It was just the way everything was. And I didn't even know her show was 4 hours. I thought it was going to be in and out of there in 90 minutes most, right? And I was so tired. It was like our time, and she's in California. She says, come on at 7, but her California time was 10. So like, I didn't even get on until 10. We didn't get rolling, and it was all of a sudden like 4 or 5. And so I made the breakdown. I took the major points to what I did in Fact Check and summarized it in 1 hour. And then from there, I kind of got emails, you know, would you do some more and whatever. And I think that's when I did another findings on another one, and I just kind of rolled with it. I don't know. I don't have very many up. I think maybe, well, I had 2 removed. So I think maybe there's 4 left, and then I'm going to be uploading these next 2 as soon as I get my strikes off. So it's kind of a mishmash right now, because it's really kind of hard for me, because I can't go too much farther. That's why I'm kind of making this whole one big in one summary, because I'm dealing with photos, right? I'm not dealing with videos where I can go on and on and on. I can start digging at the photos, like of the kitchen and all that, but what for, you know? I might do, that's why I'm glad we covered the police one tonight, because I'm just going to link it. I'll just favorite under KJ. I have KJ updates and stuff like that. So if that's okay, I'll just, you know, forward it to mine. You just saved me tons of work. Like, I videotaped it for, I got maybe 40 minutes of that, because I was just going to do voiceover in it, right? But there's no need. I've said so much on your show. I'll just, you know how you can favor things like other people's videos? I'll just favor you under mine, and then that way you'll get the views and people will come. So as far as me continuing on, how far can I go unless I dig into other areas, you know? And I don't really know at this time what other areas I can really go into. I'm not going to go into the party stuff. That doesn't interest me. I have to enjoy what I'm doing too, right? So maybe, you know, just doing like talk shows or whatever you call these things, and just playing with Facebook and just kind of posting and supporting others and stuff like that is, I have to think about it, you know, where I'm going to go from it. I really don't know. I have no idea at this point in time. And, you know, the clock always goes off in my head eventually, right? because it's really never over. We might get new information. I have something I want not to talk about over that's going to be recorded. So I want to kind of get a group of people in a plan, kind of what we discussed a little bit, and those are interested will kind of like I have an opportunity for something, but I want to think about this with other people's input.
I was reading what Sharon said, so why you said, talk to a man and say from what you learned, I don't understand what you was talking about.
You didn't understand what I was talking about?
I was reading comment in the chat.
Oh, I'm not reading chat. I guess I should read chat. Does anybody have any questions in chat? Because I'm getting tired.
See, it sounds like you say you never seen talk to a man or something. Said, I'm trying to figure out what you were saying.
I don't know. We got 109 people watching. That's pretty good.
Yeah, pretty good for over here.
Okay, Margaret, what's your question, wherever Margaret is? Thank you, Coco. Coco, please add your name to my Facebook. And Sherry, you did it already, so it's good. Got some neat people in your room.
Yeah.
Nice people. So you've been doing this for a long time? You've been YouTubing and following the case. I'll go to your page when I'm not tired and I'll look and see your videos and stuff. But your name is really out there as a really nice, really good. You got a good name. I hear your name here and there. I'm not too sure who I hear it from.
I got a potted mouth, but I'm a pretty good guy.
Yeah. I'm my favorite person who is going to break this dinner date. Oh boy. I dinner date or I'm going to be in jail after it. I might have to give my son my account number just in case. No, she told everybody this. No. But you're always going to get debunked and everybody's going to always say this and that. So,
I got to try to find that video you said. She said she slipped and said she wasn't the one that's supposed to go. It was the other.
I'm gonna search for that. I am gonna search for that because I want to put that in part of my segment to my video. So definitely, if I find it, I'll link it to you. I'm hoping it's not down, but I'm pretty sure it was very, very early. Now I don't know if it was on Dr. Oz. There's not too many videos of her when she's doing live takes. I don't know how many times she was on Dr. Oz or. I know it was not. I will tell you, it was not with the radio station. It was either with Dr. Oz, because Dr. Oz really, he grabs her shoulder at that point, because I think Teresa, honestly, I think Teresa really wanted to tell the truth that night. So it's either that show or it was when somewhere else, but something is pointing out with Dr. Oz. I never even heard of Dr. Oz. Like, I didn't even know what Dr. Oz was. He's just the creepiest guy to me. Like, creepy. And with Miss Blondie, I don't know what her story is, but it just, the whole thing was so scripted. And she really, I think, wanted to go off. And she said that. And what he does is he goes, I understand, and puts his arm, and it almost like she gets a claw, like a Spock claw by him, like, shut your mouth right now.
Yeah.
Kind of thing.
Hold her hand and she's looking at him like, it's too weird.
Yeah, just shut up. Like, you're not gonna get the viewers. I even heard some behind the scenes conversations about them going back out there because of viewerships and all that, and keep pumping it. So keep this psyops, or whatever the hell we want to call it, going in a private conversation.
Wow.
Oh yeah. So all of a sudden she's pumping out the stuff again. Roseman, do this and this and this. It's like, what the hell? All I want to hear out of her mouth to give her a little bit more respect than she's very little got from me at this time, is find the murderer. Because she, at first, in my segment, and this is why I'm doing it, in my segment, she states at the protest, nobody kills her, nobody kills her. And then she says on Dr. Oz, she contradicts herself all the time. And I'm going to trip her totally up. I'm tripping her totally up. Because, you know, you say one thing, and then you've never acknowledged to the fact of asking people, like, send your information. Like, have you ever, as anyone in chat or ever on the panel, heard her say, we need to find the murderer? You can put 1 up, 2 down, or plead the 3rd, because I sure haven't. I don't know. I've been trying to find everywhere to see her say, you know, justice for Kanika, we need to find the murderer. I don't hear that.
Yeah.
It's just all J for K, rah, rah, rah. It's like, if I'm a mother, I'm going to be up there crying and say, somebody, you know, knows something. She really didn't die that way. There's no way. We need to find who killed her, you know? I'd be, like, protesting that, like, trying to, you know, get the support to try and get somebody to talk or whatever it is, you know? If I had to put a money, you know, take all my life savings for someone to come forward, I would just go bend over backwards to try and find who killed my kid. Just fake. Fake news. Is that fake news? That guy, fake news, that just scrolled by?
Fake
or
news.
Did I misread it? A
Fake
YouTuber?
News. Someone said you was on Kate when somebody was removing a tattoo.
I've never been on Kate. What is this rumor with Kate? I've never been on Kate's show. I don't know why people keep saying it. People even started saying I was her. It's like, what? Tej.
It's crazy.
Yeah. I thought she was at one of the rallies. I know she shut it down because that's where she got the money. You know, the hotel cut her a deal right away and to shut it down. I know she had my video, but she made me, you know, I don't know how to say this. She complimented me on it, but she twisted it and took it for a turn on it. And I don't know, it's her thing. Whatever, I don't care. You know, I learned very quickly that nothing is sacred of yours on YouTube. Is up for grabs, but tell you what, you're going to see my watermarks over everything now. You can screen print, you can download, but unless you want to chop it out, go ahead. But, you know, because everybody's now using stuff and they don't shout out. If I'm going to use anyone's stuff, I'm going to tell them, thank you very much. I have to borrow something, from somebody and take what job requires you to look like a crackhead for a month? Please elaborate. How do you know what I look like? Describe what I look like.
She talking
Margaret?
about you had to go undercover and you had to not watch your head.
Oh, sorry. I'm sorry. See how I okay, so what was her question again? Now I'm so embarrassed.
What job requires you to look like a crackhead?
Because we're trying to bust drug dealing that is killing children. They were selling like a crack to high schools. So I had to kind of like go in there. And I don't play a good drug addict because I don't do drugs at all. But it was just more of a lack of sleep and stuff like that to get in there. So, you know, kind of street person and all that. It's just part of the investigations. When you're doing investigations, you get pulled into all sorts of stuff, you know. You know, it's just the way I've been, just retired, but because I took an early retirement. I'm not of retirement age. I just decided to take an early retirement because my father's getting old and my kids and stuff like that. And you know, I'll probably I might end up going back, but I needed a break anyways. I'll still always do stuff, and I'll still do my lectures, and I'll still do all of those in conventions and stuff like that. I'm not going to stop that. Educating is great, and I want people to become better than me. You know, I want to sit in my rocking chair looking the tea and look at the people going beyond me. That's kind of my thing. I'm teaching you not to, you know, to understand my lead, but not follow my lead, but go beyond my lead. That's always how I've been as a person in anything. I remember having a professor in school, and I debated him on something, like, you know, and he kicked me out of class and I wasn't allowed to come in. And I'm thinking, well, how would we have these scientists and these people going beyond if you just stuck with your professor's theory, you know? So I always, my motto is like, go beyond me, and whatever I give and offer, you know, go beyond it. Like, go beyond it. If you can do something better and improve, that's exactly how it should be. You know, I think we should grow off each other in a way, you know? That's how I feel. You know, I grow off you, you grow off me in some ways, right? Whatever it might be, you know? Yeah, so I hope that answered your question. It was just part of an investigation I had to do a long time ago. When I first got into this, I was doing serious CIA. I was actual serious, like, you know, the Don Johnson CIA woman. You know, I was young and beautiful, and I could get away with anything and get into anything and go into any corporations. I could play the role to the hilt, to the millionaire, to pimp rings, you name it. Like, you know, I could do that. And so, like, there wasn't too many women in my field either. There really wasn't. And so, you know, it was really good to have women in, because we can, sorry to say this, and I don't mean it to be an offense with men, but women can wrap men's around their finger and milk them in a way, you know what I mean? Especially attractive ones. I'm not saying I'm attractive, but, like, you know, so they started, and I think it's fantastic to see women on our police force. You know, it's really great, you know, that women are now respected and able to take male, you know, which were male dominant roles, like in corporations and all that. They always belittled women, like you had to be a secretary, you couldn't be an attorney. Now we've got attorneys and judges as women. And to me personally, I think that 2018 is going to be the year of an empowerment for women's voice. And I think it all crunched down to...
Victoria Lane said, does she know about targeted individuals? Victoria Lane. You see,
does she know about targeted? Do I know about people who are going to be targeted? No, I wouldn't. I wouldn't know. I can feel. That's correct, Lillian. I didn't know a clue. Anyways, I feel for people out there worrying about their targets. Because of the social media thing. I am concerned about that. There is, you know, a few people at the party and that I'm concerned about, and I am concerned about some that I'm not, that have kind of like disappeared, like maybe just because they don't want to be in social media. I'm concerned, like even talking earlier about even just a security guard. I just like them to say hello, you know? So I can't say I know who is being targeted, but I worry about who's being targeted. You know, look at the protester we just talked about. Like, he's freaking shot down. It's gone. You know? I don't think that, you know, I don't think I'm a target, and I don't think you're a target, or anyone in the room is a target, but...
Tell them, boy, insist on, you know, something about somebody removing a tattoo and some cake. And she kept she just keep insisting on you being a cake, and somebody removing a damn tattoo or something.
Oh, I think they might be referring to, are you referring to my video where I show how much, how easy it is to Photoshop tattoos in and out. Is that what you're talking about? My demonstration about how I feel they manipulated her body and potentially, because tattoos are missing and some of the pictures, and then they're there and they're appearing. So I did a video on, I don't know if that's what they're referring to, but I did a video, and you'll see it again in my new one, of how easy it is to manipulate and change photos, because she is manipulated almost in every single photo. I don't even know which photo is real. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm trying to, I looked through when I was doing my my new video, I was really trying to look through all the photos to find out which one's authentic. I looked at all the settings. They've got soft settings. You don't use a soft setting when you're doing a crime photo. A soft setting is to give you a gentle look, and there's hard settings, and there's flashes on every one of them. We don't use flash. You never use a flash because you get bounces and stuff like that. So, you know, that could, I don't know if that answered your question, if that's what you were asking. In regards to the tattoos, yeah, you'll see it in my new video, how they remove things and put things together. In my body video is a real big one. It's not saying that that's not her body. It's what they've done with the body. They've manipulated it. They've, moved her arm and moved this, and this part's different, and that part's different, and this is different, and that's different. I mean, it's like they made her, she was a puzzle and put her together. Nothing's not even lined up properly. Like, because I have a really good eye to that. I can see that, you know. Hair is broken and this and that. It's just such a mess. Like, it's just photoshopped.
Can I say something to you? And by no means am I being disrespectful to you.
No, you can be how you want to be. Don't you say as you want to be.
Okay. I'm not being disrespectful to you. Or
no, you don't have to. You don't have to.
But I'm going back to this because it just doesn't set right in my spirit. So
that's okay. That's okay. You have that right. I respect it.
Okay, so when I feel like she came to the case with the right spirit, trying to get justice, right? Then she brought you a fact check. Oh. Then she reached out to Tay, you know, to try to get help, to try to bring light to the situation, right? Then she went to DC, and you know, a whole lot of fuck shit happened out there in DC.
Yes.
Right? Mm-hmm. Then she came back. Then I felt like she found out, or maybe she's seen some fuck shit. And now I feel like, and like I said, by no means am I disrespecting fact check, because she does do some good shit. You know what I'm saying? But I feel like she don't want to fuck with this case no more. For a reason. You see what I'm saying?
Well, we've had some, you know, girl talk, right? Because she has I said to her when I was just getting to know her, you know, I'm all about, like, when people have a gift, to utilize that gift in broader expansion, just like Allie, broaden that, right? Mm-hmm. And she said something to me about justice, and like I say, you know, the unjust, right, of people who've been victimized. And I said to her, you know, you're an excellent candidate. She speaks very well. And I said, you're an excellent candidate to be a voice for justice for all.
Right.
Right. And so I said, you know, I don't know how far this is going to go, but, you know, why don't you consider something like that? You can still do your thing for Kanika, but why don't you broaden that? Because I think she'd be excellent, you know, person, in my opinion, to do something like that. So I don't necessarily think it was something happened. I think she just had a change of heart. Maybe, you know, she always just say, that she wants to do variety on her show, and she just got stuck in the vortex of Kanika, that now she's lost a lot of viewers and stuff like that. Now she's trying to, people are running to her room and saying, well, I have to let you know that I'm not Fact Check TV just for Kanika.
Right.
So now she has to explain herself, right? I feel
okay.
bad for her.
Right,
But eventually that will fade out because she's making new shows and bringing new people in and stuff like that. So I don't really think it was anything bad. I think it's, it's just like what I said. I was honest, like, where am I going to go once I finish the photos? I really have no idea. I don't know until a light bulb comes in. Maybe I was meant for this calling to start something new too. I don't know what it is yet. I don't know. I just kind of let the windows flow open, the way they are meant to be. I don't try and force myself, because if it's not congruent, then it won't work. I don't like to test test. I have to feel really good about something when I'm going to do it, because then I know it's going to work. It's going to be productive. Like for many people, not just me. I try not to. I'm unselfish, but kind of selfish, because I have to think of me too. So I really don't think that. I think that I don't know there. If she did mention that she was going to gather all the information and send it in. So I hoped that she did. But when I made the phone call and found out that no filings were done, I'm wondering why she didn't. Now, is there something deeper there? Well, I didn't get in trouble for handing in my findings. Nothing happened to me. I wasn't threatened. No one's going to stop me from going to go to the police. I'm just not going to shout it out. Maybe, her shouting, because I shouted out. You heard me a couple of times tonight. I'm going to send my stuff if I start getting threats. I was like, so what? You don't even know what I'm sending in, Could be, my Christmas recipe for cookies. A very assorted cookie arrangement. So I don't know. I hope that she does take what information she has, instead of making a PG production from it. I'm hoping that's not what her turn was. I don't know what to do, so I'm going to make because she made a big, huge production. She hired, that was very expensive for her to do, for her to have got a videographer like she did and have it all beautifully done, PG. It was almost like,
well, that's what I'm saying. She was really invested in this trip. She was she was one of the only, I'm not gonna say one. It was a few YouTubers that actually showed up. Not many. And she's from Vegas. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I know. Yeah.
There, and then to come back, and then it was like,
PG, get your popcorn. We're gonna do the Kanika Jenkins story, right. And I kind of question that, because a lot of people, my inbox, I didn't even know it was she had done this. Okay, my inbox was full and said, is there going to be a part 2 of the documentary to fact check?
And I've been waiting for that. I'm not even going to lie.
I know, girl. I could open up my emails right now and you should see. It's like, are you going on? When are you coming on? When's part 2 of the documentary? Where's Tay? Why wasn't Tay on the panel? Blah, 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 blah. So I went one night. I said, I don't know what the hell they're talking about. And I watched it and I thought, is there going to be a part 2? Because this is only part 1. So much of the storyline's gone, Right. And she brought 2 professionals up. She brought me up and she brought the pathologist. And so why wouldn't she incorporate that? Why wouldn't, if you're Fact Check TV, what you just, and this is no offense to you, Jazz, but, you just sort of bounced off of everything that's already out there. No offense, but it's just like, you see so many people copycatting other people's videos, and she just put it in a nice manner and had her panel talk. But she got facts just basically like we all did. off of YouTubers. She didn't go interview people. She didn't, like get herself right out there. She boasted about them. I don't know if you understand what I'm saying. Like, the point was, like, we don't know what people's narratives are. Was her narrative to do all of this to make that PG and think that was going to be gangbusters and it was going to make her money and all that? That video probably cost her 10 grand minimum to do. She's not going to get that money because there's no money.
I didn't even watch that.
There's no money being paid out. Yeah. There's no money being paid out for anything that we do unless you're monetizing. And even the monetizing with new Google, people are having problems with it. So, we're, as far as getting paid, you're going to have to, like, be somebody who's under that gun. And I don't want to make a career and rely on YouTubing. Like, I do know some people that were making really good money, like $30,000 a month. But they're worthy up there. But you have to be under. You got a new boss. You got 3 videos to pump out a week, and I'm sorry. It's good money if that's what you want to do. You want to, that's all you want to do and focus on and become your medium. I think that's what she is tending to try and do, is switch towards that narrative in a way, is going into a broader region, but it's not fact check TV, because having Pharaoh on, the gangster, was great. I felt terrible with him because I felt in his shoes, because it was really poor transmission. And personally, if I was having a show with transmission like that, I would say, we're going to hang up and we're going to redo this another night. But she kept on going on and stuff. So I don't know. Like, she lives in California. Why doesn't she get a studio and really set it up and not call it fact check? Personally, I don't think it's fact check. What is she fact checking? Other people's work. Right. Where did you didn't watch the whole thing?
I didn't watch any of it. My thing was, when I was really invested into it, and I'm just going off of what Fed is saying, like, I was really invested in thinking Kanika was like, I think she's alive. So
okay, that's okay. That's cool.
It, right.
No, you're not going against you. Everybody has the right to disagree, right?
Right. But at one point in time, I did.
If you don't want nothing to do with it, why you here?
I should just plead the third. Number 3.
2, then I was the one to put 10.
I can't mention no grabber dog. This is my first time ever seeing a motherfucking grabber dog. Fuck up right quick. I ain't mention no grabber dog because I don't know nothing about no motherfucking grabber dog. You don't want to know you.
But this is like a movie, so it's like you see part 1, you want to see part 2. It's like you want to see what's going to happen next.
Get the fuck out of here.
Like, that was like a cliffhanger. You know what I'm saying? Like, what's going to happen? What's going to happen?
Well, I don't know, because she's not contacting me. She's not contacting me. I won't go into certain things. I don't know why. I don't know what happened.
I didn't expect you to go into all of that. I was just, that was just on in my spirit to ask you, like, like what.
I'm there for her, and I will back her up in a way, but if I find out it was an itinerary and a motive just to have us on to make this PG thing, well, I don't know. Like, I just, why, why would you go that way? I think, I don't know. It just, like, I don't really know. I don't know. I have to see where she goes with it, because she in the after the movie premiere, she went live. She got more viewers on her live of just talking about it and everything like that than anything, and than her actual video. So I don't know. I think people just like to listen. Sometimes I just wonder if people just like to listen to other people talk, like people are listening to us right now. No offense to the people who are listening. I'm really glad, because I've really met some really cool people in your room tonight. Like, literally, there's some great people in your room.
Yeah, we got some good people that come through. We got some white dogs that come through too. YouTubes to come through too.
Oh yeah, yeah. We had that one that got my butt going. You know, we won't mention the king's name.
I think,
Like, oh my God.
you got some kind of grumpy dog sniffing you out, like you're trolling behind you, like a little bloodhound.
I don't care. Let them troll. I don't care if they want to put videos up and say I'm, you know, with it. But I'm gonna straighten you out. Like I'm gonna straighten you out. Like you know, if you try to put something out there that's not truth, you're gonna like about me. It better be, you know, because like else I'm just gonna, you know. I'm just going to call you out. I'm just going to either just be right, but that's not true. Like, you know, like, where did you get that information? Like, there was a woman who was trolling me, and it's really sad that she did because she wanted to start her YouTube, and she was trolling my pages to a point when I just ended up saying, if you don't stop, you don't know me from Adam. How do you know all this information? As if she's like my best friend sitting beside me, knowing the whole thing and knows my life inside out. And she's dictating, you know, this isn't, she's not really this and she's not really that. And I'm thinking, why are you saying all this stuff, but yet you're nice on the other side of the coin on my Facebook? And then, and I just said, like, you know, I give, sometimes I don't. And I said, you're going to get it too if you're starting off YouTube, because she got complaints. People were complaining against her. And because she's saying, now I want to do YouTubes. I said, you're going to know what it's like when you're a YouTuber and you get comments like what you're saying to me or whatever. And you're going to have to face the music.
People that troll, they aren't going to
like, don't behave that way if you're going to be a YouTuber. That's why I, you know, when that person came in who I thought was chosen, I immediately said, well, how dare you? You have a channel and you do this. Like, you know, that is, do you want, it's like monkey see, monkey do. Is that what you want? Is this the kind of followers you want to have? Because I was trying to tell her, you know, from one mature woman to a woman who's coming into maturity, don't be like that, because I think we reap what we sow. Like we gather the people that we want to surround us, but sometimes we don't realize that we really don't want that. So you can't be two-faced. You're on one page saying bad stuff and then on the other page saying really good stuff, but, you know, and coming across really nice. You get hunted down. Like if I was to say a derogatory remark on someone's page, they say, well, you're really two-faced person. So I'm not going to be that way. Anyways, I don't know what happened. I don't know if she's disappeared or whatever. And, you know, just take critique, you know, that's how you learn, you know, take criticism. You know, you got to have a tough shell in this world of, you know, if you fall apart, then you're not going to be able to do what you want to do, you know. You just can't. Like, you know, if you want to be this person, then you better be able to take critique from people and not be offended and just understand it's critique. It's all in deliverance too. Some people just don't know how to communicate effectively. And so it's in your deliverance too. You can, you know, you can say things to deliver it, but you don't have to be rude or derogatory or bring the person down or pretend that you know that person. Like, you don't know me. You know, I don't invite you for tea.
Right.
You know, like, get off me. Like, you know, if you know me, then I'm going to say, yeah, like, you do know me. You know, certain people are getting to know me. But, and so they could say, oh, like I was saying with World Tonight, oh, you know, we do chit chat. And so, but they don't know me in my personal life. And that's the thing with social media. You know, you don't know really who you know. Like, are they really like that, you know?
Yeah, I say.
And with this case, we're bringing out all sorts. With the case, we're bringing out all sorts of colors. Like some of the people that are coming out, holy moly.
Mm-hmm.
You know, and I did a stat. Most of them are American people. And I'm not going to, you know, I'm just saying, like, there's some really bitter, angry people, and I think that they just take it out on social media because, like I said, it's so easy to do behind a fake name and behind a screen. You know? It could be that really nice man that you were just talking to who opened the door, and he's now going home and he's being a crazy person online. So you have to be really careful. You have to be really careful with the internet, you know? Just crazy stuff. And It's just you get on with experience, you know. Oh, here's World. What did you do? Go to sleep on us? And he's back in chat.
Took him a power nap.
Mm-hmm. Or did you wake up on the wrong side of the bed, World? He wings in his moods. So he calls me Adam, and I call him Shirley now. What a brat. Good guy. He's got a good heart. Everybody's peeping in tonight. Yeah, what's on the menu?
Yeah, everybody been peeping in. Ain't so fed, no love. They want to come and cut up. Y'all want to come in and cut up. Drop that $2 in that damn super chat there. All that cutting up y'all doing this bitch.
Hey, Coco, are you going?
I've been up 8 hours. Shut out. I want to go in and cut up early in the morning. Put the flapjack on.
That's what time they usually come in to cut up.
Yeah, I know Grumpy Dog's a woman. I released that information. Hiding behind Grumpy Dog. Wow. Dinner. Where is it being served? Not in our house.
Put a few bounces out there in the damn comments.
Yeah. What do the wrenches mean in rooms? Like, why do people have wrenches? Are they moderators?
Yeah.
So they kick people out, or what do they do? Okay.
They the bouncers. But I don't let them bounce no more because they bounce too much. As long as I'm up, they ain't gonna do shit.
Gotta be careful. I gotta be nice to work.
If I was asleep right now, they would have knocked all them off. If I was asleep, they would have been got that all done. I tell them don't do nothing. Let me do it.
Anybody doing anything for New Year's?
We'll probably be right here.
I'm cooking somebody's turkey I was supposed to deliver. Who didn't want it. Didn't believe me. I swear I'm going to show you a picture of that dinner and you're going to be going, damn, I should have taken it. I was going to FedEx a turkey. I've never done that. I thought it would be really funny. Then I found out I can't send meat over the border. So can't do that. So now I'm gonna cook all the kids. We're gonna go out, and now we've got blizzards and all that stuff. So I'm just gonna do an open house. I'm gonna cook the turkey finally, and just do an open house and chill out and have some people over. You know, nothing too wild.
World news.
I actually like watching New Year's online because you can see everything coming in. You can watch all the parties, like the balls dropping, and you know, chat with people, and you know, kind of have your own little private party and not cost you an arm. Like, it's really expensive for us to go out anywhere on New Year's. I was gonna go to this really cool event. It was the cheapest event, and it was like $85. Just, you know, if you didn't want to go for the dinner thing, right? Like anywhere from $85 to $250. It's like, wow, that's a lot of money. And then you got to cab it. For me to Uber anywhere would be like $140. So it's like we're talking like $300 before I even have a drink, you know. It's so expensive. Yeah. Yeah, we're on the right path. We're all smart. Trolls. Trolls. They scare me. I hate trolls. I remember my mom giving me a troll doll. I don't know if you know what they are, but little men, and they have like purple hair or blue hair. She gave me that thing, and I just freaked, man. I just like screamed my head off, and I can't remember what I did, but then she put it back in my room. I wouldn't go in my room until she removed it. They're creepy.
Welcome to the dinner plate, troll.
Yeah.
Get on the dinner plate. Get on the dinner plate. Make some troll, bro. What up, Tanya Nancy?
So where do we all go from here next? What do we do?
I thought the word was got some papers and get them to the right desk.
Exactly. Yeah. Yeah. And if you can direct me in any way to who you feel that would be a good desk to get to, let me know, because I don't mind having to send out bundles. You know, I'd rather do as many people. Like, I just don't want to focus on the one person. I've got quite 3 or 4 really good names now, but you know, I would say something, but I don't want to say something. We'll have to do private talk on that. We'll talk about stuff. Yeah. I ain't sleep. I'm chasing trolls. You're chasing trolls? Oh my God. What are you gonna do? Wrench him? You've got the wrench, so if you bonk somebody. Oh, Lenora. I feel sorry for Lenora.
Why?
I feel like for her to be in that.
Yeah, they live in life.
No, they killed Jack? Okay, hold on. Total Truth just came back. No, that was me being bad. Debunked that. They killed OT. What was his name? OTE.
No, somebody else came back in the chat and said they did that.
Oh my God, it's gonna go like wildflower that Jack is dead. Jack is not dead.
No, she made a mistake.
I made a mistake.
No,
Jack is not dead.
I don't know.
OT. What was his name? OTE.
OT. I think his name OT.
How do you say his name?
He was shot like a month ago or something, right?
Yeah, OTE. If you go, yeah, OTE was shot in a shootout by gangs in his car. But Jack is not dead. It was my mistake because I was trying to remember the name, so I threw out Jack, and then everyone was, oh yeah, Jack, and then because he was a protester.
OTA.
Yeah, OTA, and I can't remember the last name now. I'm so tired. I can't remember.
Oh, you was asking the question. Oh, yeah, okay.
I'm going down. Fake news tubers. You are going down. I'm going down. Where am I going down? Not on you.
Oh shit.
Sorry. Not on you.
I'll let him ride, bro.
Oh shit.
Yeah, this guy, I don't know what he's probably the one that put out that stupid video that debunked himself on it. There's somebody out there, I don't know, that doesn't like me. Saying I'm fake or whatever. I don't give a shit. There's nothing fake on me. Nothing. No fake hair, no fake nails. No fake nothing. Sometimes I fake I'm asleep. Oh. I'm watching the chat. The chat's going wonky.
Yeah, that's what I'm reading.
They be getting into it.
It's funny. I think some of the haters are actually really amusing.
He cool. He just everybody don't like everybody.
I think it's funny. Like sometimes it's funny. Like you're going down. You're going down.
He just trying to protect him. Everybody. Sometimes people get the wrong idea about certain people or whatever.
My God. Is that any way to greet a lady? Wow.
You need to have a different opinion. I'm trying to see. As long as they don't get away with their mouth.
Some people. Oh, there it is. Thank you, Cynthia.
Torn.
How do you say that though? OTE. OT?
OT.
OT.
Excuse me.
I'm not going to mention how I'm going to target people online. Jesus. There's some things that you just don't say.
Right.
Holy macro. You know, some people think that I owe to answer everything, you know? No. You know, I'm not going to show you my secrets and tips and stuff like that. Just not going to do it. Like, it's just stupid. You know? I don't owe you anything. You're not privileged. And I don't mean that in offense. You know? People think that just because we're YouTubers that you're privileged for us to have to throw everything on the table. No.
What did you do, Nana?
Wow. Infiltration. Exactly. And you know, the other thing is then they spin off and go and run a YouTube on it. You know, I could twist your heads really bad if you want to play those freaking games with me. I'll twist you really bad and you'll go out and I'll embarrass you. I'll have everybody know what I'm doing and embarrass you. So be very careful, because I'm very clever. Been in this business for a long time. Very clever, and you can go out and put a video out on something I can twist you with, and we'll all be in on it. So be very careful. And that's not messing in a threatening way. It's just messing that, you know, you want to try and get stuff, and you can't. Like, you know, I'm not going to give you the secret recipe to my, you know, favorite recipe. You come over to my house for dinner and get to know me, and maybe you will find out. I can put you out there in the world if you want to know, really. Why don't you do something? I can put you out in the world and you can do some work for me. Like, you know, we really would love somebody, a couple or something, to go to the mystery murder dinner. I'll pay for everything. I'll pay for your hotel. I'll pay for your flight. I'll pay for your spa treatment, dinners. But you got to go to the murder mystery, and you got to be gun-ho. I will make sure that you're packed with cameras that nobody will see. Yeah, and then you can come back and show us how the dinner went.
Shit, that's if you make it out that bitch alive.
Oh, can you imagine? Like, oh my gosh. Well, the thing is that, like, you do make it out alive, and like, they're not. I'm hoping they're not really killing the people that are going in there, but it's just like, I'm just curious as to, you know, what they're showing us. Is it something like it would be on TV, like, you know, you watch these crime shows or something like that? It's very similar to that, and you're just trying to solve the puzzle.
So you never know. It might really be
I know.
That's how I've been treating the case, because I was chasing my little narrative, but that's how I've been treating the case, is using clues and checking the clue. My first clue was a piece of ice in a hot freezer.
Go ahead and expose me. But please, make sure you put those little tassels on my nipples. Make them, I would like them to be pink. Please. Oh my God. Yeah, expose me. Expose me. Go ahead. Expose me. Okay. I'm going to, if the person can't even speak, I'm going to you creep. I'm going to you creep. I'm going to you creep. Like, learn English. If you're going to do all these things, please. I'm really poor at spelling, but you've got the worst literacy. No, I'm not. I can't wait. Please go do it right now. Go expose me. Go get off this and go do it. I love shit like that. It just, you know what? Keith Richards said something to me one day. He said, bad publicity is the best publicity you could ever have. And I didn't get that for a long time, because I heard it when I was very young. But when you think about it, and you think about the gossip that goes on or whatever with some of these stars, and it's bad, what happens? Viral. They make money. They get on the news. They get attention. The best thing to do is never, in my mind, is don't do that, because you just make that person. You don't get haters, they get viewers, and viewers make money, and that person gets sponsors. So go ahead, because from you exposing me, I might get a freaking really good contract to be able to not only retire in Thailand, but maybe buy a house. You know, people don't get that. You gotta learn marketing and learn how to speak, please, or type a sentence. Wow, that's just entertainment in the morning. Contract. Oh, you're trying to say you're going to put a contract out on me? Well, I'm right now, I love that you're in here, because I'm actually running you right now and got your IPP address. So thank you for being in here, because now I have you tabbed. And right now, if you want to keep it up, I'm going to type out your address right in this chat. And if you think I'm bluffing, keep it up. Okay. I'll just put the first number in. How's that? You want to keep this up? Because you don't understand. When you're in chat and you're online, I can track you. So you keep it up. Okay. There's the first number. There's the first number.
We're going to pop me
Keep
some
it up.
popcorn.
Right. This is entertaining, okay? Shit. Goddamn throat hurt.
No, I think, you know what? I think that keeps it up. Let him do it. And then we'll see. Games. You know who that probably is? Gray. Bet you that's Gray. Let's all play a guessing game who fake is. I'll send you $100 because I've got the IPB now, and I got the name. I'll send you $100 if you get it right, but it would be anonymous. Man.
Yeah, we like PC over here.
I don't got no PC in my shit.
Yeah, if you have questions, you can throw questions.
Got the PC on me. Pocket change. I need one of the other motherfuckers.
If I made them run, it's because I got the numbers out right. But they probably don't even know how to identify their own self on their IPP.
But they pocket change and
address. They probably don't have. They don't even probably know how to do it. So they'd have to know it. And believe me, I know the tricks of the trade. Oh man. Oh man. I'd love to put that person out on the field. Like, that person should be out on the field. You know, why don't you go with, okay, so Fake, why don't you go find the murderer? Oh, my cat is like stuck on my pillow. Okay, hold on. If you're hearing a horrible, I'm not killing my cat. Oh, take it.
That bitch.
Oh.
See hashtag pocket change.
My cat got stuck.
We look, hey man, we need to guess who the fuck it is so we can get down.
Yeah, shit. You know, give me 2-3 days, he come on, can't sit up and smash. Man, put $2
Hey, look, just put that $100 right on in there.
Shit, hit that PayPal or something. Shit.
Yeah. Right on in that PayPal account.
Somebody said K420.
Just a troll wants attention. You know what? You bore me now. Next. Next. What a bore. Not even entertaining. Oh my God.
Kate ain't that entertaining. I don't gotta be a cake.
Oh no, I didn't see your question, Margaret. You can repost.
He ain't type nothing else after that.
How come the wrenches aren't kicking out the fake news person?
Oh, I told them I don't kick nobody. I told them I do all the kicking out. They get out of control.
Oh, you like the trolls?
I said, now they get out of control, kicking people out. You want
but what is my profession? I'm retired now. I just retired the month, just at the end of the November now? No, middle of November. I'm retired now. Don't God bless us. Come in and be a devil and bless you. That does not make sense. That does not make sense. Bless yourself and we bless you. Hopefully you'll get that whatever out of you. Go have a, what do they call it in English? The women know. When they put it up the poop chute and clean you out. What's that called in English? Yeah, or cleanse. Go get that. Go do something productive.
Yeah. Drop it in there.
You know what that word is backwards? Look at it and that's you. Hey, I got a whole bunch of boys. You can throw them out as much as... You can keep throwing it out all you want, fake. I have 3 boys and one was like a jackass. So you can throw them out because I've had all the weapons thrown at me that you can think of.
What up, bro?
What up,
oh man, raising boys in this day and age, holy moly.
Right.
Tell you already know through that algorithm, man, that was either Gray Hughes posing as Robin Kerr or one of the other illustrious trolls, because we already know.
I know exactly who it is.
Hey, look, we know without a shadow of a doubt that it was 2 other people that was up in this chat too. You know, I wanted to welcome up in here because them emojis kind of gave it away. We pretty much know who it is, though.
Yeah, well, you probably ran them already too, right?
Let us know. Let us in.
See, there's a couple of people in the room here, so you know who know how to run. I'm not the only one.
Yeah, you already know I'm on deck. That's why I say I got out the room. I already went to that fake
I know you
dog
did.
thing. They deleted it. They deleted it about 15 seconds after they made that comment.
So do share the fact that we can run them when they're in chat like this.
Almost definitely. I can most definitely run. That's how I was able to connect with people. I can even I done got to the point now I know how to bring people into this chat by way just off of algorithms of certain words that stated.
Yeah.
That's how everybody got up in this motherfucker.
It was so
It
was so perfect. They took our bait. It was beautiful.
Yeah, exactly. And that's why I was saying that where bro was like, nah man, don't say that, man. I can speak for myself. I'm like, nah, you ain't got to say nothing, man. You the front man. You the front man. You the boss. You fed. You ain't got to say nothing. If I'm up in here, let me run them. I'm trying to get their number. That's what I'm trying to get. I want them to keep talking. As long as you talk over 2 minutes and keep on typing,
Margaret,
I got you.
The reason why I can't spell analysis is because in French, that's how you spell it. So, sorry.
Gotcha.
Who cares?
That's why I say that grumpy dog. They talking about Dr. Ali say grumpy dog was a woman. So I don't care nothing about what Dr. Ali talking about. Dr. Ali ain't talking about nothing concrete that I want to hear right now. For real.
Actually, I speak 3 languages total.
Uh-oh. Y'all done woke the beast up.
Straight like that. Who that? Keisha?
Mm-hmm.
That's what it is. Now, where's E-Fud at, though? I'm missing this.
Look in the chat.
Where's Tracy at? Tracy in, too?
Tracy right there. Tracy probably asleep.
Yes, Tay
Sometimes also, Cherry, when I'm using that word analysis in a sentence, it's also done differently in French. So analysis and analysis.
Yeah, want to go? Yeah, go now.
That's what I said. They didn't
the way I want in English. Analyze and analysis and is very similar. So it's very easy to mix those words up, even in a sentence or whatever. There's nothing wrong with saying analysis or analyze, like it's just, or spelling in that way, because if you look look at it, it is kind of a unison word in all ways anyways. Like some words are always the same, like no matter which way you go in a language. It's just, I can't explain it, but I don't really care. It does not make me who I'm not. Just because I can't spell a word does not make me that I'm not that person. It's because my brain can't comprehend certain Canadian words. When you live as long as I do, and you don't have to worry about it and give a shit about your spelling anymore, except for on YouTubers, it seems.
Right. See, this is the thing that people are doing. This is what people are doing right here. They gouging at people's posts. They gouging at people's spelling. But it's not like you actually misspelled a certification for a damn degree. You know, you didn't do anything like that.
Well, no, because how can I make a degree and spell it wrong? I'm getting the degree.
Well, if you ever want to do that, just let me know, and I'll make you one. I specialize in graphics. I'll fix you up. Matter of fact, Dr. Ali should have hollered at me. I would have made him a certificate.
What can we make a new degree about me on? I don't want any more degrees. No way.
I'm gonna make you a turkey degree. How about that? A damn turkey degree.
Oh, now we'll figure out something.
Hey, so look, we ain't up out of here yet. It's just that we just done transcended over until the morning, and the fam is still rocking with us. Let me see what these numbers look like right quick. Let me see if they up in, because there's a bunch of damn comments. Good gracious. Oh yeah, they still on deck with us. So since we up right now, Tay, because I ain't gonna let your ass fall asleep. It ain't jumping off like that, because see, Fed, he'll go to sleep and shit. I don't know what Keisha got going on.
I'm gonna be making my coffee soon.
I don't know where Yolanda at. I ain't even seen or heard from her in about a good 3 to 4 hours. Where she at?
You got another 30 minutes.
Sherry's still with us. She's hanging in.
Yolanda wake up about 30 minutes.
All nighter.
Hey,
we sleep together over here, Tay. We sleep together over here. Yolanda be up about 30 minutes.
Say about 30 minutes.
Yeah.
I was talking one night with a girl, and we were just shooting and gabbing away, new girl on my Facebook, and all of a sudden I hear her snoring away. I just hung up, and she said I woke up with imprints of my headphones on my head, on my face. I laughed. It was so funny, right? You know, pulling all-nighters, but I'm a night owl, so it's really cool. As you know, world, we've talked almost all night already. Like the first time we talked, I think it was like 4 hours. It was like, I'm only going to give you a minute, and it's like half the night goes away.
How did you even contact them? Because I remember I had hit you in the inbox on Facebook, right?
Yeah, I think you added me. I don't know how we connected. You added me or something, and all of a sudden, I don't know what it was, how we connected. We just did. It was a romance not meant to happen. But it did.
The only way it's gonna be a romance if you get that turkey.
No, it's not gonna be a romance.
Cook. But yo, look, we got some more individuals within the grand architect of this motherfucking Crown Plaza over here that we gotta cook too, right? We ain't skipped a beat. Cause I've been letting y'all go in. Now if y'all tired, I'm gonna go ahead and take the next shift and start busting their ass down. We ain't letting up on them. I ain't letting up on them. I ain't letting up on them.
I'm glad you came back. I really am, because like, you know, you put out such a different paradigm than a lot of people. I really like it. And I like you do these short little things, which is really, you know, kind of interesting stuff and all that. Like some of the stuff I can't handle, but it's cool. It's cool, you know. I think it's cool. Well, because like I said, I filter. You know, that one, it's like with them dancing, it's like, oh no, right? That thread that we got going though, the other thread that we got going right now is pretty good. You pumped out something, and it started a wildfire on I don't know if it was under one of your threads. Oh, it was, yeah. Anyways, it was something. It was pretty cool.
I want to know what. Hey, listen, right? You know what I mean? And just by you being here, as long as what you've been, which we all, because we deal with nothing but receipts on the Pocket Change TV too. Nothing but receipts, right? You know, it's good to have not only a credible source, but somebody that's coming from a different perspective. You understand what I'm saying? So this right here is a breath of fresh air.
Thank you. Thank you.
Thank you.
Oh, pass a tissue.
All right, now we get ready to start we get ready to start bullet pointing this thing right here now, Tay-Zonday. Now the way you was zooming in on that camera and everything up in that damn cooler freezer on that floor, can you zoom in on that damn computer? I need to know who that dude is, yo.
Which
Straight
one?
like that. That dude that was at that damn computer standing right there playing solitaire with that bold cut. That Asian with that bold cut.
Is that the picture you sent me?
Yeah, that dude with that bold cut. I need to know who he is. I got guys want to go up there.
Yeah. You asked me who it is. Like, I'm gonna have a hard time with the names because I'm not so familiar with the names like you all are. Right?
So if I or anyone else that's featured in this chat that's online right now, if we wanted to basically inquire to Crown Plaza, how can we get up?
Thank you for your time. Damn.
How can we get up?
It's going to be hard because they're so tight-lipped and on script right now, you know? They're under scrutiny. They don't want to lose their new contracts. Like, you know, they got some new contracts coming in and new things coming in. So, you know, they don't want to go there. You have to go at a different angle, and we can discuss that privately, you know? But you're going to have to be really careful. You jump on anything and say, you know, the KJ word as soon as you hear that, you're going to get hang-ups. You know, there's other ways of going around the corner, you know?
No, I'm just a blogger. I'm a fanatic of Comic Con. You know, I just wanted to know, you know, when they were basically going to schedule another Comic Con. That's all.
I can find that out very quickly because I know somebody who's big in that. In fact, you just put a light bulb in my head. Oh my God. Oh my God, you just put a freaking light bulb in my head. I know somebody who does the championship thing. You know how they have the games and it's a championship thing going on? I know the guy who organizes that. I know a guy who knows the guy who organizes that.
Yeah, we had to say 15,000 times. I told
hey, who is
keep saying shit over and over. That shit get nerve-wracking, man.
What's
everybody heard what he had to say, just keep going on and on and on and on and on. Ain't no bringing him back out of my wife hit his ass upside the head. Don't even ask me that shit. She woke up and listened to him for an hour. I told her all you gotta do is tiptoe stage left, exit stage left. When I say that stage left, you don't like it, hit that exit stage left, that means you can come back. But somebody gonna finally hit you upside the head out of the while. Going on and on and on and on and on, thinking about to go bust your head. He'll knock your whole head the fuck off. Oh wow. I ain't bringing nobody.
You know what I'm saying? I ain't gonna play with that thing. You know what I'm saying? Straight like that. But see, the thing about it is, man, with these trolls, you know what I mean, that keep popping up, that's just coming in these groups. This one thing that I noticed while I was on and I was within the chat, I was taking my phone and I was going to different pages and I find it kind of ironic and funny as hell.
I know being goddamn kid can goddamn stay in the same room and we swatched all this shit. I had a nice little night. Anybody else? Yeah, man, we was going at her when she first got there. You on the left floor, you took me on the left floor, you just cheat out. I was going, all right, baby, go chill on now. Just stay on there, don't go nowhere, baby.
They don't go nowhere.
Yeah, she stayed there and chatted up and did what she wanted to do, you know what I'm saying? If I can do it, the next person can do it.
You talking about Jenna Kid?
Yeah, me and Jenna Kid was going at her first. You ain't see it?
Oh, yeah. But see, I peeped that, but see, that was a ploy, because if you notice the emojis that were used from the account, that was talking after she paused for about 2 minutes. That person that came back in here, that was Teresa and either Lenore on a fake account. Them same kind of emojis that she be using making them damn posts. She just
got them strong on, the muscle on.
I peeped it. Yeah, I peeped it. I seen them yellow muscle arms. I seen them little hearts and shit too. So you know what I'm saying? I already peeped it. But see, people think that a lot of us are not paying attention. See, that's what's so beautiful about the panel that you rocking with right now, Fed. You know what I'm saying? They be on it. That's how I knew Yolanda was asleep, because it was some shit slipping through the cracks and she wasn't saying nothing. I knew something was going on. So we got to get some more eagle eyes up in this thing.
Right though. Sugar and Spice, put them in there. Wham, wham, wham.
Straight like that. But see, no. Those are not the arm. Those are not the arm emojis right there. But that's what's up, right? But you can tell. I'm gonna give you an example, right? Like I'm on an LG Tribute, super cheap ass phone, right? But the thing about it, right? Emoji. Different emojis similar to the iPhone, emojis similar to a Galaxy, various other emojis.
Different emojis, yeah.
Right, and one thing I noticed is that type of emoji that's downloaded is not used by everybody. You see what I'm saying? That's how they gave they self-aware. Now they might be listening in. If they is, yeah, you might want to change them hearts and stuff when you start popping your lip, because I could already tell by the way they typed who it was. Oh yeah, I peeped them out now. Yeah. So we gotta stay on deck. Cause see, we are not only being viewed by these people who we might think that's just petty as hell, that just want to snoop around. These people also are looking into our accounts as well and seeing if a lot of the things that we're actually speaking about has some relevance, has some substance, and has some other truth. That's what they doing. And see, that's why I be throwing it off, bouncing from YouTube to the Facebook, back from the Facebook to the YouTube, the Instagram. And then when I do that, this is how I notice through the search results of people that are on Facebook that send me follow requests on Instagram. See, I never got a request from Gray Hughes. I never got one from Robin Kerr. I never got one from, you know what I'm saying, the serial hackers, the main spammers, the malware dudes that's actually putting up the fake pages for the fake accounts where dudes is clicking on stuff thinking that they gonna see naked women and stuff. See, them dudes just sit around and fuck with programs all day. Motherfuckers that write code and shit, I done peeped them out. See, when you got people posting that funny pictures on their pages and making those funny type of posts, you really have to sit back and then look into the psyche of the type of person that's behind that damn phone. Because people will allegedly put on to be somebody when in actuality they did not. I done seen people that gave up their whole location rocking with somebody that they ain't even know. For real. Just straight like that.
You really watch a lot of that Criminal Minds shit, don't you?
Yeah.
No, what he's saying is true. Like, you know, languages that give away. There's a pattern of speech with people. There's a pattern of habits with people who type. He's not wrong. Like when I have to do statements and stuff like that, I have to read people's behaviors and stuff like that and cue their eyes and all sorts of stuff. And you can there is a pattern that people fall into where you can start seeing this is who it is. I have certain things too that people are going to start seeing very common in my Facebook comments and all that. So, and the reason why I'm putting out that is so you will kind of know it's me or something and not a fake account, because it's repetitive. It's right. Repetitive. Some of these people are so stupid they don't change, and it's so easy to find them. It's just like easy to figure it out, right? And it's easy to figure out with these girls and all that who are posting Snapchats or whatever you call it, or Facebook pages and stuff like that. It's not really them, it's they're fake accounts. So many people have put up fake accounts to pretend that I'm this person or this message came.
Hold on, interruption. My bad. Hey, Keisha, Fed, y'all wake up, check this shit out, right? Okay, the person that's popping all that bullshit that's in the comments right now, right? Because I ain't gonna play no games with you. I'm gonna show you how I move with this shit. How about it's a girl in Birmingham? Her name is Ernesta Patrick. That's her name.
Man, that's my motherfucking wife, man. You better come on, bro.
This is my word. Whoever that's in here that just made this statement right here, talking about where is that? Let me back up, bro. Let me back up, bro.
Yeah, don't mess with people in this room, because we're not idiots.
Hold on,
who is this that just said that they are warned some? This is your wife right here that said that she a
wife, bro. She the one just knocked her head off.
Bad, brother. My bad, brother. Because I'm just like, I don't know who this is. I just see the stuff coming in the comments. My bad, Fed wife. But like I say, you already know how I do. You know what I'm saying? I go all the way in. If I see anything suspect.
She the one knocked their head off. She the one woke up and knocked their head off.
Oh, she knocked their head off?
Yeah, she knocked all their heads off. About 2, 3 of them when she woke up.
Oh, wow. I ain't trying to catch
That's why I took my eyes off the chat, because she was in there.
No, she's just been spamming.
I'm going in right now. Keep on. I'm up now. I got one cigar left. I got to go to the store. Let me find out you here right quick. I'm going to go ahead and set this shit out.
Hey, they said she the head knocker, bro.
Yeah, I'm a real guy. I don't play. Let me go ahead and find out the fuck this is. I don't even like it. Find out right now. And then find out.
Exactly, dude. Or whoever said, gotta let them run the mouth off. You do. You just let people cheat. You know, it's really good to just listen a lot.
It's not a thing about letting a person get you out of character. It's just that when you sit and watch a series of different comments, which I usually do because, you know, I got that ability to rub my stomach and eat and drink and smoke blunts at the same time. So I also watching them comments too. So even when I'm not in this damn panel, I'm always watching them comments because I'm going to make sure that I back this brother play on every level of master. So just know that. But Thundercat, I'm going to keep you safe though, but I know you is though. But we'll hunt it with it though. But don't do that. Please don't do that. Don't do that. It's too early for that right there. Sideways comment. Don't do that, bro. Straight up.
No, baby, so don't put her out there like that on what?
Oh, my bad. Listen here. My bad. Man. Man, my bad. See, that's what I'm saying. I don't even listen, bro. When I came on this panel, the only person that I knew was Yolanda. I didn't even know who Keisha was. I still don't know who Keisha is. You know what I'm saying? I don't know who's who. I know FED. You know what I'm saying? Other than that, I hadn't been formally introduced to anybody. So, you know, you got to forgive me on that one, man. Who is that right there? Hold on. Is they blanking? Oh, my bad. Damn. Let me get up off the panel, man. Let me get up out of here, man. I'm gone. I said I'm sorry about 2, 3 times. I'm gone, man.
Hell no, this is Jip.
Did he leave for real?
Yeah, Jip.
No, he's probably just. They're probably just watching now, not typing.
Yeah, I know he ain't gone.
No, they won't go. The thing is why bother? Like, you know, if you don't like it or don't like anybody or whatever, don't bother. Like, don't come in. Like, go somewhere else. Like, so I wouldn't.
Well, like what I
don't like somebody, I'm not gonna go in and say, oh, I don't like you. You're, you know, whatever. It's like,
well, you know, they say mental illness is real.
How many times can you type the same message as I tell you, I heard, okay, I hear you, I heard you still keep typing the same thing. Everybody heard, everybody in the chat the same what you wrote, you
but that's just like I say, distractions. People come in here to distract. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Yeah. For a reason, just to distract.
Mm-hmm.
To take away from what we talking about. And it's like, I don't know. It's just stupid. Stupid.
Appreciate it, kid.
Crazy.
Yeah, I feel it. Man, we rolled it out again, man. That's what we do, man. I got to try to get down the road today, man. Shit, I don't want to be sleep for a minute.
Damn, it froze up on me, the movie.
Damn.
Yeah.
Yeah, not even fit.
Let me see what hasn't finished saving your movie. Are you sure you want to cancel it? Yeah, I'm just going to cancel it. I won't lose the movie. I'll rerun it and see what's going on. It could be just, let me see how hot my is. It's really freaking hot, so I'll just wait in the morning. I'm not finished yet. What I wanted to do is there's just so much to it. I thought, I've already got one backup. I just want to do a secondary backup. I still got tons to put in. I still got a bunch of stuff that we talked about tonight to get in and find and all that, right? How long can you make a video? Like when you put it up, how many can you make it? What?
I know I scream. I scream 8 hours. I don't know how long the video. I guess the video can be as long as you want it to be.
Okay, good. Because if I can get all this in, that'd be great. That'd be great. Yeah. Because I don't know. I don't know if I want to put in what I had, like some other stuff, like kind of put it all together. Because what bugs me when I put videos up is well, first of all, there's a few pet peeves. You put a video up on one thing, and then they ask you a question about another video that it's not even on topic to the video. And then the other thing is that you put a video up and they haven't seen your other video, so it's like, well, you know, go watch my other video, and then you kind of fill in about what's going on, right? So that's why I kind of want to put like an all-in-one, because it just doesn't seem like a lot of people will watch all your videos, and kind of put it in an all-in-one, so then, you know, you can get all the questions all out at once or whatever it might be. And plus, for me to break it down, I could break it down. I could break this down into maybe 4 videos. I really could, but then I'm going to have that problem where people are going to be talking about the other video or this video or confusing them. No, I'll just try it. I'll just see. You know, I can always break it down once I got it up, especially with one part. Like I don't know. Who knows? I don't know, because it's just the people out there, you know, that can ruin it for you. But by you saying that, they'll deliberately do it too.
So you're just gonna be picking up different cases and
Trying to wait a little boom.
And,
no. I've been asked. There's a few cases that I have been asked to look into. The other cases that are very similar. There's actually one that just very similar to Kanika's that I got an inbox on, and so I am getting people sending me information, because some of them are really complicated, some of them are not, and I really, you know, I just kind of want to do some other things now, you know.
Right.
But it's not like I'm disappearing. Like I said, I'll be doing lectures and stuff like that and all that. But if somebody sends me something, and I want to look into it, I will, right? But some of them, there's another one that's just as complicated as Kanika's. It's going around, and it's just like, oh man, I don't know, you know. It's enough digging.
Oh, I know what I wanted to ask World News. I'll ask him when he come back up here.
Where'd he go? Disappeared again.
He'll come back.
He's watching. He's looking.
Remind me, Fed, I want to take a field trip.
See, all you got to do is goddamn just say it. He.
Let's all take a field trip to the hotel.
Well, I'm going to tell you, so maybe you can remind me, because you know I'll be forgetting stuff. I want to take a field. I want to go to the church Sunday morning.
What church?
That church I was talking about earlier. That they said it wasn't the church where the funeral was supposed to be held.
What you want to go there for?
Because they said the church wasn't really a active church.
Are you there? Do you live in the area?
No, I'm not in Chicago.
Okay, so how can you go to the church that they had the? Are you talking about?
He has the helicopter app.
Oh yeah. You got to do it. Oh my God, you're gonna be mind blown. It's like it was just.
Like, if it's a real church, then they should be having church service.
It's not a church. It's a building. It's a building. It's not a church. It looks like a building. It looks like a. If he came back, he could describe it a little bit better, right? It's like a building, and he went right to the front doors, and there was nothing there. It was all wooded up and everything like that. And I know through IT people that Google Maps used to take almost 2 weeks to update, but now they're down to like literally like almost 1 week, because they used to be really slow, because I used to Google my house and say that car's been there for a year, right? But they're pretty good. So when was the funeral? It was when her funeral was October or something.
Something like that.
So we're running.
I'm just thinking like this. It's like the holiday weekend, right? You know how church on New Year's Eve, they do church all day long. So if this is a supposed real church, which I know you said it is supposed to be like just an abandoned building or whatever.
He said it was an abandoned building, and he drove around and
There wasn't no church in the first place.
added up.
It never was a church. It was just a building. The church denied him.
Yeah, it's just a building, and it was boarded up, and then he drove around the streets and said it's not even like, it's like just weird. It's just really weirded out, right? You know, I kind of try to put logic. Well, maybe they put the boards up for winter and they're not going, but it doesn't make sense. Like, I mean, did they totally fake out that too?
See, this is.
Is that church used for something else? I don't know. Is it for the congregation?
Right.
Of all the people who eat
and that's
the meals?
Like another tax. This is just ridiculous.
Oh my God! So we got the hotel that you never come out alive, and now we got the church that will eat your blood and sacrifice you. And oh my God, this is just freaking crazy. Just crazy. I've had some pretty bizarre cases and corruption and all that, but this is just tops the topper.
Right.
I don't know. It just tops the topper. I don't know if it's because of a social media thing or not. I well, in a way. Oh, excuse me. Yeah, I do, but this is crazy. This is crazy. But I don't think any of us are wrong. That's what is interesting. Like, so why aren't they doing anything is why I wonder if it's just, I mean, if something was going on, if this was one of your kids and you got an email from, officially pretty good person saying, I got some information about your case, I think you'd be phoning or something pretty damn quick, especially when you're begging for it on social media. Like, it just doesn't make sense. Test it. Say you got information. Send an email. See if you get an answer. You won't get an answer for anybody. Right. Nobody. Doesn't make sense. Look at all the YouTube's information that's been given out. All the answers have been right in front of your face, girl. Why don't you take it?
Let me ask you this: since you've been in the business or doing what you've been doing for I assume some years, have you ever seen a case where they have made a whole case file, uploaded pictures to the police website, and had access for the public to come and look at the pictures, look at the surveillance, look at that?
No, the only people who do that are FBI when we need to have real facts, like
But from one agency to another, but not to the public, though, right?
No, because we can see public records, like on FBI cases, on hard cases, right? If you go to the FBI website, sometimes they'll have the information out there, right? The file case, if you want to be interested in reading about that person, you can read about it. But it's it's an FBI case that usually has been solved, right? They wouldn't be putting any investigation. We don't ever do that, you know. We just don't. Like, I've never in my life seen. That's why I'm saying, it's a Rosemount community. It's not the Rosemount police station. If you go to the Rosemount police station, you'll just see Rosemount like a police station. This is a community. If you go, you'll find out when their barbecues are and when this event is and all that, right? And that's kind of how they're getting away with it, because it's just a community post. So you got to say, if it's just a community post, you know, it's kind of a gray line when you think about it, right? That's why I was talking earlier about saying, well, how come your big Chicago chief police hasn't gone down their throats about this? I don't get it, because if one of our little tiny suburb police stations did what they're doing, our chief of police there'd be serious damage. Right. You know, you can't put anything, you know, nothing. Even our computers are all locked and coded and all that. Like, you can't leak nothing out, right? And it's all watched. We're watched too, you know. You know, to make sure that nothing like that happens. We can't even. There's certain pictures that you're not even allowed to like post. Like, sometimes you'll see policemen doing something, a PR, and it might be like, for one really good one is for Ride. There's a cop that's generating some good YouTube out there about Ride or cell phones and all that. But if you notice, he's not wearing his guns or anything like that. He is wearing his badge, but he's not full attired. And he's not showing his number. So there's certain things that you can do, but there's certain things you can't do. There used to be a law in Canada that we were never allowed to even take a picture of a policeman. That's lifted now. Yeah. And that only lifted not too long ago, maybe I'd say 3 to 5 years only. Oh yeah, you couldn't pull out a camera. You couldn't point a cell phone at a policeman at all. Now you can. But, you know, they can't tell you can't film me. Everybody has the right to say you can't film me. As soon as you say that, they need to stop. But other than that, you can film anybody you want. Anyone now.
Well, I'm going to answer this question to Liz in the chat. Liz, I feel like this. That I don't think that they closed the case, because I'm going to say there was never a case open. And I think I said this before, because they never took fingerprints. There was never no yellow tape. It was a lot of things that there was just no open case.
And the other thing on that point is that they kind of almost waited till the autopsy report to close it in, to close the case. Like, they should have treated it as a crime and done all of the things that we talked about that are logically supposed to be done on a crime scene, and then, you know, waited for the autopsy report maybe to say no foul play. But it's still up to the discretion of the police to determine that. Just because an autopsy report comes in no foul play, it's obvious that they may have something like DNA. Like, I don't understand. Like,
right.
That to me,
they could have treated it like a case regardless if she was frozen, not frozen, whatever. They still should.
I don't understand your question, Kelly. Sorry. Yeah, they didn't treat it like they.
Right.
But the thing is, they said to Teresa it was a crime. That's why she treated it as a crime scene, and she was going in shocked and in state, and she didn't observe to see why they weren't dressed up, and, you know, why weren't there tape or anything like that. She was just stunned, you know. Or what we gotta think, you know, maybe she was, right? And so she didn't notice that. She was just thinking, I just want to know if there's any evidence, but she wasn't thinking of where is this a crime scene, because if that was me standing there, I'd be looking around going, is a crime scene? Really? Where's the tape? Where's this? Where's this? Where's this? You know? I'd be down their throats. I would be in that freaking room myself, picking up every single piece in that room and having it DNA tested, even if I had to do it myself. What did they do? They threw everything in a box and threw it away.
Right.
You can see the box sitting there. Like, what? And you know, the rooms are different. One time it's really messy, next time it's not. It's crystal clear, clean. And now there's the one piece of ice, and now there's a whole bunch of ice, and now there's saran wrap, and now there's bits and pieces. Like, what the hell?
Exactly.
Like, give me a break. How many rooms did they move her? Or did they just take the body and plop her down and Photoshop her in to any room? Let's make this bigger. Let's make this bigger. That's why I wonder if it's part of the murder mystery, because at the beginning of the pictures, the room is clear, and then it gets messier and messier and messier. One of the pictures that I saw, and damn, I wish I kept it, but one of the first pictures I saw of the room when I was downloading the ones back in November, the room was so obvious. So obvious. There was blood everywhere on the floor. And what they did is they took pieces of cardboard and they covered the blood. And I remember specifically when I did the fact check one, I think I said there's another picture. I wish I could find it, because that's the one picture I was doing my findings on. It was with her foot, and then you see the back wall, and that's where I discovered blood on the wall and got everybody's attention. Blood. And I said, but there's another one that shows the whole room full of blood. So if you go around where her shoe was to near the door, there's blood on that door. But then you go around to the back wall where if you're looking from standing at the door and you look at the back wall, there's a big huge cardboard piece on the floor, and it is a pool of blood underneath that, to a point where it's saturated through the cardboard.
Right.
So, like, where did that picture go? Like, now I've looked through my pictures, because when you do crime photos, you gotta, let's say you're doing 1,000 pictures, there's gotta be 1,000 pictures from 0 to 1. That's where usually you start your counter until you finish, and then you reset your camera numbers that you have to, there's no titles, there's no subjects, there's no nothing. Right. And that's wrong too, because how are you going to know, how's that photographer going to file things? He's probably working on, well, if he's real, he'd be working on 30 cases, taking pictures from accident scenes to whatever. So you title it accident at Carla and Finch or whatever.
That on fact check's channel, like they didn't title any of that stuff. They didn't.
That's what I pointed out. Yeah, that's what I pointed out. So, you know, everything is, even when you look at my files, you'll see I've even named my files, okay? I have everything in sequence. Everything's organized so I know exactly what's what. So if I'm marking a photo, I'm going to copy the photo, but I'm going to mark it for my filing system so I know exactly where that belly ring is. It's going to be numbered and belly ringed. And when I open that, you will see now my title in there, because I've called it belly ring. You would see whatever it is. So much thing is missing. So many things are missing in just the way he handled the camera alone, which tells me that person was not professional. They weren't. It was just some camera dude. I don't know if it was that cop who I saw in the video we watched in the first show, walking around with this camera, because it looked like almost a Nikon he was holding and doing the flash, because that was, you know, that was a flash strobe he was using. And if it was him, he's an idiot.
And then for it to be so many police officers on that crime scene, like, that's not even normal. They wouldn't have
it isn't.
People to be walking around like contaminated that scene, right?
Well, it's not just contaminating it. You don't. That's not the protocol. That's not how it's working. If you're at a car accident, maybe it's going to be different, but you don't see like 100 policemen all of a sudden come. And Rosemount uniforms aren't even like that. Their uniforms are different. No one's pointed that out yet. But you know, you got to go look at your Chicago police uniforms and now look at the video. They don't match. Your chief of the police doesn't match. Your supervisors don't match. None of them match. That's why I said, did they go rent uniforms on Fact Check? Because these are not nothing is marked. Who is the supervisor? Who is this person? Where's your crime person? Where's this? Like nothing is right. And when I talked to my Chicago buddy cops, they just looked at it and said, this is ridiculous. This is not real. They even say it's not real. They don't go there. They say we hear about it, but it's not, it's beyond anyone's,
Right.
They don't know those cops. Like cops know cops.
Right.
How come those cops don't know the cops? Like they're brothers, right?
Yeah.
And they're not the same cops in the station.
Yeah.
It's just crazy. It is like, yeah. And the crime markers, they weren't even the same, but like they look like they got them from a card store. And there's only three, I think, that were actually done. One on the lipstick, one on the scrunchie, and the other one was the shoe. Oh, and the pink lipstick. And it's like I don't even know if it was ABC or something like that. There's no number under. There's nothing. That's not even how it's done. It's not even color coded right. We learn codes. Everything is done in codes. Everything. We have our code numbers for the lab person. It's like yellow, green, red, like, or black or something.
Security officers, they said the security guard's officer, his outfit isn't
There's a broken toe, Cynthia.
The proper uniform for that for Crown Plaza.
Oh, the security uniform?
Mm-hmm.
Well, that's up to the company, because my son worked in security, and so depending on the company or depending on the placement that he was going to be in, they always had their own uniforms. So you'd have to dig at what company they hire for security to know if that's the uniform they use and if it's legit. And there was more than one security guard there that night. It wasn't just him. How can they have one security guard running a hotel that big? That's impossible. Just impossible, because as soon as he leaves his post, he's leaving his post. That who's going to be there? Somebody's got to be backup. Like my son used to take the night shift, but he was in a position where he could walk up and down and stuff like that, but he had radio control and all sorts of stuff, right? But not in a hotel. When have you ever gone into a hotel and there's only one security guard? Where's the doorman? Where's all these? This is at the, I have a gold platinum card to Crown Plaza and the Mirror and all that. I've never seen anything so ridiculous. There's no front door greeting you. There's no this. There's some guy standing there sometimes in the scene.
He was there, but he was there.
But they're not even standing professionally. They don't have a jacket on. They're just. It's not a 6-star look. It's just. If I walked in there, I would walk and turn around and get out, because it's just not even indicative to what a 4 or a 5-star or whatever it is would have. You have your doorman, and why isn't there cameras outside? You have to have cameras outside your front door at all times, because that's where a lot of stuff goes down. All sorts of stuff. You've got to have safety. The whole thing is there's no safety in that hotel for anyone. How can you have cameras not on certain floors?
Right.
Now they say they're going to put cameras in, but have those cameras been fixed since this date? They say there's no cameras on the 9th floor, due to privacy. That's not true. Every hotel now has cameras. There's cameras everywhere. There's cameras at the pools. They have to. If there's no cameras at a pool, you know what I'm going to do? I'm skinny dipping.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? There's cameras everywhere, and they've got the money to say there's broken cameras. It's the technician's job to make sure that those cameras are operable and working at all times. They have lights that go on. If anything goes wrong with the camera and malfunctions, a light will go on. It's an indicator. They have their own screens. Just walk into a bank and because banks have a lot of security. Some of those guys who do night shift, he's at a desk. He's got a screen. You know, if you are friendly with your bank, you can say, "Can you just show me your room?" You know, because you're cool with them and all that, and just see. Like it's like a monitor system. They have like 4 or 5 monitor systems, and anything goes wrong, a red light's going to go alert them that something's wrong, or somebody tried to tamper with the camera, and they're going to go up there because they can't be running around. They've got to be able to look. You know, their eyes are throughout the whole building, and there's cameras.
Let me ask you this. And this has to do with the security system. So I used to work for a grocery store, right?
Mm-hmm.
And at night, I used to have to, before I would lock the store up and stuff, I used to have to go back and reset the.
Sherry, you brought up my point that I wanted to make. You're exactly right. She's my girl.
I used to have to reset the security system because ours was linked to another. It would go to I guess the headquarters or whatever.
Exactly.
So my question would be, like, I know there's this VivaTech or VivoTech or whatever it's called. So my question to you would be is, okay, I know they keep saying like release the tape for hard copy, whatever. So if Crown Plaza has a copy, wouldn't there still be VivaTech? Wouldn't they still have a copy of everything that happens at Crown Plaza? Like, don't they have like a master copy of everything?
That is if they are connected to them and they pay for that service, which is very expensive to have a hard copy. But I'm going to tell you something. You can never erase anything off a computer. That's why they're busting Trump's administration. Nothing goes away.
Right.
Even where we are right now, we can delete everything, but it's going to be there.
Right.
That's why they take computers. When you go in a raid, they take everybody's computers. It's the first thing they do. So it's very hard to wipe out that stuff. The only thing you got to do is you've got to remove the stuff. So if you're going to be corrupt, then you better get that stuff out of there very quickly, microchip it, and put new hardware in immediately. Like, you don't save it because that's how they were able to find Hillary's hidden emails.
Right.
It takes time, but it's there. And another point to your security is the safety of the people. I wouldn't stay in there knowing that there is no security cameras. If I was a girl and me and you were just like, or whatever, and we're on that floor and something happens, no one's going to see it.
Right.
Like, I'm sorry, it's just why those particular floors, and why did they rent out on those floors? Well, I know the logic there. They took the cameras out for those specific floors for the transgenders and for the party goers and for whatever, and they just rented those rooms out to those sorts. Because how come nobody complained? The police came up. It wasn't due to a complaint. It was due to, if you listen to the real police tape, which is hours long, they were constantly looking around for hours, and they went up to the room because they saw on the 11th floor somebody at the window, and they started wandering down because they heard the noise. I don't think it was the manager. I think it was one of the officers at the door just told them to chill out or something like that, which doesn't make any sense. Like, if they know, this is what gets me. The cop says to Teresa, she's saying, like, she's at a party. I went and banged on the door. She says she's not in there. And then the cop says, well, go home and sleep or something, call in a report. And then he says something later on, says, well, you know how young kids are. Maybe she's passed out on the bed. It's like, hold on a second. If she's passed out on the bed, why wouldn't Teresa go up there? Or why wouldn't he send a police officer up there? Why would you say maybe she's passed out on a bed? A missing girl. Oh, like that did not make any sense to me. That cop should lose his freaking job. If he was a suicide prevention guy, that person would be killing themselves, you know?
Right.
It's like,
but
what?
Did they also say that the police were looking at that window with the binoculars? Like, I didn't get that either. They're the police. Why wouldn't they just go get the damn master key and go in to the room? Why would they be looking at the room from the parking lot with fucking binoculars? I didn't understand that either.
Yeah, and a flashlight. Like, go up to the room. Right. Hello, if I see somebody that is missing, and all of a sudden I see something weird going on, you know, against the window, I'm going to go up there. They have the right to knock on every door. Like, they can come to our door. You know, they're police. They can do whatever they want. And the whole thing is they're standing around the lobby. They're wandering in circles. Even the security guard. Nothing makes sense. Like, it just, none of it makes sense. They're wandering around looking at in areas and going back and forth. It's just, none of it jives. None of it. And there's
more corruption. They don't want it to make sense, but it's just like it makes so much, none of it. It makes so much no sense that I just don't believe she's dead. If that makes sense.
Yeah, and I could go on that too. Like, it could have been just a narrative that guy gave me to pacify me as a new narrative that she's been cremated. And maybe that's the new narrative that they want us to spread virally, right? It's quite possible, you know, because I got an email that she was in witness protection.
Right.
And then everyone's going, no, because I said, anybody else get that? And three other people got the same email, and they're saying, well, why would they send you an email saying they're in witness protection, but they don't know who I am?
Right.
You know, if I want certain information, I can get it. I do get favors here and there.
Right.
So, you know, I actually went on that up until, you know, this graveyard thing to, you know, kind of throw me off. But, you know,
I just kind of look at like all of it, and I'm just like, okay, she went on Dr. Oz. Dr. Oz didn't really touch on anything. She went on, I mean, she was talking to Nancy Grace. Nancy Grace is like, okay, I'm like, well, if they involve Nancy Grace, maybe they're going to get to the bottom.
That's true, Drebel.
But
right.
then I'm like, well, maybe they put Nancy Grace in it to kind of make it as a cold case.
Thank you, Alicia.
So everybody will just like try to leave it, you know, try to leave the case alone so they could go on and live their life and do, you know.
Or they were doing that to just get excerpts and filmage for their murder mystery nights.
Right. Right.
Don't forget, you know, you gotta, you know, we were talking about crisis and actors and stuff like that. How else are they gonna do it in the hotel but have, you know, little pieces here and there? We already know that there's somebody editing stuff and putting this stuff together.
Right.
So how do we know that they didn't do that? So now they can do the new murder mystery, and they have to have the cops in the scene here and there and everything, because nothing makes sense.
Right.
You know, you've got cops going in and out of a kitchen, then the security comes in and makes a piece of pizza.
Right.
And then somebody's walking by, looks under the tablecloth, and they're going in a flashlight, and they're not doing anything. It's just like wandering and not doing anything, and it's so weird. And you know, they're not stopping anyone at the door. Did you see this girl? There's no pictures. Like, obviously, there's got to be somebody. Everybody has cell phones in the party. Why all of a sudden that no one's showing pictures? As I would be standing at that door, like, there's a whole bunch of your friends. Have someone at the door saying, did you see this girl coming and going? Like, you know, just a cell phone. They're just walking around, and it's like nonchalant, and I'll sit down, and it's just the whole thing, nothing makes sense.
Exactly.
You know, just nothing jives to, unless our brains are getting that daft.
Right.
And if this is what we got for services out there, that's what scares me then.
Yeah.
Because then there is no service. There's no serve to protect anymore.
We haven't been protected ever.
You know what I'm saying? It's just like, you know, but you go in and do something stupid, like you wave your arms at the wrong way when you're in front of your local store getting a Pepsi, and they shoot you down. Or try and light a cigarette, they gun you down. Or you're come out of your car and you're scratching your head thinking, what the hell, and they shoot you down. Like, it's just so ass backwards. Everything is ass backwards. It's just like, what happened to people's brains? What's going on with the training? Because in Canada, we make sure that the training's good. You're on probation if you screw up once. Like my head would have been chopped and I would never have had a career again.
Properly at all.
They
don't train them properly at all.
They don't?
No.
Do you know how long the police academy program is there?
I have no idea.
Yeah, maybe I'll Google it. Because here, you can take a preliminary course. It's very expensive. Like, you can take a preliminary course for a year and a half, but then you have to elevate up. I know you have to do road for a year. So it's kind of like a 3-year program. But, what we've implemented, it used to be just only 2 weeks training for domestic violence or domestic disputes, but it's so prevalent now that when I was working in a domestic violence situation, we mandatoried it at 6 weeks, but now we've upped it to full training of 12 weeks. So when you get a call, when you call our police, they'll ask you, what do you need, ambulance, fire, or police? And they say police, and what's it based on? And you say,
I guess my battery ain't charging. So they got it plugged up and said my battery is low. So look, Truth don't need no help. Teresa, you sold that baby. And you're accessory to the murder of your own child. Playing games. It's a goddamn shame. It ain't gonna bend, break, nor fold. All we gotta do is support the truth, stand up behind the truth, and we as a people gonna get together and make it do what it do. Yo, I'll be back until then. Y'all keep this thing flat, you dig? I said, you know what I said? I said what I said. I said, boom.